Imagine what would happen if you took the most popular television shows of all time, brought them together, and gave viewers an opportunity not only to watch, but to play along and win.
That's right. You win the game.
Then, imagine that you created dazzling new games that viewers could play at home on their telephone keypad, and that these viewers could win thousands of dollars every night of the week, 52 weeks a year. And imagine that all this was available on a 24-hour network, and that it was brought to you live, really live, the way television was meant to be, with hosts and special celebrity guests who watch and play right along with your viewers.
Masonic Temple. That's it. 3,000.
If you can imagine all of that, then you're beginning to understand why Game Show Network is much more than you ever imagined.
Right!
It's live. It's truly interactive.
I'm Peter Tamarkin, and I'm your host for Prime Games, Game Show Network's nightly 4-hour feast of live games, newly produced entertainment spots, and the greatest game shows ever made. Every weeknight from 7 to 11 p.m., I'll be here at the Game Show Network studio, orchestrating the festivities. We'll be taking calls from your viewers, playing games, and having the kind of fun that has made game shows so incredibly popular.
Wow! I feel good. Yeah. I knew that I wouldn't. Yeah. I feel good. I knew that I would.
Just as Peter Tamarkin guides your viewers through Prime Games, we'll all be here every weekday morning for Club AM. I'm Steve Day.
And I'm Laura Chambers. You know, we think of Club AM as sort of a daily breakfast party. The mood here is warm and friendly and comfortable. It's a place where you can find your favorite game shows in their traditional time periods.
Hey, we'll talk some trivia, talk some calls, and take all those things and chat with some game show personalities your viewers want to see.
We'll also be presenting interviews and great behind-the-scenes footage.
I love going to do game shows. You don't have to be too smart, a little clever.
The Eskimo said, if I don't have blank at least once a month, I go crazy.
Nanuki.
Charles.
Well, actually, that's not the name for an Eskimo. It's Canuck.
I had a wonderful time, and these people became my friends for life.
There ought to be a law against Charles Nelson. Maybe there is. I don't know.
Isn't she goody two-shoes?
He is absolutely outrageous.
Well, the dating game, I guess, was considered hip in its time. We're stars on it, and they were participating.
If you were a statue, what would you be doing and what would you be called?
I'd be holding a fig leaf, and I'd be called Nude.
Enter Mystery Challenger and sign in, please.
Starring Gary Moore.
Game shows have been the most consistently successful form of TV entertainment. It was the early star-studded classic primetime series that put the gold in the golden era of television.
My name is David Niven.
Julie Newmar?
Tab Hunter, and I've
Got a secret.
Are you a man?
Well, let me get who we are now.
Then you must be beautiful Elizabeth Taylor.
That's right.
Then, in the 60s, game shows like The Dating Game and The Newlywed Game redefined the words groovy and hip as game shows continued to dominate primetime network television.
Bachelor number 2, what's the difference between the way you and Bachelor number 3 kiss?
Well, for a start, I have some lips.
New games like Password and Match Game spread the Midas touch to daytime TV, turning undervalued day parts into virtual gold mines. In the 70s and 80s,
I like to go with the joy of sex.
game shows literally went wild.
Only my heart can take this.
Smart games,
Skirmish.
124,000.
rich games,
Nero.
and games of skill had almost every household in America playing at one time or another.
That's fun, isn't it?
Oh, I like this.
Enthusiasm abound, Jim.
Deborah has won the Lincoln Town Car.
And today, the #1 and #2 most recognizable and successful shows on television are, you guessed it, Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy! What is Game Show Network? It's over 43,000 of the most popular television shows ever produced, spanning 4 generations of today's viewers. And most of these shows have only aired once.
What a show!
It's the Fort Knox of television. And it gets better.
Y'all ready for this?
Game shows have always had an unparalleled track record of attracting the biggest names in advertising, from lucrative automotive accounts to consumer products to packaged goods.
Tell the Truth is brought to you each week by Geritol, America's #1 tonic. A high-potency tonic that helps you feel stronger fast.
But when you add in Game Show Network's special spin of two-way television, you get programming that's an irresistible advertising powerhouse. And what you get is a brand new source of unlimited, unregulated revenue. That's why we say, with Game Show Network, everyone wins. And who is we? We is the company that brought you the Walkman, the Watchman, the Discman, and now the Hostman. From the single largest library of successful TV shows in the world, from the largest supplier of entertainment hardware anywhere, from an executive team of proven entertainment industry winners, comes the best bet in television history. Get your share of the winnings. All you have to do is...
Let the games begin! If you're looking for life's handsome and a chance to make a name, just tune in to the Game Show Network and say, get me in the game.
Get me in the game.
Get me in the game.
It could be me.
Get me in the game.
Get me in the game.
Just get me
I love it.
You're in!
Here's Jim Perry right now to 1980, Card Sharks.
The players cut the cards so they can't complain. If the cards don't fall right, there's no one else to blame. On Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Jim Perry.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you very much, and welcome to Card Sharks. Oh, what a nice-looking group. You don't look too bad at home either. Thank you. Hello there, Gene Wood. Nice to have you here. And this opening poem is definitely true. Yeah, that final cut, the final decision on how the cards are going to fall, that is up to the players. And Carrie Phillips knows that. Carrie sent in the opening poem from Millersville, Pennsylvania, watching us on WGAL-TV, Channel 8. Thank you, Carrie Phillips. Now we're going to open up the board and get to the cards. Go ahead. And Janice and Kirsten will start leading them in. Hello, Kirsten. Nice to have you here with us. And we'll welcome our Card Sharks. Karen Johnson. Hi, Karen, our champion. Nice to see you.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
Again, a little reminder about you.
Okay, my name is Karen Johnson, and I'm originally from Port Arthur, Texas. I worked for 7 years as a recreation director for the U.S. Forces in West Germany, and now I live in El Paso, Texas, with my husband, Mike, and our 2 little boys, Peter, who is 5, and Matthew, who is 3.
Are all the stories true about Texas? Is everything bigger and better in Texas?
The best.
That's the only way for a Texan to feel.
Right.
Karen is a very good player here. 1 trip to the money cards, $2,700 in cash for a fine champion. Our challenger, Anita Bruner. Hi, Anita.
Hello,
good to see
how
you.
are you?
I'm fine.
That's good,
Won't you
Jim.
again remind us about you?
Okay, my name is Anita Bruner. I'm from Carson, California. I work for Major Bank in Los Angeles. I have 2 beautiful sons and a lovely husband. And I love to travel, and that keeps me going since my husband's a professional golfer, so I have to make sure he's hitting balls and nothing else.
Oh, so you follow him on the road?
Right.
How many weeks a year is he out on the road?
Oh, I'd say about 40.
Oh, that's
So,
a long, yeah.
That's a long time.
That's a tough road to hoe, following them around there,
but
too.
we both enjoy it.
Well, that's good, and we wish him well with his touring, and we wish you both well here. Now, you cut the cards at the beginning of the match,
Yes,
right?
yes.
All right, we're going to pick up where we left off, and we play the best 2 out of 3, of course, and as we left off, Karen, the champion, won game number 1. We're in the middle of game 2, and looking at the board, Karen with a 7 needs 4 cards. Anita has a better base card at 3. She needs 4 cards to win the game and possibly tie up the match. And Anita will pick up where we left off with a question to you. Anita, we asked 100 single women, have you ever told a man that age-old lie, Of course you're the first. How many single women have lied and told a man she was the first?
Oh, well, right, because everybody wants their ego boost up, so I'm going to say it's 70.
70.
70.
70 out of 100 have told a man, of course you're the first, Karen, higher or lower?
Oh, Jim, I think in this day and age of women's liberation, that line is pretty old. I think the number is far lower than that.
You say lower.
Yes.
If it is lower, you'll play your cards. If not, Anita plays hers. Well, the audience doesn't agree with you, Karen.
That doesn't matter.
That doesn't. That's right. A Texan is always right. The actual number of single women who have lied and told a man he was the first is 27. She is right.
Oh.
Yes, it is lower. She was not to be deterred and left off with a 7.
We've got to change that card.
When you win the question, you can change it. A 9, just the other side of the 8.
Lower.
Lower than a 9. Oh, no, an ace is not lower. And Anita gets a free chance to play off the 3. Higher, she says. Another 3 is not higher. Neither player could advance. Janice will fill in the spaces. Question 3 goes to you, Karen. Karen, recently an English woman living in Saudi Arabia said she was willing to be flogged in public if it would keep her husband from being sent to prison. So we asked 100 married women, would you do that for your man?
Oh.
How many women would be willing to be flogged if it would keep their husband from being sent to prison?
I think that really depends on how much they really want their husband at home, so that's kind of a tough one. Gee whiz.
That's true. Some of them could have him flogged to get him sent to prison, right?
Right.
Yeah. Well, how many would be willing to be flogged if it would keep their husband from being sent to prison?
I think women love their husband. It's going to be relatively high, 72.
72. Karen, I've got to ask you, would you?
No comment.
No comment. She says 72, Anita. What do you think?
It's got to be much lower than that, you know. Keep them here, you know. Love, right.
Sounds like you're also in the no comment situation
so
there.
It's got to be it's much lower.
All right, you say lower. The actual number of women who would be willing to be flogged if it would keep their husband from being sent to prison is 48. Anita's right. It is lower.
Okay.
And Anita, again, we're looking at a 3.
I'm going to keep the card, Jim, and let's go higher.
Higher than a 3? Yes, a queen.
Let's go lower.
Lower than a queen. No. Again, a double is bad for the challengers. And again, Karen, you've got a 9.
Lower.
Lower. This time it is with a 5.
Higher.
Risking it higher. It is a 10.
Freeze.
Now we move over the freeze bar, protecting that position for Karen. Fill in the spaces for Anita, and we are at sudden death. Someone has to win it on this play of the cards. Anita, we asked 100 United States congressmen in Washington, D.C., do you think the government wastes too much of the taxpayers' money? How many congressmen think the government does waste too much of the taxpayers' money?
Yes, they do. They really waste it. It's going to be, you asked it now, how many congressmen?
Yes, how many congressmen think the government does waste too much of the taxpayers' money?
Well, I don't know if the congressman is going to agree. So I'm going to say in between number of 35.
35 out of 100 congressmen feel some money does get wasted.
I think a lot of congressmen want to think they're spending our money wisely. However, I think they also realize there is some waste. Higher.
Higher. And, of course, the key to the question is how do the congressmen feel about what they're doing with our money? And this will decide control and sudden death. The actual number of congressmen who think the government wastes too much of the taxpayers' money is 99. 99. Karen has control. If 99 of them feel that way, why do they keep doing it? It is sudden death. Karen, you could play it for 2 cards, or you can force Anita to play it for 4 cards. You've got control. What do you want to do, play or pass?
I'm going to pass it.
Anita, get them all. You've tied up a match.
I can do the same thing Karen did to me. So let's go higher.
You need them all, or Karen is the champion. Higher? This is time it is with a 4. Higher than a 4, a 10. And you've got to keep going.
Let's go lower.
Lower than a 10. No, a jack is not. And Karen wins it in sudden death. Well, Anita got halfway there, but it's a tough way to go with 4 cards. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
nice
much.
having you here with us.
Okay.
And of course, we get some nice party gifts. Anita Bruner. Karen, come on down here. Congratulations. And Karen Johnson goes for the big money with the money cards right after this commercial break. Way to go.
He was the kind of guy on your screen.
That's right, Karen. You and I look like a match set here with these outfits. Did you cut the money cards?
Yes, I did.
And let's get over and play them right now. Come on, Karen. Hop on up. Here we go. And Kristen and Janice will start dealing them out as we give you $200 of new money and 3 cards to bet as you will on the bottom line. When you move up to the second level, we add another $200 of betting money and 3 more cards. Minimum bets, remember, $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, where you must risk at least half the money. Good luck. You've done well so far.
Thanks a lot.
Here's $200. And remember, you can change your base card on each level if you need to. Thank you, Chris. Nice to have you here with us. $200. Karen starts with a 9.
Let's change that card.
You can only change it once. You must play this one. Oh, a good change.
Okay. Let's go 200 lower.
All of it, $200. That this card is lower than a king, and it is with a jack. 400.
Let's go 250 lower.
Oh, big bet on a jack. She is a gambler. $250 lower than the jack. Yes! With a 3 and 650.
All of it higher.
Double or nothing for $1,300 higher. And it is! Good job on the bottom level. Remove up the 9. It isn't very good, but you don't have to play it as we give you the other 200.
I'm not going to. Change it.
Changed the 9 well before. Can she do it again? Well, a jack. That's better.
500 lower.
And a good-sized bet on a jack. $500 lower. Yes, with a 2.
I've got to do it. 2,000 higher.
$2,000 higher than a 2. And it comes up with 4,000.
4,000 lower.
Come on, be there for 8,000 lower. Yes! And a great card again. The 4. $8,000 as we move it up. First of all, do you want the 4?
I'm going to keep it.
Now, you must bet at least 4,000. You have 8,000 and a 4. Karen, what's your big bet?
5,000 higher.
Big bet. Come on. Be there. She's a good player. Let's go. $5,000 higher. It is $13,000 in cash. Oh, way to go. Way to go. That's nice. You bet a lot of money there, too.
I was lucky.
Oh, you played it very well. Karen Johnson has won 2 matches, and just like that, $15,800 in cold cash. We'll be back with a new challenger right after this. Nice.
Get ready for fun in the afternoon with games everyone wants to play on Game Show Network. It all starts when Bob Eubanks shuffles up some card sharks.
Game, yeah!
Then it's extra fun with Alan Ludden and Password Plus.
Broadway.
Next, Bob Eubanks is back to get you into Trivia Trap. And Bill Cullen is ready to knock you out with Blockbusters.
Boy, that's a classy show.
It's fun in the afternoon with Game Show Network, your place to play all day.
What questions keep men up nights? How good can you possibly feel? Are you looking for peak performance? Men's Health magazine has the answers. Call now and get your first issue free. You'll discover uncommon knowledge like 50 ways to flatten your stomach without sit-ups, how to cut your cholesterol 30 points in only 30 days, 5 intimate secrets to better relationships. Plus, find out what's revealed in the little black book of Men's Health secrets when you subscribe now. In it, you'll discover secret age-erasing tips, easy ways to a 32-inch waist, and the 20 best ways to unwind. Call now for your free trial issue. Keep it and get a year of Men's Health for only $19.97, and get the little black book of Men's Health secrets free. Where are the answers to your questions? In Men's Health.
Call now for a free trial issue of Men's Health magazine. Keep it and get a year of Men's Health for $19.97. And get the little black book of Men's Health secrets free with your paid subscription.
Janice is dealing out 2 brand new decks of cards, and here comes a new challenger on Card Shark. Larry Huff. Hello, Larry. Nice to have you here.
Hi, congratulations.
Boy, you're in a hurry to get out here.
Yes, sir. Ready to do it, sir.
Why don't you tell us about you?
My name's Larry Huff from Anaheim, California. I'm a truck driver, just lately turned salesman, married. And as you can see, I have an enormous amount of hair on my head. And that happened 3 summers ago. We were at the reservation out in Arizona. We were pig hunting. And we got a 500-pound boar. And after that, we got drunk, the pig got drunk, our Indian guide got drunk, and this is the ultimate result. And I kept it this way ever since.
I was going to say, after 3 years, it hasn't grown back, Larry?
I just kept it this way ever since. My wife was mad. I mean, she was absolutely upset.
So if you're in the toupee industry, you've learned how to keep your business going. Just take everyone out pig hunting. That makes sense to me. Larry, we're happy to have you here with us.
Thank you very much,
You got
Jim.
the cards?
Yes, sir, I sure did.
Then good luck.
Thank you.
We will start the best 2 out of 3 with a question to Karen. Karen, we found 100 women who were divorced within the past year, and we asked them
Think of the person you dislike most in the whole world. And now tell us, is that person your ex-husband? How many divorced women said the person they dislike most in the whole world is their ex-husband?
I know a lot of marriages end up on very unhappy terms. However, I don't think that necessarily the husband is the worst, ex-husband is their worst enemy. I'm going to say 45.
45 out of 100 feel that way, Larry. What do you think?
No, I totally disagree with her, Jim. I think that when a marriage is broke up, I think that there's always ends up inevitably a big fight in the courtroom situation, the whole thing. I think that number is going to be lower. I'm going to say lower.
How many divorced women said the person
I know, I'm going against my own
most?
logic, but I'm going to say lower.
Oh,
I'm going against what I'm saying.
Kind of changed it there.
Yes, sir, I sure am.
Huh? All right. Did they talk you into anything?
I hate to say it, but they did.
You would listen to them?
Absolutely. I was out there a while.
Let's find out. If you've made your decision at home, which is always important, the actual number of divorced women who said the person they dislike most in the whole world is their ex-husband is 35! They were right! They were right!
Yes, sir.
Larry, the challenger, starts off the match with a queen.
I'm going to keep that Jim and it's go lower.
Lower than a queen. Yes, a 6.
I'm going to freeze. I'm chicken.
And Larry being a little concerned. Well, it's always your decision. And, of course, if he makes a mistake, Karen gets a free chance. Look how they got that feeling of power. They were right once, and now they're going to tell you everything, Larry. Question to you, Larry. Larry, we asked 100 people. If a celebrity endorses a product and the product does not live up to his claims, should he personally have to pay back the people who bought it? How many people said the celebrity should personally pay back everyone who bought the product?
I think that a lot of people they're not quite that hard-nosed. I think that if they buy the product and it's not what it's made up to be, I don't think they're going to go back to the celebrity because the celebrity is doing a job just like everybody else. I think that's going to be a relatively low, not a relatively, it's going to be 30.
30 out of 100 say he should personally pay back if the product doesn't measure up.
I agree with his logic. In fact, I agree so much that I think the people would, even fewer people would hold the star responsible. Lower.
Lower. Interesting. This was in the papers a while ago, I remember. The actual number of people who said a celebrity should pay back everyone who bought the product is 25. You're right, Karen. It is even lower. But 1 out of 4 felt that it was his responsibility, and Karen starts off the game with a king.
Good card. Lower.
Lower than a king. Yes, a 9.
Freeze.
And turnabout being fair play, Karen doesn't want to give Larry a crack at the cards. Karen, listen to this. Scientists report that they have tested gorillas and found their intelligence equal to that of many humans. So we asked 100 men who are top business executives, the heads of some of the country's largest corporations, if you could cut your company's payroll in half by firing all your current employees, you know what's coming, and hiring cheap guerrilla labor, would you do it? How many business executives would hire cheap guerrilla labor?
Well, Jim, I've been in a supervisory position, and there's quite a few of my employees that I think could be beat by a gorilla. However, I don't think many executives want gorillas working for them. 9.
9. Yeah, the price of bananas, that's true. I hadn't even thought of that. She says 9, Larry.
I have to agree with her. Even Darwin says we came from monkeys, but I just can't go for that program. I think that they're going to go with the human aspect of it, although her number is awfully low. I'm going to go against my logic once again, Jim, and I'm going to say a little bit higher.
This time higher?
Yes.
Oh, I'm getting whatever you say, Larry, I know you're going the other way. Right? Yeah, we're together. Of course, Darwin also said that man descended from the apes, which means the trip is going backwards. So the actual number of business executives who would hire cheap guerrilla labor is 7. It's not higher, it's even lower. Karen, 7. Must be the price of bananas. Karen, you've got a 9.
I'd like to change that card.
And now we'll change it to an 8, right up the middle.
I'll try lower.
Lower? It is a 6.
Let's keep going higher.
This time she's going to take a risk higher, and it pays off with a jack.
Let's go for it all lower.
If it's lower, Karen has the first game. No. And back to the base card goes Karen and Larry with a free chance to call off the 6.
Jim, let's go with the odds. Let's go higher, please.
Higher. No. Another 6 is not higher. And we'll fill in the spaces. Someone's going to have a long way to go in sudden death after we take time out for this commercial break. First time you went.
Problem. Dark circles and under-eye puffiness. The solution.
Well, Someone's going to have to not make a mistake right now, because looking at the board, Karen right up the middle with an 8 needs 3 cards. Larry with a little better base card is 6, also needs 3. Sudden death, someone's going to have to win it right here. So control, very important. Someone's going to have a long way to go. Larry, we asked 100 married men. Can you tell what mood your wife is in just by what she wears to bed? How many men can tell what mood their wife is in by what she wears to bed?
Oh, absolutely, because my wife either comes to bed naked or she goes to bed with a lot of clothes on. If she's got a lot of clothes on, she is mad.
You figure... Larry figures if his wife comes to bed with hair curlers and army boots, the answer is no. Is that it?
Yes, sir, that's absolutely right.
Well, how many men can tell what mood the wife is in by what she wears to bed?
That's got to be a high number. I'm going to go with 70.
70 out of 100, Karen?
Well, I think he's absolutely right from personal experience. I'm sure he's right, so I'm going to go higher.
Oh. What do you wear to flash your mood, as it were?
No comment.
No comment, okay. Darn, I wanted to find out. The actual number of men who can tell what mood their wife is in by what she wears to bed is 44. It's not higher, it's a little lower. And Larry has it. Larry has control, sudden death. You could play it for 3 or pass it for 3. Larry, what do you want to do?
Karen, I love you, but I got to do it.
You're going to pass it.
I'm going to give it to her.
And you are right up the middle, Karen, and you need them all.
Let's go lower.
Lower, she says. It is a 6. 2 to go.
Higher.
Higher than a 6? No, couldn't do it. It's a 2. It's not higher, and Larry wins game 1 in sudden death. I kind of figured whoever got control was going to be in the catbird seat with that one.
Don't be mad, honey.
And now, that's your figure getting straightened out with your husband, with your wife right there, right? Your husband? Oh, well. Well, it's the modern age.
I hear you.
Question goes to you, Karen. Karen, we polled 100 women who support the women's liberation movement. They all belong to the National Organization for Women. And we asked them, have you ever voted for a candidate you knew nothing about just because she was a woman? How many women's libbers said they have voted for a candidate just because she was a woman? Quickly now, Karen.
I think that answer is very high. I consider myself a feminist. And I know I would do that if I knew nothing about any of the candidates, which I hope I actually would. But I will say 78.
78 have voted for a candidate just because she was a woman, Larry.
I absolutely disagree with her. I think even if they are feminists, they're going to still go by what they think is right. I think that number is going to be lower, Jim.
Lower. The actual number of women's libbers who have voted for a candidate just because she was a woman is 29. Larry is right. It is lower. And doing the right thing is what liberation in many ways is all about. Right. Larry starts off game 2 with a 5.
Let's go higher, Jim.
He's going to play it higher. It is an 8.
Lower, Jim.
Lower than the 8. A 10.
Freeze, please.
And we move over the freeze bar, and Larry right away is close to the championship. We'll be back with these nice folks in a moment.
Listen, all you pets out there. Does your owner keep forgetting you need a pure offer? So act now.
People joined us today from Bel Air, Ohio, and from Oak Ridge, Tennessee. Thank you for joining us. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Game Show Network wants to hear from you, so please write to us at Game Show Network, Post Office Box 805, Culver City, California, 90232-0805. We hope to hear from you soon. One of our polling groups will receive MGA, Mitsubishi's 19-inch color television with a picture that challenges film in brightness, clarity, and contrast. Finely tuned no matter which electronic touch tuning button you select, instant on sound, strikingly beautiful, furnished by Mitsubishi. And some of our contestants will receive colorful DuPont Lucite Spray Enamel, a quick and easy way to add fresh new decorator touches inside or outside your home with Lucite Spray Enamel. You color it easy. Bedsack, new idea in bed covering. It provides luxury upholstery for your old mattress and box springs. Protection for new, furnished by Bedsack. The Daisy Portable Rechargeable Power Scrubber will take on your toughest chores indoors, outdoors, anywhere from Daisy Products Company. Bathroom accessories, and Mr. Bubble is a gentle bubble bath for kids that makes getting clean almost as much fun as getting dirty, Mr. Bubble. A tray and pork products to use for pork cookout time. Mouth-watering variety that's easy to fix and delicious to eat, furnished by National Pork Producers. Glasses and a picture and 100% pure Treetop frozen pear grape juice. Unlike other frozen grape juices, Treetop adds pear juice for sweetness, no sugar. Speaking for Card Sharps, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Every answer to every question is right here before your eyes. And now you see it. Now you see it. And the star of our show, now you see him, Jack Nard.
Here we come, Johnny Baby. Yeah, one more time. Good luck, everybody. Have fun, okay. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That thank you goes especially to our marvelous studio audience. Thank you for coming by to visit, and we're happy you tuned in at home. We invite you to play along on Now You See It, the game that shows you the answers. All you have to do is find them, just as these 5 folks will be doing today. And at the end of the show, one will remain. Try to break our bank and pick up lots of money. Maybe it will be our returning champ, Claire Horn. Come on out and say hello, Claire, as the other 4 folks take their spots. Welcome back. Claire's first trip to our solo board netted her $800. However, she failed to break the bank, so we've added $1,000 to that bank. And Claire, do you know what we're playing for today? Remember?
$7,000.
Yeah, that's right. $7,000 are in the bank. Maybe Claire or one of these 4 over here will be playing for that money in a little while. Right now, we invite you to climb the stairs, Claire. Watch the action as we meet our 4 players whose positions and partners were chosen by lot before we went on the air. Okay, they're all seated and happy looking. Let's say hello to the lady in the outside chair on team number 1, and it's Linda McKinley. Tell us about Linda, please.
Well, I just graduated from USC, and I'll be going back to graduate school in a few weeks, and I've been spending the summer working as a switchboard operator and odd job doer.
Well, good for you, and I hope you're very successful when you go back to school, Linda. Thank you. Let's say hello to the young gentleman who is your partner. This is John Goss, right?
Right.
Tell us about John, please.
Well, I'm a student at Orange Coast College. I'm majoring in elementary education. And I read a lot, and I write short stories.
Very good. Well, we have 2 students on team number 1. Good luck to you, Linda and John, as a team. Let's meet the opposition now. Inside chair occupied by Susan Dawson. Tell us about Susan, please.
Hi, Jack.
Hi.
I'm an airline hostess for an international airline. I'm presently single, but plan to change it soon on Friday the 13th of September.
Well, good for you. Good luck in your marriage. Let's say hello to your partner, who is Mildred Farber. Hiya, Mildred.
Hi, Jack.
What are you going to tell us about Mildred?
Well, I've been married to a wonderful man for 30 years. I have 1 grown son, and I work in an elementary school, and I think working with the children keeps me young.
I'm sure it does. It's nice to meet all 4 of you, and to Susan and Mildred, good luck as a team also. All right, let's start that elimination round on Now You See It. Shall we bring on the big board, please? Now you see it. And now you don't. As you know, every answer to every question I have is to be found on that board up there. All you have to do is, working as a team, is to find those answers. We will play until we hear this sound. That will mean it's halftime, and at that point, we'll have the partners change jobs for the second half of the Elim game. So if you're all set with the outside players, that's it. Spin around. Okay, here we go. Let's light up the board. Here's your first question. Which Walter is the host of the CBS Evening News? And that's Susan.
Line 3.
That is right, Mildred. The answer, please.
Position 3, Cronkite.
That's sure, Walter Cronkite. That, by the way, is how we keep score. I'm sure most of you know it by now. Line 3, position 3, total 6. That's how we score up the points. 6 points for that team. Next question. What Western folk hero was nicknamed Wild Bill? John.
Line 1.
That's right, Linda. The answer.
Position 5, Hickok.
That's right, Wild Bill Hickok, and that answer ties it up. Each team has 6 points. Here's another question. Irishmen are frequently associated with what singing voice? Yes, John?
Line 3.
Right you are. Linda?
Position 9, tenor.
Sure, Irish tenors. 12 more points for your team. Linda and John take the early lead, 18-6. Here's the next question. In The Wizard of Oz, Bert Lahr portrayed what cowardly character, John?
Line 2.
That is right, Linda.
Position 11, Lion.
Right, the Cowardly Lion, and that adds 13 points to your team's total. They now take a very commanding lead, 31-6, but Susan and Mildred can catch them. Here's your next question. In a burlesque show, what was Sally Rand's favorite prop, Susan?
Line 1.
Line first. Sorry. Well, fumbled around there and lost it. That means I'm going to repeat the question for John.
Line 2.
That is right, and the answer, Linda.
Position 1, fan.
Very good, and that adds another 3 points to your score. 34-6. I'm sorry about that, Susan, but I can understand it's a little nervous out. Don't worry about it. Here we come with another question for you. What toy helped Ben Franklin discover Yes, John?
Line 3.
That is right, Linda.
Position 7, kite.
That's right. That's a toy that helped Franklin discover electricity. 10 more points for that team. It's halftime. It's halftime. Linda and John are leading by a score of 44-6. However, Susan and Mildred could catch up in the second half. Right now, we're going to ask the team players to change jobs, please. If you would, insiders out, vice versa. We'll be back to play the second half of our elimination round after these words. Partners have changed jobs. We're all set to continue with this, the elimination round, the second and final half, by the way. John and Linda have quite a commanding lead, 44-6, but I remind Mildred and Susan, it has been done before. You can catch up. We will play until we hear this signal. That will mean it's all over. Then the winning team will go into and play our semifinals. So if you're all set with the new outside players, John, Susan, turn around, please. Thank you. Okay, let's light up the board. Same board. Here's your next question. Who is the famous puppet partner to Judy? Mildred.
Line 1.
That is right. Susan, the answer.
Position 1, punch.
That's right. Okay, Punch and Judy. That adds 2 points to your score, so it's not hopeless. You're still in there. Here comes another question for you. How many gallons do you associate with a cowboy hat? It's Linda.
Line 3.
That is right. John?
Position 9, 10.
Sure, the famous 10-gallon hat. That's worth 12 points, and John and Linda remain in the lead. Here comes your next question. Sealskins are used to make what kind of Eskimo canoe? Yes, Mildred?
Line 1.
That is right. Susan, the answer.
Position 10, kayak.
That's right. Kayak for 11 points. You're still in there. You're climbing. 19-56. Here is the next question. Isosceles and equilateral are two. Yes, Linda.
Line 4.
That is right. John.
Position 5, triangle.
Sure. There are two types of what geometric figure? Those are triangles, of course. Another 9 points for John and Linda. Here comes another question. The Danube flows through what European country? Yes, Mildred.
Line 4.
That is right. Susan, the answer.
Position 2, Austria.
That's right. Yes, Austria. 6 points for your team. You're up to 25. Okay, teams, here comes your next question. Mr. Watson, come here. I want you. Was the first telephone... Yes, Linda?
Line 2.
That is right. John, the answer?
Position 8, bell.
That's right. That was the first telephone message of what inventor? That's it. It's all over. John and Linda are the winners, 75-25. 50 points spread there. Mildred and Susan, thank you so much. I'm afraid you both had a little case of nerves over there, but it was a pleasure having you on the show.
Thank you. We enjoyed it.
Okay, we have gifts for you backstage, as you know. And John and Linda, we ask you to stay right where you are because you will be playing our semifinals round, and that's coming up right after these words. Please don't go away. Our elimination round was won by our student team, both students over there, John and his partner, Linda. John, please move into the chair on Linda's immediate left. We're going to break you up as a team. Now you play opposite one another in the semifinals. At the end of this round, we'll know which one of you will be meeting our champ up there, Claire Horn, in our finals. What are your feelings at this time, Claire?
I feel fine right now. The view really is better from up here.
Kind of nice, right? And
yes.
The numbness has kind of gone away?
Yes. Beginning to come to again.
Okay, well, try to relax for the next few minutes and watch and enjoy. This is the semifinals round. Linda and John, as you know, we play this one letter at a time. The first one that scores 4 points will go into the finals. Are you ready? All right, fine. Let's show them that first line. And here's your first clue. Gives you all the dirt. Letter. Letter. Yes, Linda.
Earth.
Earth is right. Yes, ma'am. That's the word we're looking for. It gives you all the dirt. Earth. Linda has scored the first point. Has taken the first step toward the finals. Here comes your next clue. Where stars shine brightly. Letter. Letter. Yes, John.
Heaven.
No, I'll give you a free guess, Linda. Where stars shine brightly.
Hemisphere.
Nope. Okay, I'll repeat the clue. Where stars shine brightly. Letter. Letter. Yes, John.
Theater.
Theater is right. Yes, sir. That's where the stars shine brightly. It's tied up. Score is 1-1. Okay, here comes your next clue. A place for a stroll. Letter. 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 Letter? Yes, John.
Treadmill.
That's right. Yes, a treadmill. One place for a stroll. Score is 2-1. John leads as we go to the next line. Your next clue. Frequently makes losers out of winners. Letter. 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 John.
Parlay?
Parlay is right. Yeah, parlay frequently makes losers out of winners. John has scored 3 points. One more puts him into the finals. Linda needs 2 to head him off. Here comes your next clue. Often follows a leap. Yes, John.
Year?
Year is right. You've scored 4. You go to the finals. Leap year. Very good. All right, Linda McKinley, it was a pleasure having you on the show.
Pleasure being
Hope you
here.
enjoy the rest of the summer. Good luck when you go back to school.
Thank you.
Okay, we have gifts for you backstage, as you know. And now, John, you have some special prizes coming because you've gotten this far. So let's listen in as Johnny Olson tells us all about them. John, please, sir.
A privilege, Jack. First, year-round cooking on a Charm Glow gas grill. Real barbecue flavor, instant flame that needs no starter fluids and leaves no ashes. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an absolutely fabulous new look for your home. New Dimension furniture by Decorian. Super comfortable, easy to care for, goes anywhere. Okay, Jack?
Thank you very much, Johnny. Now we know who will meet on our finals round. So, Claire Horn, come down and say hello to Mr. John Goss. He will be engaging you in the finals round. That will follow these words. Don't go away. In the finals round today, we have a teacher meeting a student. So far, he's a student. He hopes to become a teacher, too. Claire Horn, who is from Mission Viejo, has won $800 so far. She teaches youngsters music, also leads the band down there, right? You know, we haven't talked about your husband. What's he do?
My husband is in the Marine Corps. He's stationed at Camp Pendleton.
Is he a career
Yes,
Marine?
he's
How
been
long?
in for 19 years,
Oh,
more
really?
than 19 years now.
In any specialty at all? Or?
Computerized air control, I guess, is the closest I can get.
Air
It's
traffic control?
Sort of.
Sort of. Okay.
He could explain it a lot better than I can.
I'm sure he could. All right, Claire, good luck to you in this, our finals round. Now let's talk to John Goss for a little while. John, you're a student majoring in elementary education, I should say. How long have you been at it, and how long do you have to go?
I started school about a year ago,
Oh.
so I have 3 years,
Long
at least
way
4
to
years to go.
Any ambitions as to where you want to teach or how or whom?
Well, you never know what it's going to be like in California when I finish, so if I can't teach here, I'll go back to Australia to teach.
Oh, back to Australia?
Well, I lived there for about 5 years.
Oh, I see. So you'd like to go back there and teach. Well, good luck to you, John. Hope you make it back down there if that's where you want to be. As you know, Claire and John, in our finals round, you play without any assistance from a partner at all. You must give me the line, the position, and the answer. And please wait until I verify that the line is right before you continue with your answer, okay? In order to play our finals round, let's bring on the finals board. Here it comes. Now you see it. And now you don't. And as Claire knows, I'll remind you, John, we play until we hear our time's up signal. And the winner of the finals round will then come over here, play the solo game, and attempt to break our bank, which today contains $7,000. So good luck to you, Claire. Good luck to you, John. Here we go. Let's light up the finals board. Here's your first question. What's another name for swampland? John.
Line 2.
That is right.
Position 1, marsh.
Marsh is right. And our challenger, as it were, is John Goss, makes the first score. Line 2, position 1, total 3, first 3 points to John. Here is your next question. What two-wheeled carriage is human-powered? Yes, John.
Line 1.
That is
Position 6, rickshaw.
That is it, yeah, rickshaw. It's a two-wheeled carriage. The rest of the question is it human-powered in the Orient? And rickshaw is right. Another 7 points for you, John. You have a total of 10. Our champ has 0. Here is the next question. According to Greek mythology, who holds the world on his shoulders? Yes, John.
Line 4.
That is right.
Position 1, Atlas.
Right you are, Atlas. Another 5 points for John. He now leads 15-0. Okay, Claire, get on that button. Here we go with another question. Give the Hebrew greeting that means peace. John.
Line 2.
That is right.
Position 4, Shalom.
That's right. Shalom, shalom. Shalom, I guess, is the proper pronunciation. Another 6 points for you, John. And he leads 21-0. Here comes another question. There was an old dame of Nantucket. Yes.
Line 1.
Yeah.
Position 2, Limerick.
Right on. I think he thought I was going to continue or something and cut me off, but actually there was an old dame of Nantucket is the start of what popular form of humorous rhyme. Okay, 24-0 is the score. John leads. Here comes the next question. What's another word for gauntlet? Yes, John.
Line 3.
That is right.
Position 7, glove.
That's it. Glove. Adds another 10 points to John's score. He leads by 34-0. Here comes another question. What powerful radiational beam is now used in medicine? John.
Line 4.
That is right.
Position 3, laser.
That's right. Laser beam. Another 7 points for John. All right, next question. An amusement park favorite has always been the romantic boat ride called the Tunnel of John.
Line 3.
Right.
Position 8, love.
That's it. The Tunnel of Love, always one of the favorite rides at any amusement park. That adds another 11 points to John's score. Here comes another question. On a camera, what part may be interchangeable? Claire.
Line 4.
Right you are.
Position 11, lens.
That's it. A lens is interchangeable, and that's worth 15 points. All righty. Now you're on the board, Claire. Here comes another question. Name the largest city in Nebraska. Claire.
Line 2.
Right.
Position 8, Omaha.
That is right. Omaha for another 10 points, and suddenly you have 25. You're halfway to John, or almost. Here is your next question. Now, an Oscar-winning actress, what comedian was featured in TV's Laugh-In? It's John.
Line 1.
That is right.
Position 11, Hawn.
Sure, Goldie Hawn. Now an Oscar-winning actress, 12 more points for John Goss to score 64-20. That's it. We have a new champion, Mr. John Goss from Laguna Beach, 64-25. Claire? Afraid that was kind of like trying to stop a buzzsaw with your bare hands, Claire. But you enjoyed a nice run. You won $800 on the show. We hope you enjoyed it. And thank you so much for playing Now You See It. Claire Horn. Okay, now, John, I'm going to ask you to join me at the podium. We will be playing our solo game, or rather, you will be. Yeah, you can come on over. We have $7,000 in the bank. Let's see if John Goss will take that amount home. Our solo game follows these words. Don't go away. Congratulations. Very good.
Imagine playing.
Brand new champion on Now You See It, Mr. John Goss from Laguna Beach, California. John, as you know, we have $7,000 in our bank, and you'll win that $7,000 if you're able to give me 10 correct answers in 60 seconds. If you fail to go all the way, we will pay you $100, as you know, for each answer you get along the way. Now, one word of advice, if you want to pass a clue, say pass right away. Don't waste time on it. We'll come back to it. And the answers will all appear here on the television screen. You're right or left-handed? Right. Right? Okay, you will use this pen. I want you to search out the answer, call it out, and circle it with the pen so we know you found it. That's how it works. You don't have to apply any pressure at all, John, on the pen, on the glass. Okay, for $7,000. Good luck, John. Let's light up the board. The clock will start after your first clue, which is the 6th month.
June.
Right. The peach state.
Georgia.
Right. American beauty flower.
Rose.
Right. Birthplace of St. Francis.
Assisi.
Right. Special box of theater seats.
Loge.
Right. Greek god of love.
Eros.
Right. Wealthy Greek shipping magnate.
Onassis.
Right. National patriotic song.
Anthem.
Right. A ship's diary.
Log.
Right. One of Columbus' ships.
Nina.
That is right. He went all the way. No, that's it. Fantastic, John. Some friends out there, eh? Yeah. Nice work. Well, you did, I'll say. That's really great. Right straight through, without applause, $7,000. Well, for a gentleman who has 3 more years of school to go, I'm sure that $7,000 will come in mighty handy, right, John?
Oh.
However, I'm sure you're going to use some of it to kind of relax and have some fun. Okay, John, again, congratulations. Right straight through. You picked up the $7,000 very easily. That means that on the next edition of Now You See It, we will start off with a brand new bank. Of course, the new bank means we'll start with $5,000. We won't be seeing you back here, John. However, we'll have 5 new players on that edition of Now You See It. Perhaps one of them will break our bank. Again, Mr. John Gus, many congratulations. Spend and use the $7,000 in good health, my good friend.
And I want to thank Donna and everybody. You're terrific.
Well,
all the people are here. Now You See It.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, John. Thank you for those words. Okay, that's it for this edition of Now You See It. Until the next time, this is Jack Norris saying so long. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Now You See It, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Stay tuned for Love of Life next over most of the CBS stations.
You're watching Game Show Network.
The battlefield for our game of speed and strategy. These are the letters which lead to victory on Blockbusters. And here's the star of Blockbusters, Bill Collins.
Hi there. Thank you kindly. Hello there. Thank you. Hi there, players. Hi there, that's all right. You all can save yourself. Thank you very much. Welcome to Blockbusters. It is our pleasure to have you here. This is where we try to determine several things, like we have a family pair competing against a solo player to see if we can figure out whether 2 heads are better than 1. We have never made that determination, but all sorts of things go on here. And we have our players. First of all, our solo player was just introduced as right shortly before we went off the air last time. Thus far, no winnings, but he is Bruce Goldberg, and Bruce, we're happy to have you back here.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
And Bruce, you're from, you came here from where?
New Jersey.
New Jersey, that's right. You had the Camden question.
That's right.
And what are you doing now?
I'm an independent musical arranger and producer.
Oh, I admire you guys.
Hey.
Can you make arrangements for things without a piano? Or do you use a piano?
I use a piano.
But could you do it without a piano?
No.
It always amazed me that people can do that. They hear those notes.
I can. I play by ear. I know all my music.
You try the chord, and if you like it, you write it down there.
Right.
Okay. I'll come to you. Next time I get my singing group together. We're called the Flops. We're from Pittsburgh. Doris Preston and her son Les Preston is our mother and son family pair team. And would you believe it? They have won so far $18,000 out of a possible $18,000. Well, I asked you what you were going to do last time with the money less, and you said you were going to use some of it to buy Doris a piano, because she's been without a piano for 30 years.
Right.
And then Doris said to me, after we had established that sentimental circumstance, Doris said, isn't some of the money mine? It is. What are you going to do with your part, Doris? Do you want to tell me? You don't have to.
Well, there's so many places that I could put it into good use. For instance, we bought a house about 1.5 years ago.
Uh-huh.
It's an old house.
Uh-huh.
And we need a lot of repairs on it, so I think I'll use some of it for that.
Pretty good.
And maybe I'll take my husband on a little vacation.
That's right. What's his name?
Clem. C-L-E-M.
Clem would enjoy a vacation, I'll bet.
He needs it.
Okay, Clem, stick with it. I'm going to get you a vacation. Do you believe in separate vacation stores?
Not really.
No, okay.
Not yet.
Clem's going your... I don't know what I'm going to do with her, but whatever it is, it's going to be fun. Anyway, you know how it works. We started game one. A family pair who has to connect across, connecting the white to white, had scored 3 times, and they came up with the last correct answer. Les, it was you, so you're going to do the choosing now. Where would you like to go?
M, please.
The letter M. Okay, that'll get you pretty close to the conclusion. And now, Bruce, now's the time to really move in there. You know, it's easy for me to say, but you want to get on the board. Let's see what happens. Everybody ready? Here comes the question. Answer starts with M. What M were Chinese rulers? Les.
Mings.
No. Hey, maybe you got something here, Bruce. I'll repeat it now. What M were Chinese rulers and are Chinese oranges?
Mandarins.
Mandarins is the right answer, and Bruce, you're on the board. Well,
I'd like G, please.
Boy, Bruce came back here today loaded for bear. Okay, letter G is picked. Bruce trying to make that top-to-bottom connection. What G is the kind of party that Ricky Nelson sang about? Yes, Les.
Garden.
Or what Eden was. Garden is the right answer, and the family pair scored. It's your pick again, Les. Where do you want to go?
B, please.
The letter B. Okay, you get it. It won't get you there, and it would be a good block for you, Bruce. Put you closer to your goal. Question. Listen carefully. What B is B.B. King the... Les.
Guitar.
No, sir. I repeat it now for you. What B, Bruce, is B.B. King the king of?
The blues.
The blues is right, and Bruce, you got that one. You're moving in there.
V, please.
Okay, the letter V. Question coming. This would help either team. What V causes the common cold? It's Bruce again.
Virus.
Virus is right. And hey, Bruce, you're on a run. Look at our solo player go there. What's your sir?
R, please.
Letter R. Okay. Question coming. Answer starts with R. What R was Herb Alpert's Grammy-winning instrumental? It's Les. Please don't. Time. Repeat it all for Bruce. What R was Herb Alpert's Grammy-winning instrumental, or what you hope your cake will do?
Rise.
Rise is right, Bruce. Hey, that one was right up your alley, that question. Well, look at that board, would you? A reminder, white's the family pair, and red represents our solo player. Where to, Bruce?
C, please.
I'm not surprised. If Bruce gets it, he will have won a game. And if the family pair gets it, they will not yet have won, but boy, it'll be a good block. Okay, here comes the C question. It's a big one. What C is the C in SPCA? Les.
Cruelty.
Cruelty is the right answer. Good block. It is the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. Now look at that board, and where you going, Les?
J.
Okay, the letter J. Family pair gets it. It's game 1 and $500. You won a block, Bruce.
Yes, I do.
J question. What J is a flea or 1.5 ounces of liquor? Yes, Bruce.
Jig. Jigger.
Nope. We repeat the question in its entirety for the family pair. What J is a flea or 1.5 ounces of liquor? Les?
Jigger.
Jigger is the right answer. We have to take your first answer, Bruce. And that's it. Game and $500 for the family pair. Getting close, Bruce, and I think now you'll be able to do it. That, of course, is only game 1. The family pair picks up another $500 for Doris and Les. That's $18,500. And we'll be back here with game 2 in just a moment. Right now, would you watch this, please?
Like vintage game shows on TV? Then you'll love them online. It's the all-new BuzzerPlay.com. Find times for your favorite shows, stream videos, and see what's trending now and in 1975. And stay connected with our fan newsletter, BuzzerPlay.com. Let's play online.
That was a good game. And just to explain, because it was sort of sad the way it happened was that Bruce probably had the right answer in his head, but instead of saying jig, which was the answer, jigger, which was the answer, you didn't give me the full one, and we take first answers and then pass them along. That's the rule, and that's the way it works. Anyway, $500 for the family pair, and Bruce Goldberg has picked up the technique of playing the game. So this will be Bruce's chance to tie the match, or the family pair's opportunity to win it and go on for $5,000 more. Start this with the letter M. M. Question. What M was our smallest president, weighing... Yes, Bruce?
Madison.
Madison is the right answer. Very good. I was gonna... The full question... Hey, Madison really was small. I did not know how small. Madison was our smallest president, weighing only 10 pounds. Or the rest... Oh, that's 100 pounds. 1,000 pounds? Probably a typographical. You know, it is actually 100 pounds. Fully dressed, top hat and everything. And the rest of the question was, or in New York, Advertising Avenue. Answer was, I didn't bore you all with that information there, did I? Thank you, Bruce and Les and George. Where are you going, Bruce?
C, please.
Okay. C question coming. What C are Silver Gray Dorkings, Buff Orpingtons, and Rhode Island Reds? That's Les.
Chickens.
Chickens indeed, that's right. White Leghorns. There's one up there for the family pair and one for the solo player. Family pair gets to pick.
R, please.
Letter R. What are the little pasta squares made... Yes, Les?
Ravioli.
For stuffing with meat or cheese, ravioli's the answer. Family pair gets it. Now where?
T, please.
Okay, letter T. What T is the part of a car that the British call... Les?
Trunk.
The boot. Trunk is the right answer. Good anticipation. That's all right. Les is quick in several directions here. That's pretty good. Family pair, represented by the white. They've already won the first game of the match. And where are you going, Les?
D, please.
Okay. That'll connect to the right. Still a chance for Bruce here. What D is the stage name of singer Frances Rose Shore? Yes, Bruce?
Dinah.
Dinah is the right answer, Bruce, and good luck for you. Okay, maybe you can start a whole new... What are you going to do?
E, please.
Okay, I was going to say a whole new line, but I don't like to tip my hand, or yours, as it were. Question. Answer starts with an E. What E is a kind of grape, or what Haile Selassie's title was? Les?
Emperor.
Emperor is right, of Ethiopia. All right. Still a path that Bruce can make if he gets in there scores. Where to, Les?
N, please.
Letter N. Okay, you want this, Bruce, if you can get it. Question coming. What N is nicknamed Music City, U.S. Les?
Nashville.
A. Nashville is the right answer. The people in Nashville watch our Blockbusters program WSM-TV. Well, look where the family pair is. Where are you going, Les?
W.
Okay, you can see that this will do it. Bruce, it's an hour never block situation for you. It's for the game and the match for the family pair if they get it. What W is beef? Oh, yes?
Wellington.
Oh, except Wellington is the correct answer. You came with the buzzer and you did it. Congratulations, game and match. Very well done. The full question was, what W is beef? That's as far as I got. And you put them together. You did the same thing with trunk and boot. Beef served in a pastry crust, or the capital of New Zealand. The answer was Wellington. You won the game. You picked up another $500. And, boy, they play it, don't they, Bruce? What can I say? Thank you, Bruce Goldberg, for being with us. Have some nice consolation prizes. Much success with your arrangement.
Thank you.
We'll be back here in just a moment to give the Prestons a chance at our $5,000 additional on Gold Run. But now this.
Buzzer, 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 buzzer.
Well, I'll tell you, Les and Doris, you're doing very well. You're doing as well as can be done for the amount of time you've been here. Your total winnings, $18,000 plus the $1,000 for that last match. So that's 19 in all, and so far you're, as I say, right at that top money thing. Well, Les, you're the captain, and I always ask this. Who's coming up?
Here we go again.
Might as well not change your luck because you're on a streak. Les Preston is going to come up and try his hand at winning another $5,000 on Gold Run. Come on up, Les. Right in the pit, as they say. What's this, your fourth time up here? Fourth, yeah. Yeah, I ask you, and all I have to do is look at the score, and I know that because with 19,000, it's 15 for games won at Gold Run, and the rest picked up at the regular match. Well, there's the board. You know that we ask you to start anywhere along that left border there. Call out an initial, and I'll read the question, come up with the answer, and you'll light it. Make the path across the board and connect the two sides, $5,000. You know that if you miss, we put a block up, but because some of the questions are easier than others, usually it's possible to work your way around. Put the 60 seconds up. Les is going for a total. This will bring them to $25,000 if Les makes it through. Have 60 seconds to do it. We'll start the clock when you tell me where you want to go, and good luck, Les.
Thank you, Bill. DS.
Radio Pioneer.
Pass. C.
The capital of Wyoming.
Casper.
Nope.
LJS.
Sailed with Billy Bones on the Walrus.
Long John Silver.
Yes.
AC.
The Italian Stallion's foremost opponent.
Apollo Creed.
Yes.
FHOTA.
Famine, war, pestilence, and death.
Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
Correct.
CEH.
Supreme Court Justice who ran for president.
Charles Evan Hughes.
Yes.
NOS.
Starred Melinda McCurry.
Never on Sunday.
Never on Sunday is right. My question was wrong. Your answer is right. Good going. Boy, oh boy. How much time? 21 seconds. You keep doing them. Doris, congratulations. You're a good team. He's all right. Come on back and get ready to receive more beautiful gifts. I don't know why I changed Melinda's name to Melinda. I did. It didn't make any difference at all to Les. He knew what the answer was. Starred Melina McCurry, Never on Sunday. He came up with the right answer. The DS, Radio Pioneer, General Sarnoff, David Sarnoff. So that's it. And the other one you missed was the capital of Wyoming. You said Casper. There is one such, Cheyenne. So what do you care about that? Let's take a look at your winnings. Total winnings right now, $24,000. Congratulations, and you're still in there pitching. We'll be back in just a moment, but right now we're going to pause because we have to go out and earn some money.
Are you laughing?
Well, without belaboring the point too much, we're watching a performance that could, if it continues, be one of our record tires. And that's Doris and Les Preston, who have won as much as can be won for the time they've been here, $24,000. And we have a solo player who's going to do his darndest right now to see if he can't break that streak. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Graham. Welcome, Andrew.
Thank you, Bill.
How you doing, Andrew?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good, Bill.
What do you do?
Well, I'm originally an attorney, both over in England and over here.
Oh, yeah.
But right now, I'm trying to put together a little magazine with my wife, who's a journalist.
Oh, yeah? What kind of magazine is it?
It'll be a little information service for small companies, small businesses.
Very interesting.
Give it 2 or 3 months and a bit of luck, and we'll be good.
I love the... I'm not trying to... I hope I don't embarrass... I just love the way you speak the language. There's something about you people from England. I guess you had it longer than we had. Or
it's a little bit threadbare by now, maybe, but yeah.
Threadbare, no? It's pretty good. What do you think of my accent, Andrew?
It sounds as though it's all the way from Pittsburgh.
It is indeed, Andrew. That's exactly where it was born and bred, if you want to use terms. You know how this works, don't you, Andrew?
Sure.
Les and Doris, you all have met each other. Okay, let's start this game. We have Andrew Graham against the Preston family. Starting this game with letter S. Okay, question coming, answer starts with S. What S lent money to the merchant... Well, now that's Andrew.
Shylock.
Shylock is right, the merchant of Venice. Correct, Andrew.
G, please, Bill.
Letter G. Coming up with a question, the answer to which is G. What G did the house in Nathaniel Hawthorne's novel have... That's Les.
Gables.
7 of. Gables is the right answer. And boy, I think we got a barn burner here. Burn burner. Where are you going, Les?
Letter B.
Letter B. It's going to be a good game, I think. Question. What B is what a child might do if he has to eat his spinach, or the illegal motion of a baseball pitcher? That's Les.
Balk.
Balk is the right answer. B-A-L-K, balk. You have a slight advantage there. If it had been cricket, would have gotten an Andy. Where to, Les?
L.
Letter L. Question. What L should everybody own a little piece of, or is the inventor of the Polaroid camera? Les.
Land.
Land is right. Dr. Edward Land, I believe. Well, that's an awfully nice little design in the center lower portion of the board. It's inconclusive. Where are you going, Les?
O.
Make it more conclusive. It'll be a pretty design no matter who gets it. Everybody ready? Andrew, hand on the button. What O is the legendary Greek king? Les?
Odysseus.
Nope. Repeat it now for Andrew. Andrew, what O is the legendary Greek king who married his mother?
Oedipus.
Oedipus is the correct answer. Solo player back in there again. See, we're getting a nice design.
A little bit this way at the moment. W, Bill.
Right. What do we care about the design? Let's get the work done. W up there for Andrew. Everybody ready? All 3 of you eligible for this. What W has been called first in war? Les?
Washington.
Washington is right. A local question. First in war, first in peace, and I just noticed there's a whole question, and it's true, too. What W has been called first in war, first in peace, and last in the American League? Washington. The old Washington Senators did fit that. I was thinking first in the hearts of his countrymen. However, there's the way it stacks up right now with White Family Pair, Red the solo player, and Les where to?
F, please.
Okay, letter F. Okay. Everybody ready? What F were British sailors once forbidden to eat with because it was considered unmanly? Andrew.
Forks.
Forks is the right answer, right.
That was a guess.
Yeah, I get
H, please.
Okay, Andrew's making his path from top to bottom, or bottom to top, connecting the 2 reds. Here's the question, everybody ready? What H follows Lawrence, or, yes, Andrew?
Harvey.
Harvey is the right answer. Very good. Again, that's good reasoning, Andrew. Full question was what H follows Lawrence or precedes Wallbanger. Harvey fits both of those occasions, and we'll be back here in just a moment after apologies are made to all concerned. I'll go too far away. Thank you, Les, and thank you, Doris. Andrew Graham, nice to have you. You're certainly a good opponent. We're going to have fun. Join us again next time. We'll all be back here. The meeting will pick up in this place. Kindly bring your dues. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive now for a tasty change of pace Lemon Tree, the lemonade flavored drink mix from Lipton in low calorie and regular. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive tote bag plus Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And Fiskars new cutlery, 3 dishwasher-proof surgically sharp stainless steel carvers and easy-to-use sharpener from Fiskars Manufacturing Corporation. And Enhance instant hair conditioner, because overworking your hair drains it of its natural moisturizers. Enhance puts moisturizers back. Enhance moisturizes overworked hair. And from Blue Luster Home Care Products, Blue Luster Dry, the new upholstery cleaner for velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. And Niagara is America's #1 spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stains. And a representative of our studio audience will receive Frederick Raymond's California Collection, contemporary fashion lighting design, handcrafted in natural solid oak and finished in polished brass. Casual elegance with country flavor, furnished by Frederick Raymond. This is Bob Hilton speaking for Blockbusters, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
is Keisha, age 8.5. This is Jesse, age 6. This is Sarah, age 8. These children and others like them will try to make you understand what they're talking about on Child's Play. And here is the host of Child's Play, Bill Cullen.
Thank you. You're very nice. Thank you all. You were very kind and forgiving, and thank you very kindly. Welcome to Child's Play, a game where children interpret the words that grown-ups try to guess. And by golly, if she isn't back with us again, our current champion so far, she has won $7,300. Make her welcome, Susan Stadner. Welcome back, Susan. Fourth shot for you, huh? 4 days. This is your fourth. Yeah, this is your fourth day with you. Well,
okay.
Oh,
Okay.
listen, you just be your own sweet self. We'll count the days for you.
Thank you.
What would you like us to know? Wait, what's your husband's name?
Joe?
Is he in the audience?
Yeah, he's the one doing this.
Yeah. That's Joe, old lefty we call him. Shall we meet your challenger? Ladies and gentlemen, she is here for her first day, but make her terribly welcome. Her name is Eileen Deer. Hello, Eileen Deer. That's good. Puns on that word. What would you like us to know about you, Eileen?
Well, I am a mother of a beautiful little girl who's 5.5, Katie Ellen, and I'm a professional astrologer. And in my spare time, I like to fly hot air balloons.
In my spare time, I used to fill them. But that's something I shall not get into. Okay, Susan and Eileen, the very best to both of you. We're going to start the guessing with Susan, as we usually do. First of all, for home audience and studio audience, here's a word we'll be playing for. Everybody sees this word except our two players. All right, we have to describe this word or interpret it for you. An 8-year-old, name of Jason Long. If you would, please, Jason.
She's nice and she's sweet, and like if you don't have any lunch money, then she'll probably give you her milk money, and sometimes you go up to her and you say, "I like you too," or you go, "Hi, you're cute." And when you grow up, if they still like you and you're in college, then you like to go off and kiss in places that people won't find you.
Isn't that nice? Thank you, Jason. Oh, what a lovely age. Lovely age indeed. My usual admonition I added from time to time. Remember, you're listening to descriptions by children, and so saying, your turn, Susan.
Someone you'd like to kiss might be your girlfriend.
Okay, and not what we were looking for. Made perfect sense. We have now a shot at this for you, Eileen, remembering what you just heard, adding to it this, from a 5-year-old, name of Kelly Samuel. Kelly.
He's like a prince, and he's really handsome, and he's really rich, and you get married to him, and sometimes he loses his money because he buys so many things for you, and then you say, "I don't want to live with you anymore," because he doesn't have that money anymore, and he doesn't look good because he lost all his money and he don't have new clothes.
That was an entire tragic chapter in Kelly's 5-year-old life. What do you think the one word is we're looking for, Eileen?
Well, somebody who lost all their money. Only thing I can think of is boyfriend.
No? Okay, we have one more interpretation. It's back to you, Susan. And here with it is one of our regulars. She's pretty good. Her name's Cassie Feldman. She's 7. It's all yours, Cassie.
Well, in the fairy tales, there's a prince, and his last name is this. And he always comes and he rescues the girl and everything. And he came to Sleeping Beauty, and he came to Cinderella, and all the girls that are nice or try to be nice, he like.
Thank you, Cassie. All right, based on that, what's your guess, Susan?
I think I found mine. Charming.
Charming is the word, absolutely. So you got a 1-0 lead.
In Cassie's story, that fella got around. Sleeping Beauty, Cinderella, and everybody else. 1-0 is the score. We play child's play until time is up. Whoever is ahead at that point wins $500 and a chance at $5,000. We'll be back to pick it up right after this.
What do we have back there for Donna? A beautiful living room set. It's a beautiful, elegant dining room set.
Beautiful modern furniture.
What do we have behind that curtain?
A new dining room set.
Beautiful patio furniture. Open up the curtain and show her what's back there. You have a beautiful living room set.
Let's make a deal. Furnishing the fun. Weeknights at 8 on Buzzer. Let's play.
Okay, 1-0 is the score. Let's get set for a new word. This time, Eileen, we begin with you, so you pay close attention. First of all, here for the folks at home, there's the word, and to describe it, a young lady from South Carolina, 8 years old. Her name is Molly Turbeville, and if you would, please, Molly.
It's got these big mansions, and it's just beautiful. And it has all these flowers and palm trees. And it's just a real neat place. And these people on the show live there, and they're hillbillies, and they have country ways, and they don't know what a pool is used for. And they bought this big mansion for nothing. If I bought it, I would just learn the ways to run it.
Thank you, Molly. And one day you very well might. Based on Molly Turbeville's description, what do you think we're looking for, Eileen?
Well, a place that has lots of mansions and lots of nice things like that would be Beverly Hills.
It would indeed. You're right.
All right.
Well done. All tied up. One for Eileen, one for Susan. We'll start this one with you, Susan. Here it is for the people at home and here in the studio. Words up there. Everybody sees it but our players. 9-year-old from New York, Terry Ann Bradley. Give us your interpretation of this, please, Terry Ann, dear.
Say someone's picking on my little brother, you know, like this saying, like, they'll start pushing him around because he's smaller than them. And maybe he's the same or she's the same age as me. And I'll come up and I'll go, like, I'll tell them that, you know, they have no right to do that because he's not their property, he's mine.
I'd like to try that a little further, but I shan't. What are we looking for, Susan?
Well, something you could do to your property is protect it.
No, not what we were looking for. Keep that in mind, Eileen, and listen to this. 6-year-old from Connecticut, Jesse Irwin. Jesse's been with us before. This word, please, Jesse.
It means that, like, it's just a lucky guess, I think. It means that, like, somebody protects you. And he or she is your bodyguard. This is the bad guy. This is you and your bodyguard. Well, this is your bodyguard. This is you. And, well, you better not hurt my friend. If you do, you'll get punched. And then the bad guy hurts me. And then my bodyguard does this.
Thank you, Jesse. That was a brilliant dramatization there. Based on what you heard, what do you think the word is we're looking for, Eileen?
I think your bodyguard would defend you.
Defend is right. Well played. Jesse did a good job. So did you. Come running back and kick you straight up in the air. It's 2 for Eileen and 1 for Susan. And we have another word coming up. Here it is for you folks watching. Certainly not there for you folks who aren't watching. Anyway, we're going to start with you, Eileen. First of all, we have a 5-and-a-half-year-old. His name, or her name, certainly, Stacy Moyer. Stacy, dear.
Well, you have to do it real good on your bottom when you take a bath. And you have to do it under here and right. And you have to do it here, and sometimes you might have to do it back there. It's just sometimes fun.
Thank you, Stacy. All right, what do you think the word is, Eileen?
Sounds to me like she's scrubbing behind her ears.
Scrubbing is the right answer. She almost recreated the entire bath syndrome there for us. We're over to you now, Suzanne. You will be the starter, so here for the folks at home is the word. Word's up there, and we have an 8-and-a-half-year-old to describe it for you or interpret it. Name of Edward Hurst. The word, Edward.
It's when you do things that you're not sure that'll work, and you just test them out and try them out. Like you can mix acid and radiation and some poison together and see what it does, stuff like that. And that's one of these. I put water and battery acid in a cup one time. They ate the cup.
Thank you, Edward. I always repeat this because I hope you didn't miss it because of the applause. He finished up, so he put water and battery acid in a cup, and it ate the cup, is what he said. Okay, Susan, what do you think the word is?
It sounds like he likes to experiment.
Experiment's the right answer. You two are doing very well. 3-2 is the score. Eileen, will begin with you. Here's for the folks at home and here in the studio is the word we'll be trying for. And here's a 7-year-old, Mark Pribitok. Mark Pribitok, if you would, please, sir.
It's one of the biggest cities in the world, and it's real foggy. They have statues of Greek gods, and they're real nice to their pets. Like, a policeman might stop traffic just for a family of dogs to cross the street.
Thank you, Mark. Oh, marvelous perception. Eileen, what do you think the word is?
Well, one city that I know with a lot of fog is San Francisco.
No, good try. Not what we were looking for. Break for you now. Susan, hang in there. You could tie it with this one. Same word. Tao Vo is going to describe it. 8 years old. Tao, dear.
It's a place that has a big church and a big watch on the middle of like on the top. And it's a place where they have like a double-decker bus.
Okay. Does that sort of lock it in for you, Susan?
Yeah, I think he is talking about London.
London is the right answer. It's all tied up. So the score is 3 for Susan, 3 for Eileen. We'll be back with the fast play round right after this message. Don't go too far away. Hey, it's all tied up. 3 points apiece, so this is going to be it. Now it's time for fast play. From now on, each child will define a different word. As soon as you recognize the word, interrupt with your signal. Each correct answer will be worth 2 points. When you hear the school bell, time is up, and whoever's ahead at that point wins $500 and a chance at $5,000. Both of you now ready to interrupt. Let's see who wins it. Here with the first word, Allison Seidner. Allison.
It's something like sherbet.
What do you think?
Ice cream.
Ice cream's the right answer. Susan, you're ahead 5-3. Okay, now ready to interrupt both of you. Next word brought to us by E. Giles Dudley Roby. E. Giles.
It's a kind of bird that's white. The symbol of peace.
That's Susan again.
Dove.
Dove's right answer. You pull ahead by 4, 7-3. Here with the next word is little Eileen Siriaco. Eileen.
Someone who stands behind a counter and you ask for drinks. That person has wine glasses.
Eileen's going to take a chance.
Bartender.
Right. 2 points for you, 7-5. Pretty good. Both of you stand ready now to interrupt the moment you think you know it. Here's John Russo. John?
Everybody dresses up in these on Halloween.
What do you think, Eileen?
Costume.
Costume, right. You've tied the score. 7-7. We have a tie score, and here comes a tiebreaker. Miria Carpenter. Miria.
Well, you can have this sort of like a pipe. It's sort of like a pipe, and you put soap in and you blow.
What do you think, Eileen?
A bubble pipe.
Bubble pipe's the right answer, and you got 2 more. The score's 9-7. How do you like that? Here comes the next one as you both stand ready to interrupt. Jennifer Detlefson. Jennifer.
It's like what brides can wear it.
What do you think?
Wedding gown?
No, wrong answer. There's a little bit left to this description now, Eileen. You listen, hear it out, then give us your answer. All right, Jennifer.
And it goes like over your face, and you could, and then when the man kisses the bride, then she lifts it up.
Thank you, Jennifer. What do you think?
That's a veil.
It is a veil indeed, and you have the lead now 11-7. Both of you ready to interrupt? John Seroff with the next one. John.
They grow in Hawaii, and they grow on palm trees.
What do you think, Susan?
Coconuts.
Coconuts, the right answer. You pick up 2. It's 11-9. Here's the next word. Stacy Condor Curry. Stacy.
It's on the top of your head, and
What do you think, Eileen?
Your hair.
Hair's right. You pick up 2. 13-9. Here's the next word. Jennifer Inskeep. Jennifer.
and it's a long, long time. It's not 5 or 10 years. 10.
Susan.
Century?
Right. Good. Good shot. Score 13-11. Next word, Price Samuel. Price.
It could be a goose or it could be a car. And it's a horn. We go.
What do you think, Eileen?
A honk?
Right. Honk is the right answer. Now it's 15-11. Good. And that's it. Time's up, Eileen. You're a brand new champion. Come on over. What a come from behind win. Well done indeed.
That's great.
You did a good job. Congratulations. Let me say thank you very much to our very dear friend Susan. She's become that in these 4 days that you've been with us. We thank you ever so much, Susan. You take our thanks and our appreciation.
And your money.
And your money. I hope your old man enjoys his good community property. You know, $7,300. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Eileen. Now you got $500. When you get back here, we're going to give you a shot at $5,000. We'll be back to do that in just a moment, but right now we have this for you.
Every great moment, every stylish look, every winning choice, every single day.
My mother's never going to talk to either one of us.
Good, good.
Goody, goody.
Primetime Buzz, weeknight starting at 8, only on Buzzer. Let's play.
Got $500. I've been calling this very kind lady Eileen Deer for the whole show, and she was nice enough not to correct me till now. It's Eileen Dyer. I am sorry that I didn't call you Dyer, dear. Anyway, you will always be a dear to me.
Aww.
For the moment, it's Dyer. Time to try for $5,000 in our triple play game. We asked our Child's Play kids to write brief definitions of simple words, and we took 3 a word, each written by a different child, A, B, or C. You have a total of 45 seconds to get 6. Pay $100 if you get them all. And if you get them all, you win $100 a word. And if you get them all, $5,000. Ready?
I'm ready.
Bring in the clock. Now, the clock will not start counting down until you tell me where you want to start. Good luck. I hope you do it.
B.
It's fruit. It's long and yellow.
Banana. A.
Correct. A bar that you wash yourself with.
Soap. B.
Correct. Something you can see out of when you drive a car.
A window. C.
Correct. Rock smashed into little grains.
Sand. B.
Correct. A food you eat, it looks like worms.
Spaghetti.
Correct.
C.
What you get when you pig out and eat a lot.
Full. B.
It's like someone who's as wide as a gigantic jelly bean.
Fat. A.
Fat is the right answer. You got all 6. Congratulations. Wow. 16. Good. What a job. You did. You made marvelous time. All right. See? Isn't it easy? 5,000. Eileen's going to be $5,500. You might be nervous, but you know how to count all right, Eileen. Isn't that easy? Didn't you do well? Do you know how many seconds you had left?
I have no idea.
You had 16 seconds left on the clock. Yes, that's how quickly you went. You went right down without a miss. You have $5,500, and you'll be back again and to have a chance to defend that championship of yours.
I'll be here.
You are more than welcome to be here.
All right.
You
Maybe
play
go
this.
sleep tonight.
She says she doesn't know if she's going to be able to sleep tonight. Listen, do whatever you want. Just come back alert and ready to go. We'll be back in a moment. Right now, we have a word for you. We got to go out and earn some money. Watch how we do that.
Up next, using your body to form phrases can be hazardous, but a lot of fun on Body Language. Then it's Alphabet Soup on TV with Blockbusters. Stay tuned.
Eileen Dyer, $5,500 and a cordial invitation to return next time. You be here?
I'll be here.
I'll be here. If you like kids, you'll love Child's Play. I do hope you'll be here. Goodbye and thanks.
Some departing contestants receive the Bissell Double Action Floor Sweeper. Snaps up dirt and litter off carpets and bare floors. Great for quick pickups between vacuuming from Bissell. Take a little work out of kitchen chores. The Oster Can Opener Citrus Juicer has power pierce and magnetic lid lifter. The cutting blade can be removed for easy cleaning, and the juicer makes pulp-free juice. A cookbook, a new unsalted 100% natural Adolph's tenderizer. Life is tough enough, so tender it with Adolph's original or new unsalted tenderizer. A spice rack from McCormick Schilling with the finest in spices and seasoning mixes for conventional and microwave ovens. Your house of flavor, McCormick Schilling. And all of the children appearing on Child's Play this week receive easy listening and functional this LCD AM FM stereo portable clock radio. Comes with accessory headset, push button controls from Tootsie Roll, the chocolatey candy with a delicious flavor. Or from Bushnell, one of the first names in sport optics, the Ensign wide angle Insta-Focus binoculars to get you closer to the action. Quality as far as the eye can see from Bushnell. And some of the schools providing production assistance will receive the Franklin Ace 1000. The sleekly designed personal computer features typewriter-style keyboard and 64K memory. Also includes a joystick game paddle connector. The Franklin Ace 1000. This is Gene Wood speaking for Child's Play, a Mark Goodson television production.
Where knowledge is king and lady luck is queen. It's the Joker's Wild. And now, here's the host of our show, Jack Barry.
Thank you very much, and welcome once again to the Joker's Wild. On our last program, he crowned a brand new champion. He won a game and then got into his second game, which we didn't get a chance to finish. So, Jay Stewart, would you reintroduce the players and tell us their scores?
My pleasure, Jack. Here's our current champion, an educational counselor and a basketball coach. It's Max Fraley. And his opponent is a ladies' specialty designer, originally from New York City. This is Gene Desmond.
Gene and Max, pleased to have you back. I asked Jay to give you the scores, but actually he didn't quite know what they were at the moment. I know they're $300 to $450. You're trailing at the moment, Gene. And on the last program, Max, we learned that you have 5 children, only one of whom was in the audience. Same youngster back?
That's right, Jack.
Isn't that nice?
My son, Patrick.
And Gene, you originally from New York, and you, as we understand, design brassieres.
That's right.
Uh-huh. And you have $300. You're trailing in this game, and I know you're hoping you'll get ahead, so this game won't be a big bust, right?
I bet you stayed up all night thinking that one up.
Oh, it was really nothing. Max, with you're in the lead right now, I know you're hoping to continue in that lead. Let me show you the categories we were using and which we'll continue to use. They are fast-forward numbers, followed by spelling bee. Then we have roaring 20s, nursery rhymes, and Abraham Lincoln. All right, with the score 300 to 450, it's your spin, Gene Desmond. Spin them around. You have a joker, Abraham Lincoln, and the spelling bee.
I'll take the spelling bee for 100.
Correct answer will bring you to $400. A lot of embarrassing things can happen on nationwide television. You can avoid that by spelling the word embarrassing.
E-M-B-A-R-R-A-S-S-I-N-G. B-A-R-R-A-S-S-I-N-G.
You now have $400. Very well done. Max, your spin. Roaring 20s, spelling bee, and a pair.
I'll take Roaring 20s for 50, Jack.
Correct answer would bring you to $500, and you would win your second game. The Roaring 20s were christened the Jazz Age by the author of The Great Gatsby. For $500 in this game, plus the $500 in the previous game, you'll be winning a total of $1,000 in cash if you can give me the last name of the writer.
Fitzgerald.
You're right, for $1,000. Congratulations, Max. Winning yourself $1,000, and in a moment you'll get a chance to come over here and spin against the devil. Well, Jean, I'm sorry we have to say goodbye to you because you're certainly a lovely lady. Backstage will be some consolation prizes. Let's say goodbye now to Jean Desmond, and we'll be back spinning against the devil after this.
Turn 5 Pacific.
We will proceed with our match against the devil in just a moment. Before we do, may I remind you that any player who wins 5 games in a row gets a special bonus gift.
It's a brand new car! The Buick Skylark with high-energy ignition and powered by the economical, even-firing V6 engine. For efficient and optimum fuel economy, it's the Buick Skylark.
Last time Max Fraley came over here, he ran smack into a devil. He's going to try to avoid that this time. Max, come on over and do it.
Thanks, Jack.
Nice to be back here again.
It's great to be back here again.
Up on the windows again, we have nothing but money and devils. Every time you spin and avoid the devil, you'll get the money. If you can get to $1,000 without seeing that devil, you didn't do it last time. Maybe this time you will. You'll get the money, and look at these windows for the gifts.
Max, this time it's the Joker's Wild Gifts for the Den and Study package. First, for your correspondence convenience, it's an electric typewriter. The Brother Cassette electric typewriter, 13-inch carriage, easy load cassette ribbon system, corrections without changing the ribbon, furnished by Brother. Next, quench your thirst with this beer dispenser. Enjoy the fresh goodness of draft beer anytime from a Marvel draft beer dispenser. Marvel, a product of Dayton Walther Corporation. And for the entire family, it's a learning library. World Books 22-volume encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. It's easy to use, easy to read, and easy to understand. Plus Childcraft, the 15-volume How and Why library. Next, to warm up this package, it's a fireplace. Freeway's Energy Miser built-in fireplace. The energy-saving fireplace that uses outside air for combustion. The Energy Miser, furnished by Freeway. And finally, Max, you can watch the Joker's Wild and other favorite shows on this beautiful Philco 25-inch color TV. Quality and beauty in Mediterranean styling, genuine pecan veneers and hardwood solids, featuring Philco Color Right automatic picture control system. And Max, this gift package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,600. You've
got to stay away from that devil.
He's a tough opponent, Jack, but I think we can beat him.
First spin gets you 25, 75, 150. It's 100, 200, 250. Out in the audience is your youngster and your wife.
She says go.
And the little boy says so too. How old is he?
That's 11.
He's 11, and he gets you 25, 50, and 25. 350, 350.
They say go. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Let's do 350. 50, 50, 25. Going up to 475.
Getting hot, getting hot.
Oh, your wife's saying go. She doesn't care how she spends her money. 100, 25, 50. Now the decision gets tougher. $650.
Gotta go, Jack. Got to go again.
They're with you. They're with you. 100, 100. Oh, you did it. Oh, let's go. Young man out there. Here's the money. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,050, plus the money and the gifts and the prizes. You are winning now, at the end of your second game, a grand total of $4,650.
Yeah, that is great. That is super.
Game number 3 comes on up now. Go on over and face your next opponent.
All right, thank you.
Nice hand for Max Fraley. Max Fraley has won 2 games. He'd like to make it number 3. He'll have to beat this lady. Jay?
Our next player is a shop owner from Oakland, California, Jack. She sells real estate and loves to travel. Meet Jackie Wilson.
Hi, Jackie.
Hi, Jack.
You know, I noticed that you have a shop in Oakland.
That's right.
A few moments ago, we had Jean Desmond on, who designs brassieres. I wonder if you carry her line.
No, we don't. We do carry beautiful arts and crafts from all over the world.
Oh, it's arts and crafts.
That's right.
No brassieres.
Not as yet. After meeting her, I may add her line. She seems like a very wonderful designer.
Well, I'm sure she is, and if you add her line, I'm sure you'll make her happy because she didn't win too much on the program. Whether you'll win or not depends on how you do with these categories. Here they are. Categories are Who's, What's, and Where's, followed by Gentlemen in Song, Multiple Meanings, Nicknames of Cities, and the American Revolution. Challenger goes first. Jackie Wilson, your spin. Who, What, Where, the pair, and Multiple Meanings.
Well, let's try Who, What's, Where's for 200.
Okay, in the film International Velvet, Tatum O'Neal plays a young girl who follows in her aunt's footsteps and becomes a horsewoman. In the original film, National Velvet, who played the role of Velvet?
Elizabeth Taylor.
Right, for $100. Your spin match in your third game. Joker, nicknames, and a triple.
Gotta go nicknames for cities for 200.
It's not the most glamorous nickname in the world, but what New England city has as its nickname the city of baked beans?
Boston.
Right, you have $200. Your spin, Jackie. American Revolution, Gentlemen in Song, Nicknames of Cities.
Let's try nicknames of cities for 50.
One large southwestern city is nicknamed the Big D. Name that city.
Denver.
Nope. $50 if you can tell me. Max?
Dallas.
Big D from Dallas. Right, you're up $250. And your spin. Multiple meanings, Joker, and a triple.
Well, I'll have to go multiple meanings for 200.
For $450 in total, what one word describes both a batting order in baseball and a crowd of crooks at a police station?
Lineup.
Right, you have $450. Score 100 450. Your spin, Jackie. American Revolution, Joker, and Nicknames of Cities.
Let's try the American Revolution for 100.
What was the official name of the group which adopted the Declaration of Independence on July 4th, 1776?
The Continental Congress?
Correct. Second Continental Congress. You have $200. Your spin, Max. Multiple meaning, Joker, and a triple.
Jack, I'm going to go off the board for Gentlemen in Song.
For 50.
$50.
Correct answer. Brings you your third win. Brings you $500. Brings your total winnings up to $5,150. For that amount, one song by the rock group The Who tells the story of a kid who defeats the pinball wizard. For $5,150, name the kid.
Tommy.
Yes! Boy, you pulled that one out from the dark recesses of your brain. You are winning $5,150, and a moment you'll get a chance again to face that devil. As for you, Jackie, you had a short stay on the program, but I'm sure everybody listening will go down to your arts and crafts shop in Oakland, California, and buy some nice things. You'll have some nice consolation prizes. Goodbye, Jackie Wilson. We'll be back spinning again against the devil after this.
I'd like to give you this 30 Eastern.
And Max Fraley, come on over here and face that devil once again.
Thanks, Jack.
That was a quickie.
Yes, it was.
Up on the wheels this time, you can avoid that devil, and if you can get to $1,000, take a look here and see what prizes you'd win.
Max, for you, it's another Joker's Wild home and travel package. First, for meals and minutes, it's a microwave. A 3-level variable power microwave from Hardwick with digital clock, touch panel control, temperature sensing probe. Cook by time or temperature with Hardwick. Next, to put on that range, it's American Electric's kitchen appliances, including the work-saving American food processor. It cuts, shreds, chops, pares, slices, blends, grinds, and grates. It can turn a cook into a chef. Furnished by American Electric Company. And for easy cleanup, it's a dishwasher. Portable and convertible with cutting board top. Features 11 automatic cycles, including pot scrubbing cycle, an energy-efficient air dry cycle. Also has soft scrap disposer, dispenser for detergent and rinse additives from Kelvinator. And next, you'll entertain in elegance with this crystal. Leonard Silver's genuine hand-cut full lead crystal, featuring a vase, decanters, bowls, and many other sparkling crystal accessories for your home, all furnished by the Leonard Silver Manufacturing Company. Then for your home or travels, put your fun on film with this compact Chin-On 35mm camera with fast Chin-On lens. It's all you ever need for perfect pictures every time. Chin-On, we make it easy for you. And finally, Max, it's time to travel, so load up that camera because we're flying you to romantic Rome, the capital city of Italy. Enjoy Rome's gentle lifestyle, sightsee among the ancient ruins, lie in the sun, dine on gourmet cuisine, and look at the world's greatest art in a place where men have been able to divide and conquer time. Furnished by Club Universe. And Max, this home and travel package is worth in cash and prizes over $3,650.
The way to get to Rome is to avoid the devil. Give him a spin.
All right, beware the Ides of March, I guess.
For your first spin, you get 200, 100, 325, 100, 200, 300, 325. Oh, your wife wants to go to Rome.
She's got that Italian spirit, I think.
All right. You have 50, 100, 100. Over the top, 400, 500, 575. Look at that boy of yours.
Gotta go.
Risking 575. 45, 75.
That's fine.
Well, can't win them all, as
No,
they say.
you can't. That's
Coin a
right.
trite expression. However, you're still winning over $5,000, and of course, you get a chance to win that trip. You can win another game. So go on back and meet your next opponent.
Right.
Max Fraley, ladies and gentlemen. And to oppose him in this game, here is his next challenge.
Jack, we're all set now with the secretary. She likes to swim and play racquetball. Meet Gail Jonason.
Hi, Gail.
Hi, Jack. How are you?
Tell us a little bit about your family. You married lady?
Yes, I am. My husband's a glazing contractor, and I have 3 nice sons.
Very good. Well, he has 3 nice sons against five sons, is it, Max?
3 daughters and 2 sons.
3 daughters and 2 sons. Well, it's 3 youngsters against 5 youngsters and a mother against a dad, and here are the categories you'll be using. They are colleges, followed by Academy Awards, then we have first lines, insects, and finally, Africa. Gail Jonason, your spin, good luck.
Thank you, Jack.
And you get colleges, Joker, and Academy Awards.
I'll take Academy Awards, Jack, for 100.
Richard Duval, Al Pacino, and James Caan were all Oscar nominees in 1973 for The Godfather. But the prize was won by a musical performer for his role in Cabaret. Name him.
Joel Grey.
You have $100. Very good. Max Fraley, in your 4th game, good luck. Joker, Africa, and a triple.
I'll take Africa for 200, Jack.
This German physician and philosopher established a jungle hospital in what is now Gabon. Name this 1952 Nobel Prize winner.
Schweitzer.
On the bell? Too late? Well, they ruled you too late on that, and so what I'm going to have to do is destroy that question and give you another question. You're entitled to hear one, Gail. So I'm going to have to give you another question on Africa. If you can answer it, you will pick up the $200, which he just did not get. Okay? Here is that question. This African waterfall, which is located between Rhodesia and Zambia, was named after one of England's most beloved monarchs. For $200, name the falls.
Victoria.
Right, you have $300. Score 300 to 0, and it's your spin, Gail. And you get a joker, and a joker. You know what you do now. Pick a category, answer a question, you win the game.
Academy Awards.
Okay? One correct answer brings you to $500 and brings you a championship. If you miss it, the game goes on as before. Jason Robards won the Academy Award as the Best Supporting Actor of 1977. For $500, for which film did Robards win the award?
Oh. Long Day's Journey into Night.
No, I'm sorry. Julia. Julia. So the score stands 300-0, and it's your spin, Max. And you get colleges, Africa, and a joker.
I'll take colleges for 100, Jack.
Okay. This southwestern state, I saw a funny look in your eye, Max, though, as you expected to answer her question. That normally does happen, except in the case when someone is playing, has received 3 jokers. Right. You don't get the opportunity, but you do get your own question. Okay? Here it is. This southwestern state has several institutions of higher learning, including Rice, Baylor, and Southern Methodist. For $100, name the state.
Texas.
Right. You have $100. Score 300-100, and we'll pick this game up after these words.
Celebrity Family Feud now.
Ladies and gentlemen, an important announcement once again. In just about 5 weeks, we're going to have this year's championship here on the Joker's Wild. The 8 eligible top money winners of last year will compete against each other to meet our reigning champion, who, as you recall, is Frank Dillon. Now, this will be an all-out battle for this year's championship. And hear this, the winner of this year's Joker's Wild annual tournament will receive, in cash and prizes, $100,000. That'll include some fabulous prizes, too. What's one of them, Jay?
It's a brand new Buick. The Skyhawk, with compact, even-firing V6 engine for smooth economical power, overall sporty styling and comfort. It's the Skyhawk.
There are also going to be 4 season trips, 4 separate trips, each one of them an exhilarating experience of a lifetime. So be sure to be with us. In the winter, it'll be a skiing vacation in Switzerland. In the spring, where else but lovely Paris. In the summer, a 3-week unforgettable tour of the South Pacific. And Jay, where to in the fall?
Our tournament champion will vacation in the fall in magnificent Morocco. Located on the northwest coast of Africa, Morocco is Africa's closest neighbor to Europe. Its geographical location blends the culture of the old world with its contemporary new world. Our champion will enjoy sun, sports, and spectacular scenery for 15 fabulous fall days in Morocco, furnished by Club Universe, compliments of the Joker's Wild. And this is all part of our tournament prize, totaling in cash and prizes $100,000.
And the tournament will start in just about 5 weeks from now, so put it on your calendar. Be with us. Well, players, we haven't got time to finish this game, but the score is 300-100. Gail, you be back to the next program?
You bet I will.
And how about you, Max?
No doubt about it.
Okay, you'll both get a chance to recuperate a little bit. We'll be using the same categories, of course, as we always do, and we, of course, will hope to see all of you out there. Until next time, then, this is Jack Barry. For all of us in the Joker's Wild, thanks for watching, and see you next time. Bye-bye.
Lovers Lounge has great relationships.
Family Feud. Mr. Roper needs to compete. Mr. Howell needs to taunt. Come on. And some stars need to take a deep breath.
I'm going to pass out.
The feuding in Hollywood just got a lot more interesting. So let the finger-pointing begin as your favorite stars don their battle attire for Celebrity Family Feud. And it's Richard's job to make sure everyone plays nice. Watch Celebrity Family Feud weeknights at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
From Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's Spectac-Go. And now, here's our host, Wink Martindale.
Thank you. Let's meet our current champion right quick like. A lovely lady, very charming, an excellent player, and also a contender that ain't doing badly either. Here they are.
Okay, Wink, our current champion has winnings to date in cash and prizes totaling $14,400. She's a high school drama teacher. Meet Donna Tucker. And her opponent was a teacher who is now working as an evaluation consultant for the school system, enjoys water sports and being a big brother. Meet Guy Strickland.
Donna Tucker, welcome back.
Thank you.
You always come out with such vim, vigor, and vitality. You are full of steam and ready to go, aren't you?
Yeah, I think I am.
You want to know your total so far?
Okay.
Let me just remind you this as you begin. Might get your, you know, the old, if you need any get up and go, this might help you. $14,400 in cash and merchandise as our champion. And Guy Strickland used to be a teacher. Guy, where did you teach before you retired from teaching?
I taught at a school in Bel Air.
Yeah, and what do you do now? What essentially do you do?
Well, I'm an evaluation consultant, which is a polite way of saying that I don't have a full-time job.
Now look at that outfit he's wearing. Does that look great? But let me just tell you, let me inform you that as neat as he looks, he is wearing tennis shoes. But not on his feet. You know where his tennis shoes are? In his tie.
Did you see that?
That tie, which looks gorgeous from a distance, is hundreds of little tennis shoes. I love it. Guy, as a matter of fact, I'll buy that from you if you sell it to me cheap. Let's look at our categories. Guy and Donna, here they are. The subjects for this game are astronomy, redheads, famous sights, basketball, foods, Africa, Dans and Dons, Wild West, and the 70s. Now, we had to stop right in the middle of the last show because our game had to be interrupted, and this is what the board looked like. We had 1 X for Donna, 1 O right in the center box for Guy. We had $500 in the pot, and that's where we begin this show. So, Donna, where would you like to start?
Let's go to famous sites up in the, you know me and my directions.
Top right-hand corner. Try that, Donna.
Just get it up.
Take a look at this picture, first of all, Donna. This plaza is located in New York and bears the name of a prominent American family. Name it.
Rockefeller Plaza?
Right, Rockefeller Plaza. Good for that top right-hand box. Let's shuffle the categories around. $700 in the pot. Guy, let's turn to you now.
Well, top middle, Wink to block with redheads.
Okay, top middle for a block. A block of Donna with this answer. Red-headed actress Agnes Moorehead was a successful dramatic actress when she was cast as Endora, Samantha's mother, on this popular situation comedy. Now, to block Donna, name it.
Bewitched?
Yes, that's right. Good for a block. Put it over there. Let's shuffle them around on the board. $200 out of your pot takes it to $900. Donna, select, please.
Africa down bottom middle.
Okay. He blocked you. You're going to try to block him now with Africa.
Right.
The members of this Africa tribe, who sometimes grow over 7 feet tall, are noted for their tribal dances. Now, these dances inspired a popular Western dance of the late 60s. To block Guy, name the tribe.
Watusi?
Right, the Watusi tribe. Good for a block. Put an X there. Let's shuffle the categories again. $1,100 for the pot, Guy.
Wink, let's go to the right side. Famous sites.
All right, famous sites. Guy, take a look at this famous site, please. After 1,700 years, this ancient Roman city was dug out from under the ashes of Mount Vesuvius. Name it.
That's Pompeii.
Right, the ashes of Pompeii. So an O goes there. 3 boxes remain on the board. Let's shuffle for Donna. And Donna, feast your eyes on those subjects. Foods, the 70s, and Dans and Dons.
Let's go foods to block.
Going to try to block him with the category foods. You'll do it with the answer to this question. A connoisseur of fine food might travel to the French seaport of Marseille in search of this traditional stew. It's composed of many kinds of fish and has a French name which means boil lower. For a block of Guy, name it.
Oh, gosh. It's,
Bouillabaisse.
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 Yes.
Bouillabaisse.
Good luck.
All right, let's
Good
move the
luck.
categories around again. 3 boxes on the board, and here are the subjects from which you can select, Guy.
Oh, Wink for the win. Africa.
If you answer this question on Africa, we will crown you as our new champion. We will also give you $1,500 for your answer. Africa's 2 highest peaks are less than 250 miles from one another. Mount Kenya is one of them. For $1,500 and the championship, name the other.
Kilimanjaro.
Right, for tic-tac-toe. So, Guy, congratulations to you. You picked up the $1,500, but more importantly, you become our new champion on the show. Congratulations once again.
Thanks, Wink.
You'll take that position where Donna is shortly. Donna, you don't leave us, but until you've collected a lot of money and a lot of very nice prizes,
Yes.
and it comes to $14,400. Congratulations to you. Say goodbye to Donna Tucker, a good champion on Tic-Tac-Toe. We'll be right back right after these words. Guy, it may seem a long way off, but it might be closer than you think. So far, you've defeated one opponent, defeat 4 more for a total of 5, and win one of these. Jay?
It's a brand new car! Buick's Dramatic Century Limited, the mid-sized personal luxury car with a spacious, comfortable interior and classic exterior. The Century Limited by Buick.
All right, Guy, let's go to the big board and play our bonus game. Come on over. Maybe this will be the first time of many times, huh? Turn right around here and take a look at that board. By the way, you're going to have somebody out in the audience to kind of help you along, aren't you?
I sure am, Mike.
We'll meet him in just a second. First of all, behind these numbers are various amounts of money and a dragon. All you have to do is reach $1,000 or more, and here's what else you're going to take home with you. Listen to Jay Stewart.
Guy, it's Tic-Tac-Toe's Decorate Your Den package. First, you'll relax in luxury in these recliners from Lazy Boy chairs. Perfect where space is limited. This wall recliner will recline when placed 1 inch from the wall. It gives you that Lazy Boy comfort and built-in quality. And next, to enhance your den, it's a learning library. World Book's 22-volume encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. It's easy to use, easy to read, and easy to understand. Plus, Childcraft, the 15-volume How and Why library. And to save energy and add warmth to your den, it's a wood-burning stove. The Scandia airtight all-cast iron wood stove provides hours of enjoyable, inexpensive, energy-saving heat, furnished by Franklin Cast Products. So, Guy, now that your den is decorated, sit back and relax and turn on your new color TV. It's Quasar's trim, contemporary-looking 19-inch color TV with the new Dynabrite 2 inline picture tube, sharpness and tone control, and automatic color control system, furnished by Quasar. And, Guy, this delightful den package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,300.
All right, now turn around and look at that board. Remember, avoid the dragon or you lose everything. Get the tick and the tack and you automatically get the dough. Now let's set everything to moving, cover everything up on the board, and hopefully say goodbye to the dragon for the last time. Pick a number.
How about a 3?
Okay, how about a 3? Let's take a look behind a 3. See if it's a good lucky 3. Yeah, 100 for each of those numbers, $300. All right, now who do you have out here in the audience?
My gorgeous wife is out there.
Who's how far pregnant?
Oh, she's about 5 months pregnant.
So you got 1.5 there to help you with your decision.
That's right.
Who else do you have?
That's all. Just my.
All righty. And what do they say pick?
She says go 5.
Number 5.
Number 5.
Okay, number 5 for mommy and little one. Number 5. What do you have for us? A good number? Lucky number? Yeah, $250. So you need 450 more now, and you'll become a big winner with that big bag full of prizes. What do they say this time? 2. Number 2? Little deuce, and all we need is $450. So one of those big $500 bills, and there are several on the board. Tick, we'll take it. We'll take it. Back to the wife. What's your wife's name? What's her name?
Vicky. She says number 8.
Vicky. Number 8? Vicky says number 8. All right, we only need $450 or tack. One of those 2, but no dragon. Give me a $500 bill. Well, we're getting closer. 150. Let's go back to Vicky. Vicky, what do you think, sweetheart? All right, you need $300. You know the next call could be the dragon.
Well, let's go for it.
All right, let's go for it. Number 4, we need $300 or tack to combine with tick, and we got to win. Look behind number 4. Good, you got it. I know who you remind me of, a happy John Denver. That's who you look at. Yeah, far out. And you look real happy right now.
I am. This is great. I can't believe this is happening to me.
Now, you said at the top of the show you're looking for some work, right? A consultant means a guy who is looking for something to do.
Yeah.
All right, now what if you win, say, thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on this? You still going to be looking for work, or are you going to just travel for a while?
I'm just going to sit back.
Lay back.
Relax.
Lay back. All
enjoy
right.
my
Vicky
new
looks
child.
so happy.
She is.
She
Isn't she
looks
gorgeous?
5 months pregnant, right?
Yes. Yeah. A little
so
more, actually.
Actually, when you ask for a decision from her, you're getting a decision from 1.5, right?
That's right. That's right.
Let's look at the rest of the board now and see what we find up there behind one. There it was right there. Just looking for that little old dragon behind number 6. Thank goodness we found him after the fact rather than before you won. Well, your prizes now all come to a grand total of exactly. You're going to like this number. You are going to like this number.
right.
$5,000. Right on the money. Just like that. Easy, huh? Don't do it again. Do it the easy way. Okay, Jay Stewart, who's next?
Coming up now, Wink, an adult education teacher whose interests include running, playing tennis, and reading. Meet Pat Sereno.
Get that pronunciation? Sereno?
Right.
Pat Sereno. Pat, welcome. Tell me about your teaching. Where do you teach? What about that?
Well, I teach body dynamics and exercises to senior citizens, some of whom are over 80.
And they exercise?
Yes, they can go on for 2 hours. They do yoga and sit-ups, and they love to disco.
You're kidding.
Yeah, no.
That's great. Are you
yeah.
married?
Yes, I am. My husband is with Internal Revenue Service, and...
Doing what, dear?
He's in charge of intelligence and investigations. And he's...
Is he here now?
Yes, he's right here in the audience.
Where is he? Oh, he's handsome, but he looks like he could be mean. Yeah. Mr. Sereno, sir, Your Highness, I just want you to know that if your wife misses any of the questions, I'm just the host. I ask the questions. I do not make them up, all right? So we got that straight in front. Pat, welcome to you, my love.
Thank you.
Are you ready to begin?
I'm ready.
Mr. Sereno, may we start, sir? All right. Let's take a look at the board. Here we are. Our subjects are women in sports. Listen, I'm serious. Rivers, scary things, symbols, ships, movies of the 60s, about words, Canada, and famous blondes. Okay, Guy, you're the champion. Begin.
Okay, let's try about words, Wink.
Okay, about words, the category, and this is the question. Guy, this three-letter word can be used to describe all of the following: a type of meat, a flamboyant performer, and an amateur radio operator. Name this word.
Ham.
Right. Joey Pudding X there. And let's move the categories around. $200 in the pot. All right, Pat Sereno, select, please.
Oh, well, I'll have to go to famous blondes in the middle.
All right, blonde goes for the blondes. In the center, this is worth $300, Pat. I'll give you the titles of some popular movies, and you tell me the famous blondes who starred in them, okay? 1, the actor who starred in The Cincinnati Kid and Bullitt. 2, the royal actress who starred in High Noon and Country Girl. Here are some extra seconds. Talking about movies in which famous blondes starred. She's smiling. 1, the actor who starred in The Cincinnati Kid and Bullitt.
Steve McQueen.
That's right. Part 2 of this answer, the royal actress who starred in High Noon and Country Girl.
Grace Kelly.
Right. That's good for the center box. So we put it over there. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back after these commercial words to continue. And we're going to make Guy and Pat look at that board, because we're going to shuffle those categories around now and get back to our game with Guy as our selector.
All right, Wink, lower right, let's try Canada.
All right, Canada, the subject. Guy, name the European country which was the first to pioneer and settle in Canada.
The French?
Yes, France or French. France, good for an X. Let's move the categories around. $700 in the pot. Pat.
I'll have to go to Rivers to block.
For a block with rivers, the Grand Coulee Dam holds back the waters of a famous river. For a block, name this river.
Oh.
The Columbia River. The Columbia River. Let's move the categories again. $700 remains in the pot for you. Guys, select.
Oh, Wink, for a quick win, symbols. I don't know what it is.
All right, symbols, the category. Answer this, you'll win $900, and you'll have a grand total of $5,900. Take a look at this symbol, Guy. One of our states is represented by this flag. For tic-tac-toe and a total of $5,900, name this state.
Is that the Lone Star, Texas?
Yes, that's right. The Lone Star is the state of Texas. So, Guy, congratulations. You picked up symbols, gave you a quick win. You said for a quick win, and that was it. $900 resting on that game. Brings your total to almost $6 now. $5,900 in cash and merchandise, with the opportunity to quickly add to that total by defeating our dragon. Pat Serrano. Good game, but by golly, it just wasn't in the cards for you to win. However, we do have a couple of parting gifts for you, and our thanks, and I hope I never meet your husband on an official basis, Pat.
I hope not.
Although I'm sure he's a nice guy. Thank you for being with us. Say goodbye to Pat Serrano. And let's say hello to Guy over here. Come on over, Steve. Okay, stand right here. There we go. Now, of course, you know it's time to play our bonus game where you can rack up a lot of wins in a hurry. Remember to avoid the dragon, of course. All you want to do is get $1,000 or more. Hey, before we start this package, Guy, let me ask you a question. Are you pretty good at Spanish?
No, it's pretty poor.
Pretty poor. Well, that might be a small problem, but I'll let Senor Stewart tell you why, Jay.
Muchas gracias, Senor Martindale. Guy, we're going to give you a chance to brush up on your Spanish because we're flying you to beautiful Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, the land of long, lavish beaches, ideal climate, and charming people. Sightsee among Mexico's legendary past and enjoy its exciting present. You will fly the best thing going, luxurious Mexicana, the airline most people fly to Mexico. And while there, you'll be staying at the exclusive Los Tudos Hotel, tennis club, and resort condominium development. Air conditioning, gourmet restaurant, swimming pool, and private beach set in 64 acres of lush tropical gardens in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, Los Tudos. Then to take along on your leisure Latin vacation, it's luggage. Travel in style with the Renegade's fashionable and functional carry-on luggage. The strong, lightweight fabric is made of DuPont Cordura nylon. And Guy, now that you've brushed up on your Spanish, we want you to pack your bags again because now we're flying you to sunny Spain. You'll have 16 sensational days of fun and adventure. This beautiful country will capture you with its distinct charm, culture, cuisine, and climate. Whether you like siestas or fiestas, you won't want to miss this holiday to sunny Spain, furnished by Club Universe. And Guy, this sensational Spanish package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,000.
Do you like it?
This is dynamite. I just think it's great.
All right, it's really great as long as you win. Now, let's win right now, all right? You know you're trying to get $1,000 or more. Look at the numbers and select. 1 to 9, what do you like?
I like number 8.
Okay, number 8's his beginning spot this time, down there in the bottom center. What do we have? A tick. A tick to go with the track. You got to win. Let's go out here to... What does she say this time?
The lovely lady says 3.
Lovely lady say number 3. Let's look behind number 3 and see what we can find to go with tick. We have found us a $250 bill. All right, we need $750 more. Next call could be the dragon. I take it you want to continue.
Oh yeah, just try number 5.
Number 5. Lady says 5. Wifey's never wrong. Number 5, what do you have? Maybe a tack? $150. So you got $350 now. Let's see, 400. You need 600 more. She says go with 1. What do you want to do?
Numero 1.
Numero 1. Español perfecto. Number 1, good for $100 bill. So you got 500. You need $500 or combine that tick with a tack.
7.
Number 7? All right, you need $500 or tack. Number 7, give us a good win right quick. There it is. That's all. Doing a special little dance here. Hello, indeed. Let's look at the rest of the board now, see where the dragon was. 2, 4, 5, 6, or 9. Had to be somewhere, and it was up there behind the little deuce on the board. Little 2. Well, congratulations to you.
Thank you, Wayne.
You and your wife make a very, very efficient combination.
We do.
Not only do you win every time, but you get it done in a hurry.
Good. That's great.
Your grand total now on Tic-Tac-Dough has risen to $8,900 in cash and merchandise. And may I congratulate you?
I thank you.
We're going to take a commercial timeout, and then we'll be back and continue. You first came on the show, all you wanted to do was maybe win some money and some nice prizes, but you just didn't want to embarrass yourself, right?
That's right.
Well, I don't think you've embarrassed yourself at all. Would you agree with that?
I agree.
I agree wholeheartedly. $8,900 later, no embarrassment whatsoever. Would you hold this for me for a second?
Sure.
Yeah. Whenever I go to town on our Friday show, I always like to show off my latest chapeau. These days, when I go to Hollywood, I always wear my favorite hat. And we always close our Friday show with one of these. And I want you to tell me, hiss if you don't think it's me, applaud if you think this is me. Hi, is this me? Going down with the ship, folks. Going down with the ship. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Dynamite production.
I like this audience. They're my friends. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
A fortune in fabulous prizes may go to these people today if they know when the price is right. Judy Cooper, come on down. Don Gallagher, come on down. Carol Whitley, come on down. Myrna Sigmund, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The New Price is Right. And now, here's the star of The New Price is Right, Bob Barker.
Thank you so much. Another wonderful studio audience. Welcome to The New Price is Right. During the next half hour, contestants from our studio audience will be bidding on thousands of dollars worth of prizes. Why don't you bid along there at home? Here's the first item up for bids on The New Price is Right.
It's a hide-a-bed. This beautiful hide-a-bed sofa by Simmons Company is styled with a loose pillow back and comes with queen-size mattress. It's covered in 100% Herculon velvet, Bob.
Since we round off our retail prices to the nearest dollar, I'd like to have your bids in dollars. One bid from each of you. The one of you who bids nearest to the retail price of the hide-a-bed wins it. If you don't go over, comes up on stage and plays another pricing game on stage with me. Myrna, what's your bid?
$300.
$300, she says. Carol, what do you think?
$265.
$265. Don?
$285.
$285. And Judy? $400. Very good. We have our 4 bids. Here is the actual retail price of the hide-a-bed. It is $500. Judy, you are the winner. Come right up here to me. There you go, Judy. Beg your pardon?
Nothing.
What did you say?
I'm ready.
You're ready. Move over here a little closer to me, Judy. What are you ready for?
Anything.
Well, I'll tell you what you're going to do, Judy. You're going shopping for these items here that you'd probably find in your favorite supermarket. And it's important for you to know all you possibly can about those items. And Johnny's going to tell you, so you listen.
Bordeaux imported pitted dates, tree-ripened, rich in flavor, rich in food values, and they stay fresh. Party Time cocktail mix, tops in quality, tops in variety, and now everyone can make a perfect drink every time. Pepto-Bismol, its protective coating action coats and soothes your upset stomach. Pepto-Bismol comes between the upset and your stomach. Cal-Can for your cat blends meat byproducts with other natural foods to make a natural balanced meal pets can't resist. Famous Pez candy dispensers in a wide selection of Disney World and other cartoon characters. Delicious Pez candy refill flavors, too.
Oh, Judy is worried. She says, Johnny was talking about these. She's saying, oh, I'm in trouble. She said, I don't have a cat and my stomach's not upset. Judy, do your very best or your stomach may very well be upset. Now, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go shopping. I have Janice here to ring up your purchases. You may buy any one or all of these items. You may buy as many of any one as you wish, any combination you want. But, Judy, what I want you to do is to try to make your tab, your bill, come out as near $7 without going over as possible. And if you get within 25 cents of it, that is $6.75 to $7, then you win in our little game here, Judy. And if you win in our little game here, Judy, you win
this.
A color TV and a range. The color TV is from the famous Spiegel Catalog Company. Over 50,000 quality items providing value, selection, and savings. Spiegel, Chicago 60609. Plus, the JennAir Flexible Range with char-flavored grill, continuous cleaning ovens, and exclusive no-hood ventilation that vents all cooking odors outdoors from JennAir. It's a prize package worth $1,070.
$1,070, and all you have to do to win it is get within 25 cents of $7 without going over. Shopping we go. What do you want to buy?
Okay, the Pepto-Bismol right here.
You want to buy the Pepto-Bismol.
Right.
How many bottles?
4 bottles.
4 of them. Each one is 69 cents, and 4 of them would be how much? $2.76. Now, you have $4.24 to go, Judy. You may buy the pitted dates if you wish. You may buy the sangria mix if you wish, or the cat food, or the Pez candy.
3 of the cat food.
3 cans of cat food. All right. Each can is 19 cents. So how much is 3? 57 cents. And now tell her total, please. $3.33, and you have $3.67 to go.
2 of the pitted dates.
2 of these, all right? Each one is 67 cents. 2 is how much? $1.34. Her total now, $4.67, $2.33 to go. And let's see what you can still buy. You can still buy the sangria mix here, and you can still buy the Pez candy down here. Now, you want to get $2.33, or at least within 25 cents is $7.
Okay, 6 of the, what is...
The Pez candy?
Pez candy.
6 of those. All right. Each one is 33 cents. 6 is how much? $1.98. Now her total, $6.65. Now, Judy, you only need a dime to win, but you have 35 cents to go to $7. Now, all you have left is the sangria mix. What do you want to do? The sangria mix, that's right. That's all you can buy now. Yes, what, you want just one? Is that what you said?
Right.
Yes, I have never heard an audience so convinced what you should do. Right. They said 1. Now, if it's 10 cents and not over 35 cents, you're a winner. It is $1, and the total is $7.65. But you won the hide-a-bed, what?
Oh, I did?
Yes, you keep that. You understand that?
Yes, okay.
You have that. You bet you do. Now, we have another pricing game for you right after you see this.
Price.
If you've been wondering where our contestants come from, watch. Johnny?
Debbie Alexander. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The New Price is Right.
There we are, Debbie. You look as if you might be going to college or high school here.
No.
No?
I work.
What do you do, Debbie?
I work at a bank.
You work in a bank? Do you have any money with you?
Not much.
You understand money, though.
Yeah.
And prices.
I try.
Good. That's all we can ask. Here's the next item up for bids.
It's a recliner. The Stratolounger low-back living room chair, full-size reclining chair, exclusive headrest, pops right up. Stratolounger low-back designed for style and comfort. Bob?
Debbie, what's your bid on that recliner?
$250.
$250. Myrna, what would you like to say?
$210.
$210. And Carol?
2 1/4.
$225. Don, wind it up for me here.
$285.
$285. We have 4 bids. The actual retail price of the recliner is $279, and Debbie is our winner. Here we go, Debbie. Right over here to me now. Debbie, what do you do at the bank?
I run the NCR machine.
I beg your pardon?
The NCR machine, the proof machine.
The NCR, that involves numbers, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know, Debbie, that you are in the right game? This game involves numbers, numbers, numbers. And if you play well with the numbers, you'll win this.
It's a stereo.
The incomparable K-Part stereo, a classic Mediterranean design console. With 8-track stereo, AM/FM multiplex radio, deluxe changer 8 speakers, delivers up to 120 watts of music power from K-Part.
These 3 spaces here by the stereo are for the price of that stereo in dollars, Debbie. Now, Debbie, you may win this.
A brand new car. A Volkswagen Super Beetle with new safety and convenience features including larger rear window, energy-absorbing steering wheel, rear window defogger, full carpeting, air conditioning, and AM/FM radio. It's the Super Beetle.
And for the price of that beautiful car, we have these 4 spaces, and of course those are in dollars. Or you may win the money in the piggy bank, and these spaces are for the money in the piggy bank in dollars and cents. Now, Debbie, on this board, we have all of the digits 0 through 9 once and once only. They appear just once, each of them. I want you to give me any number you wish. The first price you light up, that's your prize. You understand the game, don't you? Let's go.
2.
Number 2, says Debbie, and where is number 2? There you are, right up there by that car.
5.
5. All right, she says 5, audience. You've convinced her. Let's see the 5. Yes, this audience likes the stereo.
8.
Number 8. She wants the 8, gentlemen. Let's see the number 8. Well, we have one number now in each prize.
9.
Number 9 she wants. Where is that number 9? Ooh, careful, Debbie.
4.
4? All right, 4 is her choice. Give Debbie the number 4. All right, you're back up there with 1 space left in the stereo.
7.
7 it is, and I hope it's lucky number 7. Let's see, where's the 7? There it is, up there in that car. They're proud of you now.
I can only say the number once, right?
You can say each number once because each number appears only once on the board.
Okay. 6.
All right, she says 6, and where is that 6? Good girl. Now, Debbie, take a look here. We have only 1 space left here. We have only 1 space left here. We have only 1 space left here. So the next number that you give me is going to decide everything for us. Debbie, what is that number?
3.
She has chosen number 3. She's chosen number 3, and let's see it. There! It's absolutely true. Debbie, have you ever won anything before?
Never in my life, in my whole life.
You've never won it, and you just hit. And you won a car. It's your car. Do you drive?
Yeah, I drive all over.
You're going to be driving all over in your new car.
God.
Now, we may have you back for the showcase, Debbie. We just might. And I hope we have you back right after this message. We have a situation developed here. Myrna, Carol, and Don have all 3 been here from the very first bid, have you not, on the show today? And each time someone has come out of the audience, they've come up on stage. Don, to what do you attribute this?
Lucky.
They're just lucky. Huh? You think
I'm happy to be up here right now.
Good, Don. You think this is the lucky spot?
This is the lucky spot this time.
Well, we'll see. But who are we going to put in this spot, Johnny?
We're going to find Patricia Carsa. Come on down, Patricia. You're the next contestant on the new Price is Right.
There you go, Patricia. You heard what Don said. Don says that's the lucky spot this time. I bet Carol and Myrna feel the same way, so you're really going to have to fight the hard fight, Patricia. Here's the next item up for bids on the new Price is Right.
It's a dishwasher. From the famous Tappan full line of kitchen appliances, here's the automatic 3-cycle built-in dishwasher with 2 reversing spray arms that get dishes sparkling clean every time. Tappan quality appliances since 1881.
And Patricia, I'd like to have your bid on that dishwasher, please.
$225.
$225. Myrna, what do you say?
$275.
$275. Carol?
$189.
$189. And Don, what is your bid?
$299.
$299. The 4 bids are in. And the actual retail price of the dishwasher is $260, and our winner is Patricia. Well, Patricia, that was the lucky spot on today's show, wasn't it?
Yes, it sure was.
Now, you've won the dishwasher.
Wonderful.
And do you know, I have beside me here, this is a huge price tag.
Yes.
Yes. And there is something behind that, and it is going to be important to you because you just might take it home with you. And Patricia, it might be a job to take this home just under your arm because, Patricia, you may win this.
It's a catamaran. A sailing catamaran, the Catjack from Dayton Marine. Twin polyethylene hulls and a high-riding trampoline deck for a cool, cushioned ride. Easy to rig and a breeze to handle. It's the Catjack by Dayton.
And the moment that huge price tag was lifted away there, she said, it's a catamaran, and I love to sail. Where do you sail, Patricia?
Down at the marina.
Good for you. Then you probably know a little bit about the prices.
No, I don't.
Don't you? Well, you're going to learn a little bit about them right now, Patricia. We have 2 price tags on our catamaran, a price of $210 and a price of $395. Now, all you have to do to win the catamaran is tell me the right price.
$395.
You say it's $395. Some of the audience approves of that choice. If $395 is under here, then you'll be sailing on that catamaran this weekend. $395, let's see. Here's the actual retail price. $395! It's your catamaran! Yes, it is! That's a girl. That was good bidding, Patricia. Thank you so much. And the showcase is next. That's right. The showcase is next right after this message.
Dave?
She's excited.
She is.
Oh, Debbie, I think maybe you are as close to being in shock as any contestant I've ever had.
Close, very close.
You're very close. Get over in front of your microphone there, Debbie, so I can hear you. And tell me, how do you feel right now?
I don't.
Thank you, Debbie. That's all I wanted to know, and you summed it up beautifully. Now, you're our top winner of the day, Debbie. Patricia, you are our runner-up. And you two will participate in the showcase. Now, each of you will have a showcase of great prizes to bid on, and the one of you who bids closer to the retail price of your showcase without going over wins everything in the showcase. And that may just be a little too much for you, Debbie.
It might be.
I don't think so, or you either, Patricia. Now, Debbie, as our top winner, I want you to look at the showcase that I'm about to show you and decide whether you want to bid on it or pass it to Patricia. Patricia, Debbie, here's the first showcase.
Your showcase begins with 1 barrel of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Delicious anytime, any place. You love what the Colonel cooks. Finger-licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken. This is the perfect thing to take on an outing with this. It's camping equipment. Enjoy the great outdoors with this thermos camping outfit along. It includes a pop-up tent, portable cooler, jug, sports outfit, and 2 sleeping bags from King Seeley Thermos Company of Norwich, Connecticut. And to make things that much easier to take along, this new car. The 1973 Vega sedan from Chevrolet. The little car that does everything well. It rides comfortably, corners flat, steers easily. Economy, that's what the little Vega's made for. Comes equipped with white striped tires, tinted glass, and 4-speed transmission. The new Vega sedan. This showcase can be yours if the price is right.
Oh, Debbie, you saw that car and your knees buckled there, didn't they? I thought I lost you for a moment. Now, do you want to bid on this showcase, or do you want to pass this showcase to Patricia and bid on the next one?
Give me a car.
Well, how about it? Patricia? Do you need a car?
My daughter does.
Her daughter needs a car.
I'll pass it to her.
And you're going to pass it to her. Well, that's such a sweet thing to do, Debbie. Patricia, Debbie has been generous beyond anything I've seen. Now, what was your bid on this showcase?
$2,800.
$2,800 is her bid. And now, Debbie, You waited for this showcase. Look at this showcase.
Your showcase begins with a Jean Naté assortment, including Friction Pour-le-Bain, a splash fragrance afterbath, tingle to the touch of Jean Naté. And take it along when you visit the home of perfume. That would be Paris. A 15-day European holiday for two in London, Paris, and Rome. Your tour is hosted by multilingual experts and includes round-trip air transportation from Los Angeles, charming hotels, continental breakfast, and sightseeing. And while there, capture your memories with this movie camera. Take and show the finest in Super 8 movies with the new Argus Casino 735 Power Zoom electric drive camera kit and the Argus Dual Master 890 Zoom movie projector featuring instant slow motion. And to try out your new gourmet recipes, there's cookware. A handsome set of Le Creuset cookware, imported from France to pamper your gourmet recipes. Colorful cast iron assures even heat and non-stick cooking, cleans as easily as china. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
And Johnny, Debbie wants to know again, how long will she be able to be in Paris?
A 15-day European holiday for two in London, Paris, and Rome.
And what's your bid?
$3,400.
$3,400 is her bid, and we'll be back right after this. And here we go now. Debbie, you've given me a bid of $3,400, and the actual retail price of your showcase is $1,943. You're over, Debbie. You overbid. Now, Patricia, that brings me to you. Patricia, you have given me a bid of $2,800. Patricia, the actual retail price of your showcase is $2,618. You have overbid. Oh, gee, I'm sorry to see this happen because I've never had two nicer contestants on The New Price is Right. But Patricia, you've won some nice prizes, and Debbie, you're happy, aren't you? Good girl. Bob Barker saying goodbye, everybody.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for The New Price is Right. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Gambit next over most of these CBS stations. This program has been recorded at Television City in Hollywood.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Dugan family. Colonel Jack, Happy, Jack, Denny, and Jerry, ready for action. And the Bedecker family. Helen, Fred, Terry, Gary, and Elaine. On your marks. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lee. Gotta stop watching those Martin and Lewis movies. We welcome you to Family Feud, where two families come on, fight it out, trying to get to the one spot called Fast Money where they can win $5,000. Here's a family that tried 3 times and still didn't get there. Let's say hello to the Dugan family. Colonel, nice to see you. Thank you. $3,393. Explain how you're related here with all of these nice people.
With my wife, Happy, my son, Jack, daughter, Denny, and son-in-law, Jerry.
That's right, and he was up the last time. Happy? You happy today?
Oh, all the time.
You're speaking up
All
a
the
little
time.
better. That's good. It's nice to see you. Jack, you're doing fine work.
Thank you, sir.
But I'm getting a little sick of this suit. Been wearing it 9 weeks. How are you?
Hi, Richard.
You got some money now for tennis lessons.
Right.
And your husband here will be
send
free
him.
to go north.
Go with me.
You'll go with me, right?
Right.
Here's the family going to challenge you, the Bedekers. Let's say hello to them. Helen, my flower. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
What a good-looking family here.
Thank you.
What relationship now are you? How are you all related? Tell me.
My son,
Uh-huh.
my daughter,
Uh-huh.
my son-in-law, and his mother.
You're very handsome. Where do you live?
In Irvine.
That's
California.
correct. You've just won a Toyota. You excited to be on television?
Oh, it's great fun.
Yeah, nice to see you. What do you do, Fred?
I'm a partner with my dad and my two brothers. We're in the publishing business and travel guides here in the state of California.
Oh, then you're the Bedeker people that publish all the maps and
That's
all the
right.
where to stay?
That's
I
correct.
want to talk to you about the Ace Motel that I stayed. Hi, pretty Terry. How are you?
Just fine, thank
Is
you.
that a wedding ring?
That's a wedding ring.
Drat. It's a very pretty one.
Oh, thank you.
Who gave you that?
I can't know my husband.
This
Gary.
fella?
This fella right here.
Oh, she almost had a good line there. Couldn't remember. How are you, Gary?
Hi, Richard.
A little sore at that, are you?
A little tired of that.
How long have you been married?
3 years.
Seems like yesterday, right?
Seems like about 10 years ago.
If you win or if you don't win,
Want my
I'll
ring?
talk to you later. How are you, Mama? It's nice to see you. Is this your boy here?
Yeah, and I'm still waiting for the money from the engagement ring.
Yeah, you betcha. All right, maybe you'll win some. Heads of families, join me for the first one. Come on, guys. Get on the way. We surveyed 100 people. We got their responses to an answer. The top 8 answers they gave us are there on the board. Try and think of the most popular answer, okay? Here's the question. Name a famous Peter. Jack.
Peter.
Very, very good. Peter. Name a famous Peter.
St. Peter.
Saint Peter. Show me Saint Peter. There he is. 6 people said it. You keep taking the tablets. 6 people said it. The bank has $6 in it. Helen, you control that bank. The way you can build it up, revealing answers there. They're on the board. If you leave any out, old Colonel Jack, who gave us Peter and astounded us all, he can steal that bank, my darling, by identifying one of the answers that you leave. But if you like, you can force Jack and his family to play. What would you like to do? Pass or play?
Pass.
Gonna pass? Let's see if the strategy works. I think Happy wants to talk to you. I need a famous Peter, Happy.
How about Peter Rabbit?
Peter Rabbit. Let me see Peter Rabbit. There he is. 10 out of 100 people said that. $16. Jack?
Peter Duchin.
Peter Duchin. Gentleman at the piano. Peter Duchin. Oh, my goodness me. Did not make our top 8 answers. That's 1 strike. 2 more strikes. You'll lose control of this question and they can steal it. Denny.
Peter O'Toole.
Peter O'Toole. Florence of Arabia. Show me... Oh! They sandbagged the little devil. Poor... 2 strikes, 1 more strike, and there are 6 answers remaining. Jerry, a famous Peter.
Peter Cottontail.
Peter Cottontail? Let's take a look for Peter Cottontail. Not there. All right, Bedekers, here's your chance. You need 1 answer.
Pan, Piper. Pan.
Helen looks very confident. Pan?
Pan.
Okay. Someone's at the door, but we'll see who that is right after we find... You say Peter Pan.
Right. We do.
Peter Pan is up there. Your strategy will indeed have worked. You will steal $16. But the most important thing is you'll be on that board. And you can't get to win the game unless you do. Let's take a look, because if it's not there, the Dugan family will have it. Let's take a look for Peter Pan. Very good. And now, for the dreaded Dugan family, a lesson in Peters. Show me number 2, please.
Peter Piper.
Peter Piper. Number 4? Peter Falk. Sure. Number 5? Peter Lawford. How quickly you forget. Number 6? Peter Fonda. And number 8? Peter Sellers. What's the use of these people becoming stars if you're not going to remember them? The important thing that you have $16. The first family that gets $200 wins the game and gets a chance to go for fast money, and that can be worth $5,000. Will they be dethroned? Let's find out when we return. Right after this. We're going to get Fred come up here. Happy, come up. Represent your family, please. The Bedekers have a whole $16. You're in this game. You don't have anything at the moment. Take a survey. Top 4 answers are up there on the board to this question. Name something you eat with beer. Yes, Fred?
Pretzels.
Pretzels. Show me pretzels. 70 people said it. $70. You're going to play or you're going to pass?
What do you want?
Play.
You're going to play? All right, Happy. Rejoin your family. Terry, something you eat with beer.
Potato chips.
Potato chips. Show me potato chips. Oh. Not there. Did not make our top 4 answers. 1 strike. Gary.
Peanuts.
All right, let me see peanuts.
Come on,
13 about 100 people said it. $83. Elaine, name something you eat with beer.
Excuse me, pizza?
Pizza.
Should be there.
Let me see pizza.
Come on, Helen.
$87 there. Now you can do it. Make a clean sweep, Helen. Name something you eat with beer.
Hot dogs?
Hot dogs. Let me take a look and see. Hot dog. 2 strikes. 1 more strike. You will lose control of this question. They can steal it. Fred, something you eat with beer.
Beer nuts.
Beer nuts?
Beer nuts.
Yes, of course. Let me see beer nuts. Not there. Okay, Dugan family, give me a word. You can steal it.
Popcorn or sausages? Popcorn.
I need an answer.
Popcorn.
Popcorn. If popcorn is up there, the Dugans will steal the money. That means you. If not, the Bedeker family are going to have another $87. Show me popcorn. Oh, wow. Let's see what it was. Cheese. Oh, cheese. $103. Nothing for the Dugan. We'll be back right after this to get on with this game. You dirty rat. Challengers are the Bedekers. They have $103. Our winning family for 3 days now. Nothing. Jack, get up here and change it. Terry, represent your family. You ready for the face-off? Hands down there. This is the 3rd question, and all dollar values are doubled. This is very important. You know if you win this, you'll be back in the game. If you win it, Terry, your whole family will be the winning family. You'll go for the fast money. Top 4 answers are there to this question. Name a living or dead Hollywood blonde. Terry.
Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe. Let me see Marilyn. Beautiful. 71 people said it. We doubled. $142. You're going to play or pass?
We're going to play.
Going to play? They're going to play, Jack. Let's see how it works out. Gary, living or dead, a Hollywood blonde?
Jane Mansfield.
Jane Mansfield. Let me see Jane Mansfield. There they are. 4 of our 100 people, $150. Lovely Elaine, I need the name of a blonde.
Carol Lombard.
Carol Lombard. Let me see Carol Lombard. She didn't make the top 4 answers. That's
Okay,
1
Mom.
strike. Helen.
Jean Harlow.
Jean Harlow. Let me see Harlow. There's $168 there. And Fred, you can make a clean sweep. Give me the name, living or dead, of a Hollywood blonde.
Mae West.
Mae West. My little chickadee. If Mae West is up there, you've made a clean sweep. Let me see Mae West. Bedekers did it. Oh. Well, Colonel Jack.
It was a good fight.
She did it, huh?
Yeah, you did it.
Little Terry. Terry was in there, the quickness of the hand, because the moment you take that number one answer there, you make the decision. They made it, and they got them all. Backup Lady Elaine did a great job. But you did okay, too, you know. You got $3,393. You'll have a nice time with that, won't you?
Absolutely.
We had a nice time having you with us. Thank you, darling. Take care. Off you go that way. Nice hand for the Dugan. Wow. $277. They're good players. You don't have to whisper. We're still on the air, you know.
Oh, no.
You don't think we're on the air, huh?
Don't be shy.
Well, we are. We're on the air right at this moment. They're seeing you blush. So I don't want you to swear now, you see, otherwise they'll...
You wouldn't come up and talk to me if we were still on the air.
Why? I've talked to you all the way through the program. Now, the Dugan family are waiting to mug you all as you leave. But you're our new winning family, and you know now that we need two people, the best players that you have, to represent your family for the fast money. Who are we going to choose?
Terry and Fred.
Us.
Fred and Terry. Who's going to go first?
I am.
Yeah? That's good, because I'll get to hug you. Both of you come
great.
out here. And Fred, go over there into that soundproof booth. Terry,
Do a job.
come with me. You really did it. See if they go for the big money. I want them to win it. We'll do it right after this. Well done. You did it. You saved. You know, you went right in. Terry, she and her family dethroned the old Dugans who had been with us for quite a while, and now you get a chance to play for the big money. You excited?
I am.
Well,
I am.
Now listen, Fred is in a soundproof booth. You're going to play first, and first is the easier position.
Great.
I will ask you 5 Family Feud questions. You give me 5 answers in 15 seconds.
Okay.
Okay? Try and think of the most popular, highest scoring answers, because every point that you get, we'll give you $5 for every point.
Okay.
And if you and Fred can get 200 points, you'll have $5,000, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
So the time will start when I finish reading the first question. Just relax and give me 15 seconds on the clock, please. And good luck.
Thank you.
Aside from an apple, name any fruit.
Orange.
Name something that is against the law.
Jaywalking.
A stringed musical instrument.
Violin.
A color of hair.
Brown.
Name a metal.
Christopher. St. Christopher.
A metal. M-E-T-A-L. Okay, she thought metal, but it was metal. All right, we're going to turn around and see how well you did.
Do we have to?
Well,
Okay,
of
we'll turn
course.
around.
Please excuse our back. Excuse our front. It's the way we're built. Come on now, you're going to do all right.
All
Think
right.
positively.
All right, I will.
Aside from an apple, we asked you name any fruit, and you said orange. And our survey said 37.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Name something that is against the law. You said jaywalking. Our survey said 2.
Oh, there's only 2 jaywalkers.
Yeah, the little rascals. Then we said name a stringed musical instrument, and you said a violin. Our survey said 44.
Okay. Possible people.
Okay, 83 points you have. Then we said a color of hair.
Oh.
You said
I was prejudicial.
brown. Our survey said... Then I asked you to name...
We didn't do
I asked you to name a metal,
You know, when
and
you
you
went
gave us
steady, you
that
got
famous metal, St. Christopher, which of course got El Zippo. But you've got 127, and that's excellent. Clear that board. Get old Fred out here. Listen, you did well. Go back, rejoin your family. Fred, you need 73 points to be a hero right here.
Okay, I'm ready.
Do not turn around, Fred, okay? We have an ambush waiting there to get you if you do.
Okay.
Second is harder, and I'll tell you why. I asked you the same questions that I asked Terry. You cannot duplicate her answers. If you do, you hear this sound. I'll say try again, then give me another answer, okay?
Right.
Now, we're going to have 20 seconds on the clock, please. Remind all our viewers at home the answers that Terry gave us. You only need 73 points. Are you ready?
Ready.
Aside from an apple, name any fruit.
Peach.
Name something that is against the law.
Speeding.
A stringed musical instrument.
Guitar.
A color of hair.
Blonde.
Name a metal.
Gold.
He did 5. Beautiful. Well done. Very calm. Turn around. Let's see how well you did. The Mormon Tabernacle Choir will keep it down. You need 73 points. We said aside from an apple, name any fruit. And you said peach. Our survey said 13. Terry gave us the #1 answer, and that was orange. You're 60 points away. Name something that is against the law. You said speeding. Our survey said 16. Robbery or stealing was the #1 answer. You're 44 points from the big money. A stringed musical instrument. You said guitar. Our survey said... All right. 4 points away from $5,000. We asked you to name a color of hair. You said blonde, and our survey said... You did it! Congratulations! Elaine, my child! Yeah, you did it! Oh, yes! The new champion! You did it!
My kids, Richard, I'm so...
They have $5,277, and we will return. Yes! Gene, we need a new family, please.
Richard, let's meet the Silvers family. Bob, Helen, Larry, Tony, and Diane. Join the family feud.
Welcome. Hey, how you doing? How are you? Welcome to Family Feud.
Thank you.
I thought you were stripping up there. What were you doing? You had your little shoulder up. Nice to see you. Tell me the relationship to all your family.
My wife, my brother, my sister, and my sister-in-law.
Okay, we welcome all. What do you do for a living, Roberto?
Well, I'm a manufacturer of women's sportswear.
Aha, that's why you were doing a little sewing there, isn't it?
Right.
And this is your lady, huh?
Right.
How long have you been married, Helen?
For 3 years.
Does he make all your clothes?
Some of them.
Yeah? Did he make that? That's very pretty.
Yes.
Yeah? Very nice. I'll get you to run me up a ballroom gown. Larry, what do you do?
Well, right now I'm unemployed. I'm an unemployed school psychologist.
Poor devil. He's on his way out. Ladies, we're going to meet you tomorrow when we all get together and battle it out right here, okay? Hope to meet you tomorrow. Want to meet you right here on the Family Feud. Thank you.
Funny on TV is nearly extinct. A good comic is a rare sighting these days, so when we find one, we study it. But sometimes we need to get closer. Here at the GSN Comics and Captivity Institute, we're like a hothouse where the funny flower can grow.
Anybody from Cleveland here tonight? Anybody showing hands?
Game show crowds can be brutal. We're making sure these kids are ready.
National Lampoon's Funny Money, a new game show featuring the best young comics in showbiz. Tonight at 10.
Comedy. It's a science.
And Pollinex Dial Massage with a patented pulsating massaging action to relax, relieve tension. 4 shower heads in 1. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Young and the Restless, Melody Thomas, McLean Stevenson, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, Joe. What'd the market do this morning? Look. Oh, Bob. Bob Donner, what's wrong?
One more winner, Gene, and I'm done.
You don't want any more winners on the show?
Woman hit me like a typhoon.
Do you see what you did to him, Rochelle?
I'm proud of it.
You're proud of it?
Rochelle's proud of it?
Yeah.
Ought to punch her out.
Yeah.
You married Rochelle?
But not seriously.
God, I hope he knows.
Is he here?
No.
No.
I said it wouldn't be a pretty sight.
Oh, it wouldn't be a pretty sight. Well, I think the least you can do for injuring this man is go up there and give it a little kiss and make it better.
Oh,
right?
She's not going to hurt me, is she, Gene?
No, she won't hurt. Now, gently now. Promise you'll be kind. No. Get back. Get back. Ha! Ha! Does this excite you?
Getting well, Gene.
Yeah. Made it
Getting well.
Good. All right. You all remember these two kooks from yesterday, don't you? Gabrielle Williams is married and has one child. How old's your child?
He's 4 years old.
His name is DJ. What is that?
Damien Jason.
Damien Jason. That's
You
a very
should hear
pretty
my
name.
husband's name.
What's that?
Rudolph Valentino Williams Jr.
Rudolph Valentino Williams? Yeah. Hey, Rudolph Valentino. I remember her well. Now, Rochelle, you remember, the mad woman of Chaillot. Where are you from again?
The Valley, Van Nuys.
Oh, I figured it as much. And you have how many children?
I just have one, and she'll be 7 tomorrow. Can I say happy birthday?
Sure.
Happy birthday, Aaron.
All right. Good luck to both ladies. We start the second game, first round. Gabrielle, you go first.
I'll take A.
A it is. Here we go. Sarah said, this restaurant serves such large portions, instead of a doggy bag, I need a blank bag. Carl's doing a little artwork, so we'll go ahead. Sarah said, this restaurant serves such large portions, instead of a doggy bag, I need a blank bag.
A trash bag.
Trash bag. All right. Not bad, is it?
No, trash bag is a very good answer. Unfortunately, I said elephant bag.
Elephant bag. Doggy, elephant, bigger animal. I got the drift there.
I believe... Now, this is a match, my darling Ira. I know this is a match, because a hefty bag is a trash bag.
All right.
What every red-blooded, tough, and wild cowboy would say, Gene, a horse.
A horse bag. The old feed bag. That's a large bag, isn't it? This restaurant serves such large portions. Instead of a doggy bag, I need what kind of a bag, Melody?
Garbage.
A garbage bag. That's another one. Two for Gabrielle. What do you say?
Well, since Brett said a hefty bag was a garbage bag, right? I said what Brett said. I said a hefty bag.
A hefty bag. Two for her.
Gene, I don't know what a gal has to do to be noticed around here. I've been sitting here for 10 minutes with my entire front flashing.
An almost perfect person, it says on her entire
correct.
front.
As you know, I am now a hyphenate, a producer, Off the Wallace Productions.
Off the Walls
Yes.
production?
This is the name of my play that I'm in at the Penn Andreas with the Summers woman directing.
Uh-huh.
So even as we speak now, we're in it.
Really?
Yes.
Rehearsing now?
No, we're doing the play.
We're doing the play.
We're doing the play.
Yeah.
Can I come and see it in the next 3 or 4 days?
From this show, absolutely.
Well, see, when will this show won't be shown for a while? We actually open on November 7th.
That's right.
We play...
For an indefinite run, it'll probably run for
That
a
was
year.
November 7th.
Probably be like
past.
Oklahoma Fiddler on the Roof. I know that we'll still be running when this is on.
Right.
And running and running, and we hope we won't be out of town.
Well, I will come and see you.
Oh, please do.
All right. Now, may we
Oh,
see
you
your
probably
answer?
know an answer.
Yeah.
Oh, an
large
answer.
portions. Instead of a doggy bag, I need a trash bag.
Duffel bag.
A duffel bag. A good response. 3 for Gabrielle. Now let's see how Rochelle does with hers. All right. Gary said, my Uncle Louis has all of Manhattan tattooed on his body. It's wild. He's got the Empire State Building tattooed on his blank.
Let's say
Here it is. I wonder if we put Bob, Brett, and Charles downstairs, and Melody, McLean, and Marcia upstairs, if they would finish sooner than...
I strongly doubt that.
Oh. Here we go. Gary said, my Uncle Louis has all of Manhattan tattooed on his body. It's wild. He's got the Empire State Building tattooed on his blank.
Tushy.
On his tushy. The Empire State Building? Oh, we were thinking of... A tushy
Don't
is...
boo that woman. She won $5,000.
Tushy is round, and, you know, it's...
I want to tell you, you better not boo that woman, because that woman will come out there and clean house on any damn one of them.
Right. Single-handedly.
That's right. You can send up your strongest. I'll bet on her. I assumed the man was... I'm sorry, was I...
No, I'm sorry.
He just likes your material.
I assumed that the man was standing on his hands, and therefore it was on his nose.
Aha! Right. Good. Response. Don't boo that answer. It's a good response. Nose is good.
I thought there was only one answer to this. One and only one.
Right.
But we couldn't say it, so what did you say?
No.
Nose. Right. 2 noses so far.
Now, I hope this doesn't offend the judges, or you think it might be in bad taste.
Let me peek it.
Arm.
Oh, no, that's all right.
Oh, that's pretty tacky.
Well, I had you wondering there for a minute, right?
Yeah. No, any long appendage would be fine in this case.
Well, of course,
Melody?
I beg your pardon.
He's got the Empire State Building tattooed on his...
Well,
First. 1. That's a long appendage. I've ever seen one.
I'm sorry.
She wore the sloppy sweater and the blue jeans just for your benefit.
sloppy. Don't
Oh.
you see my
Oh,
giraffe that my giraffe is doing?
What? Look at that giraffe. Look at that crazy giraffe. Wait a minute. Zoom in on that
Oh, my
giraffe.
God,
Let me look at the monitor. Why, that lucky stiff.
No, he's just looking for... See, there's more. He's looking for...
Oh, he's looking for the other, his friends. Well,
friend back here.
Aha.
Not having any fun at all. So,
well,
go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I guess that's all the mileage we're going to get out of her
Yeah.
giraffe.
I understand. I couldn't think of anything, so I just said his chest.
His chest.
Yes.
Yep, you drew a
Far
blank.
cry from his bummy.
Yep, that's all right. What do you say?
I say, how you doing, hon?
I'm doing very well,
Good,
thank
I'm
you.
glad to hear. You look fabulous.
Thank you, my dear.
You're more than welcome. Nose.
No, all right. So it's 3-1 at this moment in the end of round 1. Gabrielle's ahead. We'll go to round 2 in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Round 2, final round, final game for these 2 ladies. And Gabrielle, you're ahead, so you have to go first.
I'll take A again.
All right, 3 people play. Bob, Charles, and Marcia. Ken said, this weather is really terrible.
Oh, that's awful.
That's very half-hearted on your behalf. It's so cold, I saw a polar bear at a department store trying on blank.
Cute. Adorable.
All right. I guess we're all ready, Gabrielle. Ken said this weather is really terrible. It's so cold, I saw a polar bear at a department store trying on blank.
A fur coat.
A fur coat. Do you have a pained look on your face, Bob Donner? Bob Donner?
The operative word, Gene,
What?
is cold.
Cold,
And if
right.
you're cold, you put on a sweater. The guy already had a coat.
Right.
I'm not arguing with it. If you want fur coat, you got fur coat.
Oh. All right. Bob Donner. What do you say, Chuck?
Well, I don't know what this is, but maybe it's a match. A parka.
A parka. They're usually, they're down-filled or filled with a
Duck is a funny word, though. You know, anything
Yes.
with a K in it is funny. Duck is very funny.
Duck is funny,
Duck
yes.
is one of the funniest. Guam is funny, too.
Guam.
Guam
Yes.
is funny, and 6 is the funniest number.
That's right.
Cleveland.
And Cleveland is always a million laughs.
Right.
Cookie and car keys is funny, too.
Cookie and car keys. Well, you got a little catching up to do here, Rochelle. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. This is it. Ed said, nobody likes me.
Oh.
Even my blank forgot my birthday. You're the only one of those? Well, you can sell an answer to him and make a little money on the
Let
side.
me see, Uncle Gene.
There you go, sir.
Nobody likes you. Just think about your own life, dear. Who gave him the hat?
That's beautiful. That's genuine.
Who gave you the hat, honey? Oh, don't lie.
All right. Here we go, Rochelle. Ed said, nobody likes me. Even my blank forgot my birthday.
My mother.
My mother. All right. Let's see how many mothers we got up here.
Oh, well, don't
All right,
be rude.
Bob.
I got one mother who's going to get ready.
All right. Mother. All right. Thanks. Keep your seat, Michelle.
All you mothers out there, Mom.
Mommy dear.
Said to the guy, why, you mother?
This show conceivably could be playing somewhere, sometime, in some market, the week of Mother's Day. And you're being so irreverent. What do you say there,
I'm off the
McLean?
hook. I'm off.
I know
I
you're
got to
off
tell
the
you,
hook.
this could be a big day for me if Crazy Shell.
Because it's 5-4 right now. Tie score at this moment. One more mother wins the game for her. If you don't come up with a mother, it's a tie.
If I do come up with the mother, do I get attacked?
Yes. She comes over. All right. Stand in the blue mark. Don't move off the blue mark. It's bad luck if you move off the blue mark, okay? And to touch my body is also bad luck. Don't touch me. Gabrielle, we got some prizes for you. What have we? Oh, we got a case of indigestion, a parking ticket, all kinds of wonderful things. It was a pleasure
I
to meet
really
you.
had a fun time.
Gabrielle Williams, some prizes really look for coming your way. Bye. You ready? There it is. We polled an audience, nice, smart bunch like these, and said, write down your best answer to this. Golly blank.
Oh.
Golly blank.
Brett.
Golly gee.
Marcia.
Golly, Miss Molly.
Golly, Miss Molly?
Yeah, it was a Little Richard song.
Oh.
Oh, all right.
And Robert. Bob.
Golly Moses.
Golly Moses?
Yes, it came to me.
Holy Moses.
From the mount?
From the mount.
Uh-huh. On stone, was it writ?
As it was ripped, yes.
As it was writ. Golly Moses.
On a tablet.
Yeah.
In the reed.
Golly Moses, how come you don't get a hernia carrying that stone around? All right. So we've got Golly Moses, Golly G, and Golly Molly. Do you want one of those? Or maybe you got a better idea in your own head. No. All right, I don't want to argue with you. It's all right. I don't want to argue with you. Go ahead.
Go, baby.
Tell me. What?
Golly gee.
Let's
Golly
go.
G. Okay. Golly G. Let's see if you got Golly G under the $100 response. Golly Molly.
There you laugh, you scoff.
Yes, right, we scoffed.
You laughed, you
We apologize for scoffing.
You should.
May we see the next one, please? Golly Moses.
Ye of little faith.
Right, I was one of little faith.
All right, sweetheart, anything.
Well, golly gee, looks like a...
Better
you touched
be
me.
there.
Kiss the suit
Go.
goodbye, Gene.
Golly gee. All right. All right.
I'm fearless, that coward Robert
Right.
Bonner.
Now listen, you got $500 means the least you can play for is $5,000. But before we ask you to spin the wheel, we want you to see this message, if you please. All right. Rochelle has won the $500. And as we pointed out, the least she'll play for is $5,000. Let's see what happens with her second spin of the star wheel. Good luck. Let's root for a double. Another $5,000. Ready, Melody.
Yes.
This is your first time doing this part of it, but there's nothing to it. It's a piece of cake. Ready? Here we go. Blank buff. B-U-F-F. Blank buff. I'll just let Melody take a look at it. Make sure we all understand the word. All right, your job is to match Melody. If you do that, you get another $5,000. What do you say to that?
In the buff.
In the buff? What does that mean?
That's nude. Being
Naked.
nude.
Oh,
Naked.
really? Oh, yes.
But I'm having fun.
Why don't you ask Melanie to demonstrate?
You're having fun? So are we. All right. Melody, she says, in the buff will match you for the $5,000, but she's not too sure about the answer. What do you say?
Well, I thought immediately my first thing was art buff.
Yeah, art buff.
Well, so I changed it.
Well, what have we got an ending for this? You okay? Stand on the blue spot. Oh, listen, we're very happy for you, my dear. You have a total of what? 11,000? How much has she got, Marcia? $11,000. We're very happy for you. Congratulations, Rochelle. All right. Now, let's welcome two more players. Here comes Marcy Bennett and Rip Ripple.
Is she gone?
She's gone, yes. It's all right now.
How did we ever get her on?
Just lucky, I guess.
I'll be up here.
All right. What do you want? No, listen, we welcome Marcy Bennett here and Rip Ribble. Let's find out where they're from and all that. Marcy, tell us about you, please.
I live in Huntington Beach.
Huntington Beach.
Huntington Beach. I'm a cocktail waitress.
Yeah.
And I'm ready to play.
You are? Follow me. Rip Ribble. What? Excuse me. I was just leaning on it. Where are you from, Rip?
I'm from Fountain Valley. I'm a recreation superintendent with the city of Costa Mesa. I have a lovely wife and a little boy and a little girl, and recently I have quite an interest in the game of golf.
What's your handicap?
Right now I play to about an 18.
It's not bad. What's Rip short for?
When I was a youngster, everybody called me Ripple instead of Ribble. And
Ribble is your, yeah, I see. So, Rip, Ribble. All right. You want to do a commercial here? All right, we'll do a commercial. Can you stand it another minute or so? All right. Stand by for this commercial. Thank you. I thought we'd have time to do one question for each of you, or at least one for Marcy, but we don't have time. We'll look forward to seeing you next time here in the match game. Thank you, Marcy and Rip. All right. Look forward to seeing this pretty lady on The Young and Restless on CBS. What are you up to?
Mork and Mindy.
Mork and Mindy.
Gork and Windy?
Is it true, everything I've been reading about that
Yes,
show?
everything.
It is. All right.
And Jonathan Winters is going to be the son, right?
That's right.
Yes.
And I'm directing Miss Marcia Wallace in a play, which is going to be at the Pan Andreas. It's starting in November and probably going straight on through until the spring.
Break all records.
Break all records. It's on Santa Monica Boulevard in your West Hollywood area.
Longer run than the Fantastic.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be
Fiddler
surprised
on the
either.
Roof, all of them.
Sure.
God knows I came here in ingenue and I've turned into a character later.
You know if we're going to have our bath now or after we eat. Because the new nurse is so mean to us, Uncle Jane. I think she
Gene
might
Rayburn
be
here. Join us next time
Yugoslavian.
for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive A Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner with pure wheat germ oil and honey for fresh smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body. And Flavor Ice, America's favorite quick freeze fruit flavored bars. 24 giant bars in the package, assorted delicious flavors. Flavor Ice, the giant cooler. Easy caulker, foam caulker, and easy insulator for white or gas. No gun, no mess with either can. Easy caulker, easy insulator. Raid, crack, and crevice spray. Unique extension wand sprays hard to reach places to kill crawling bugs.
Picasso, Mondrian, Van Gogh, Montalban.
Tooth Angel. No, Tooth Fairy. That's it. You got it.
Draw your own conclusions. Win, lose, or draw weekdays at 11:30 a.m. Eastern only on Game Show Network.
Yes.
Look at this studio, filled with glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including this magnificent $35,000 sapphire and diamond ring. Journey through the Orient on this one-week Hong Kong adventure. And a Wheel of Fortune debut, a $21,000 customized Cadillac. Over $126,000 just waiting to be won on Wheel of Fortune. And now, if he's parked, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you all very much. And welcome to Wheel of Fortune. Just a minute, I'll fix it. Hold on, everybody. Wait a minute. We have a small curtain problem. Just a second. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's our hostess, Vanna White. Here she comes. Vanna. Oh, Vanna. Boy, I'm exhausted. All right. Is that about it for the curtain for this show? All right. Hello there, Thelma. Are you sure you want to be a part of this?
Yes, I am, Pat.
I'm glad. This is Thelma Howard, who's a homemaker and mother of 2 and grandmother of 5,
Right.
it says. Visiting from South Bend, Indiana. How are things back in South Bend?
Cold and snowy.
Okay, WSJV is the station back there. And depending on the time of year, sometimes it's not. You enjoy bridge and swimming, it says,
Right,
too.
and word game.
Yeah, well, good luck here on this show.
Thank you.
Sam Morin, right, Sam? Retired meat market operator, it says. And you are father of 2. You have some grandkids as well?
1.
And golf and music among your interests.
And
huh?
bowling.
You have a lot of time to do that these days?
Lots of time, but very little talent.
Maybe
But I
that'll
keep
change.
trying.
Okay, Sam, good to have you here. Hello, Lisa.
Hi.
Lisa Cooper is visiting from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. That's how far from Philadelphia? Pretty
About
close.
70 miles
That's
west.
WPBI back that way. You're a real estate broker, mother of 2 and about, what, 2/3, 3/4?
Yeah.
Good.
7 months.
And you enjoy painting and traveling.
Yes, I do.
So now we're going to get started. $1,000 top dollar value for this round. Try not to get bankrupt. Do you lose your cash, but not your merchandise? Once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. Our first puzzle is a thing. And there is, let's see, a hyphen up there, right? Yeah, I think that's it, huh? Okay. Just before the show, we drew numbers to see who would start the game. Thelma, we'll see if the wheel works. Go ahead.
All right.
apparently it doesn't. I'm sorry. Very early. Sam.
Come on, Shucky.
400.
Could I have an N, please?
You sure can. In fact, there are 3 of them up there, Sam. Good for you. $1,200.
May I spin again?
Yeah, you sure may. Otherwise, you have a quiet show. 150.
May I have a D, please?
There is a D, and you are moving right along here, sir. You have 1350.
May I spin, please?
Yep. $400.
Is there a T, please?
There is no T. Sorry about that. And Lisa, it's your turn. $175.
I'd like an R, please.
Afraid not. No R for you. And Thelma, we go to you.
Okay.
$200.
I'd like an L.
Let's give the lady an L and $200 to you.
Not bad. I'll spin again.
Okay. Maybe a free spin, huh? What do you think?
Oh, I'd love it.
And you got it. Hang on to that. That can be important. Okay, go ahead.
M as in Marie.
1M. $600 now for you, Thelma.
Okay, well,
here she goes. Let's get that 600. Can you do it? Yes.
How about a W?
I'm afraid there's no W. You want to use that, or you going to hold on to it?
No, I'll wait.
Okay,
Thank
Sam.
you.
Come on, Shucky.
Come on. Nope, 175.
Is there a G, please?
No, sir, no G. Lisa. $300.
I'd like an S, please.
1S. Everybody has some money now. You have enough to buy a vowel, but you can spin if you
No,
like.
I'd like to spin again,
Okay.
please.
$200.
I'd like an X, please.
Is there an X? She may be onto something here. Everything else is a vowel for $500. What's this thing?
The Mason-Dixon line.
Yes, we'll explain it. Yeah. You stop yourself if you make a time. Mason-Dixon line, you're not allowed to add the, but if you stop before you finish and then start again and do it correctly, you're all right. And that's just what you did. $500 right over there. Gourmet's Delight. Go ahead.
Oh, I think I'd like the cookware.
Well, that's $500, isn't it? That would leave you with nothing. Would you like that on a gift certificate? No. Just force of habit. Here's Jack.
All right, Pat. Well, Lisa, it's new Seal-O-Matic heavy thermium multiplex stainless steel cookware with temp toe knob to signal when the food is done. It's furnished by Regalware. Retail value $500.
Hey, congratulations on that. We will be back with our second round right after these words.
I've got my health and a comfortable home and 7 adorable grandchildren. There's Tommy and Harry and Julie and John and Michael and Stephen and Tim. Where's Timmy? Now that I've signed up with Share Senior Care, there's only one thing left for me to worry about. Timmy. Oh, where is Timmy?
Compare Medicare supplements and you'll choose Share Senior Care because there's so much more to share.
Try the rich roasted taste of Brim. Well, if it tastes this rich, fill it to the rim. Discover Brim with rich roasted taste.
A flood is coming. You try to keep it from destroying everything. But is there enough time? There is something that will protect you from the terrible cost of rebuilding. It's National Flood Insurance. Don't wait. Ask your insurance agent about National Flood Insurance now. Because if you're flooded out, you don't have to be wiped out.
For our second round, we've added a very nice prize to our wheel, and here's Jack with details.
Right, Pat. This is great. It's Panasonic's Omni Series component video system, complete with 19-inch color television, a pair of two-way speakers, and a matching rack with plenty of storage capacity. From Panasonic, retail value $890, Pat.
Very nice. And one of our players lands on the special prize. It'll go into his or her bank, and if they solve the puzzle, it becomes theirs. There's also another bankrupt on the wheel. I'll alert them to that. And we're going to get to our puzzle now. So players, turn around, face the board. And let me tell you, this is a thing. And there is an apostrophe up there and a hyphen. So Vanna has her work cut out for her. There they are. And we will start our second round with our second player. Sam, go ahead. Well, look at that, right off the bat. Sam, pick that up and put that in front of you. Pick that up and put it right in front of you. That $890 TV business there will be yours if you solve the puzzle. $150 is the amount under there. Pick a letter.
Could I have an S, please?
We have an S for you, and you have $150.
Okay.
Sure. Come on, something? Well, that was something. Well, you're going to hang on to the TV and the cash, though. We go to you, Lisa. $250.
I'd like an R as in Robert, please.
We have an R. $250.
I'd like to spin again.
Go ahead. $300.
I'd like a T as in Thomas.
2 T's, another $600. You're up to $850.
I'd like to spin again.
Sure. $200.
I'd like an N as in Nancy.
1 N. Look at that. $1,050 now.
Spin again.
Oh, boy. I'm sorry, Lisa. The money's gone. And Thelma, break for you. Whoops. $250.
L for Louise.
Is there Louise up there? Yeah. $250.
I'd like to spin.
$450.
D as in Dolly.
Now, there's no D.
Well, then I'll keep it yet.
Okay, go ahead. Talking about a free spin. Sam?
Come on, something.
Sam is not fussy, apparently. $150.
Could I have a C, please?
Yes, 1C. You're up to $300. And here he goes. $200.
Could I have an H, please?
1H.
Yes,
$500. The man is not wasting time.
Come on, something.
I smell trouble, Sam.
Oh, beautiful. Just what I needed.
You know what? I have to take the TV. Would you hand me that, too? I just feel like a repossessor here. It's a terrible thing. We have lots of time, though, Sam. Lisa, it's your turn. $200.
I'd like a B, please, as in boy.
Sure, there are 2 of them. $400. And the rest of ours for that money. What's this thing?
A bachelor's button.
Yes, that's it. You can add an A, so that's right. Be careful in solving this after you're up there. You won't take any chances there. Don't add an A or a B. A is permissible, as you did.
Okay.
Okay, bachelor's button. This little flower, I guess. $400. Lover's retreat.
For 100, should I pick now?
Yeah, right there.
For $150, I'd like the print.
Okay, you have $250 left and one choice open
For
to you.
$72, I'd like the skincare product.
We'll take the remaining nice size $178 gift certificate if that's the way you like
That's
that
exactly
money.
how I'd like
Good.
it. Thank you.
And here's Jack.
Right, Lisa. First of all, is Tova 9 skincare collection made from cactus extracts. These products are designed to leave your skin with a soft, moist, newborn smoothness. It's furnished by Tova 9, retail value $72. And then this classic full-color reproduction print embodies a warm charm and ambiance associated with days gone by, enhanced with a cherry finish frame. It's $150.
Well, you've won a couple of modest-sized rounds. You have $900, so it is certainly anybody's game, gang, especially when you have a $5,000 space on the wheel, which is what we have for our third round, and that's coming right up.
And now a tip from Arrow Drapery. Carrying pieces of wallpaper, paint, and carpet from store to store is no way to shop for custom-made draperies. The right way is in your own home with Arrow Drapery Shop at Home service. Just call us now and we'll bring the area's largest selection of drapery fabrics and window treatments to your home. And now during our summer sale, you'll save up to 50% on drapery fabric with free installation and save 40% on vertical blinds. Yes, custom-made draperies can cost less when you do it the Arrow Drapery Shop at Home savings way. Call now and get a free estimate, too.
This is what most countertops are made of. And this is DuPont Corian. In time, this could be cut or stained, but Corian will keep its good looks. It's this much thicker, and the beauty goes clear through, so you can remove stubborn stains like cigarette burns, even sand out accidental cuts, and your Corian will still look like new. For kitchen, for bath, for solid beauty that lasts, Corian at Better Kitchen and Bath dealers.
Battering occurs in every community. 30,000 women were assaulted in Minnesota last year. 2,000 were black women. If you are experiencing a violent relationship, call Education for Cooperative Living. We can help. 521-3646.
We have some distracting stories to tell you about the 911 emergency.
Sir, we only come out on life-threatening emergency. Well, this is life-threatening emergency. Let me talk to her, sir. She cannot talk at all. Why? Well, how am I supposed to know? Well, then give her the phone. She's dead now. Thank you, ma'am.
I wish I could go back and reach out and help the people who haven't received the efficient 911 service. And we hope you'll join us.
Some contestants will receive Wash Up with Soap That Washes on Lotion, real Jergens lotion. Jergens lotion and rich soap in the new Wildflower collection. And Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Its flavor can't be beat. Sauteed and simmered Rice-A-Roni in 8 great flavors. Once again, Pat Sajak.
Oh, negative, Jack. Thank you. Round 3. Did we say $5,000 on the wheel, or was on the wheel, or is on the wheel? There it is. And we have some other big dollars out there, too, so let's get to it. People, that's our category. Third round starts with you, Lisa. Could be a rough start. Oh, boy. Sorry about that. Thelma. There you go, $250.
T as in Tom.
1 T, $250. Keep it
I'd
going.
like to spin. Okay.
There you go, 900.
N as in Nellie.
And we have 1 N.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'd like to
1150.
spin.
Sure. Out of danger. 350.
I'd like an R as in Robert.
Afraid not. There is
Okay.
no R.
Well, I'll wait.
Okay. Sam? $500.
Would there be an S, please?
There would be. In fact, there would be 2 of them. You have $1,000, Sam. Okay.
Now spin, please.
$250.
Would there be an F, please?
There sure would, and there it comes. Sam, you're up to $1,250. $350.
Could I have a G, please?
1 G, and he's getting up there now, and here he's spinning again with $1,600. If we can avoid trouble, and we do, 200.
Could I have an H, please?
Here comes the H, 1,800. $300.
Could I have a C, please?
Maybe onto something. Let's see. 2,100. An automatic pilot here. 500.
Could I have a B, please?
There is a B. He's going again with $2,600. I like the looks of this one. If we can just make it a little bit more. 500 though.
Could I have a K, please?
Give the man his K. $3,100, Sam. Let's get a little more. You sure may. Who are these people?
Knights of Columbus.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. How did you knew that one? Yeah, fairly early on.
But I didn't want to take it out because I was afraid of that little sugar bite you.
Yeah, that can be rough. Knights of Columbus, $3,100. Collector's Corner, let's go.
Well, let's see.
You got
here.
the organ and everything else on down. That's nice. Okay, need to make a couple of decisions here, Sam.
Table telephone, please.
All right.
For $459.
All right. You see that all right?
Yeah.
All right, now let me figure out what you have here. Over $2,600 to go.
Is that $11.20 the spoon hutch? $1,120 a spoon hutch.
Right. It's $15.21. If you tell me the price, I'll help you out with the prices if you're having problems with those.
How much we got left?
$1,500.
Well, let's try it for $1,000, the silver plate hostess.
You've got it, and that leaves $521.
Well, let's see. How about the for $4? Is that $449 or $479?
$449.
The sewing machine.
For you, $449, Sam. The sewing machine, and that leaves $72, and that's all you're going to spend. The rest will go in a gift certificate. And here's Jack.
Right, Pat. Well, Sam, first of all, it's that white sewing machine with 10 built-in utility and stretch stitches on a color-coded dial. Lightweight with built-in handle for easy portability, furnished by White Sewing Machine. Retail value, $449. And then, when you want a new phone that looks like an old phone, then this antique reproduction is for you. It will blend in with a room full of antiques, but it works perfectly. Retail value, $459. Then, Leonard Silver's complete Hostess serving selection in heavy silver plate, featuring a 5-piece coffee set, punch bowl, champagne cooler, large serving tray, and matching chip and dip. The sparkling touch for your next dinner party, furnished by Leonard Silver. Retail value, $1,000. Finally, Habersham Plantation faithfully reproduces the primitive style of long ago with his delightful 2-piece hutch. Spoon rack and plate racks and a multitude of cabinets and drawers will add character to this charming Americana piece. Retail value, $1,120.
Congratulations on that. We'll be back in just a minute.
You can add a beautiful, bright, new look to your sofa and chairs for half the cost of new furniture by calling Park for reupholstery. Right now, you can get 20% off the cost of Park reupholstery labor and fabric. Park will reupholster your sofa, complete with labor and your choice of fabric, from only $159. Your chair is priced from only $79. See Park's huge selection of fabrics in your home any day or evening without obligation, of course. Call Park now at 822-3157.
Come and explore the natural and cultural history of the St. Croix River during the Free Touchstone celebration Sunday, June 17th at Carpenter Nature Center in Hastings, Minnesota. Join us from noon until 7 p.m. Special programs focusing on the river will be offered, including the Heart of the Beast Puppet Theater and Voyager Louis Biron. So come to Carpenter Nature Center in Hastings, Sunday, June 17th. For more information, call 437-4359.
You know the importance of staying informed. You want news that goes beyond the surface. News for thinking people. With special reports on vital issues, I-Team investigations, live nightly Washington updates, and the kind of in-depth reporting that gives you more background and more facts, instead of just the headlines. Thinking people. More. Miles.
And you.
WCCO Television News at 6 and 10.
If you've been a victim of any crime, call the police. Then call us. We'll give you emergency assistance and counseling. We'll help you throughout any court proceedings, pressing charges, testifying in court, and of course, offer you basic tips in crime prevention. All this free, all this 24 hours a day. If you, a friend, or family member has been a victim of crime, we're here to help. Call us at the Crime Victim Centers, 340-5400.
Time is running a little short. We have time to start a fourth round, though. We're going to play this round for a Tiffany gift certificate. I'll give the wheel a final spin. I'll ask you to give me a letter. If it's in the puzzle, you'll have 5 seconds to solve it. Vowels worth nothing, oh boy. Consonants worth $300 a letter we're going for here. Looking for a person. And we will start with you, Thelma. Give us a letter.
N as in Nellie.
There's no N. Sam?
D as in Daniel.
No. Lisa?
L as in Lee.
There is an L.
Lee Majors.
No? Keep going.
Mary...
Meredith. You get your full time here. Thelma?
S is in Shirley.
No. Sam?
M is in Mary, please.
There is an M. Lisa?
R as in Robert.
There is an R.
Lee Remick.
That's it. That's the person. Another $600. And that just is everything. Well, listen, you have a total of $1,500. Congratulations on that for everything you have. Sam, nice going. You are the big winner, $3,100, my friend. You will be playing our bonus round in just a second. Thelma?
What can you say?
What can you say, except we have some nice parting gifts for you. It was nice to meet you.
I've never known why people say they have fun when they win nothing.
But did you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I'm glad. I was afraid there was going to be a trick ending to that. That's nice.
No, the staff
we
is
appreciate
great.
it. We do have a good group. You know, I think one of the strengths of this show is that we have terrific people from all over the country. We have someone from Pennsylvania today, and from Indiana, right? And from here in Southern California. And you've been a terrific group, and congratulations on all your prizes. Now we're going to get together and root Sam on in our bonus round. We'll find out what he's going to play for right after this.
America's most famous lady is getting a facelift. Tuesday on PM Magazine, meet the crews who are reconstructing the Statue of Liberty. One of the country's hottest rock magazine publishers examines the impact rock videos are making. One of the top commercial talents in the field reveals some of his trade secrets. Then it's the California BMX bicyclists called the Too Hip Demo Team. And Steve Doyle tells the story of Minnesota's famous Fort Snelling on PM Magazine, Tuesday at 6:30 on Channel 4.
On the next edition of Our Magazine, Jeffrey Scott talks about his role in Dynasty.
Great fun and a lot of pressure.
Gary Collins gets a taste of Mexican fruitcake.
Olé.
Take a jealousy quiz with Dr. Susan Forward. And Bonnie Strauss meets Bonnie Strauss.
If you're confused, so am I. Let's watch.
It'll all be clear Wednesday morning at 9 on WCCO television.
Now, you have $3,100 in prizes. That's pretty darn good, but we could really make that an impressive number if you play your cards right here. What prize are you going to go for?
I think I'll try the Cadillac.
That would change the total somewhat. Here's the...
It sure would, Pat. Well, Sam, you're going to be trying for that new Cadillac El Dorado Coupe. The epitome of American luxury cars with cruise control, power windows, power steering, automatically controlled lights, and much, much more. Furnished by Casa de Cadillac. Retail value, $23,728. Good luck.
Oh, boy. Well, yeah. Sam, trust me, that car is you. I can tell you're going to get in there. Well, all you have to do is find the place we have up there. Give us 5 consonants and 1 vowel.
May I have an M like in Mary, please?
1.
S like in Sam?
2.
L like in Larry?
3.
N like in Nancy?
4.
And a T like in Thomas?
And now the vowel.
An E, please.
Why not? All right. Audience, please, no help as we show these letters that are going to be turning around. Very quiet in the studio, very important. Playing for this Cadillac. Over $26,000 in prizes. Yeah, it's a place. This is extra time you have to look things over here, so keep a sharp eye. Shh, 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 shh. Very quiet. All right, it's a place. You have 15 seconds.
Would that be New Orleans, Louisiana?
It might be, yes. It's a possibility. I'm willing to discuss it. Sam, nice going. I told you that car was yours. Now, we're going to take this microphone off, and if you'll go around here, we're going to put you right here behind the wheel because this is, you belong. Watch this. Here he goes. Sam, again, $26,000. Sam, boy, I'll tell you, these retired meat packers, come on. Sam, congratulations. $26,828. I don't believe it. What a great player. We always have a lot of fun around here. Join us next time. Savannah White, Pat Sajak. Bye-bye for Wheel Report.
Some contestants will receive a gift certificate from American Express Merchandise Sales and Service Catalog featuring state-of-the-art electronics, office accessories, and fashions for you and your home, furnished by American Express. Sparkling Champagne, a masterpiece of good taste, light, bold, and daring. sparkling champagne. Glade Spin Fresh Early Spring. Make your bathroom a fresher place to be with Glade Spin Fresh, available in 5 fresh scents.
For me, there's no substitute for automatic vanish. Its tough detergents work continuously to help keep my bowl clean and fresh. I know it's clean when it's Vanish clean.
Apodrine gives you maximum strength appetite control plus 15 essential vitamins and minerals. Apodrine helps you lose weight without losing vitamins. Use as directed. The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar.
Today, Steve Wilson continues his investigative report on the black market for human organs. On Breakaway, next, here on Channel 4.
Wheel of Fortune is a Merv Griffin production, distributed by King World Productions Incorporated.
Today at 5:30.
Find out how and what things go on in Baja because the book on Uncle Stevie's Late Night Stories.
This is Jeopardy! Now entering the studio are today's contestants. A graphic artist from Rolling Hills Estates, California, Marcia Friedman. A substitute teacher from Ventura, California, John Pendleton. And our returning champion, a computer game designer from Palo Alto, California, Matt Hubbard, whose cash winnings total $12,100. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Mr. Alex Trebek.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome to our show. I'm fascinated by our returning champion's mannerisms. He's got a little bunny hop in there. He had a salute and an eye twitch. Good to have you back with us, Matthew. Hope you do well on the program today. This is an unusual situation for us, ladies and gentlemen, in that it has been quite some time on Jeopardy since we have had 3 contestants from the state of California. In recent weeks and months, we've had players flying in from all over the United States to be with us simply to play our game. Oh, of course, there's the matter of a lot of money at stake as well. And any one of you 3 could win it today on our show simply by coming up with correct questions every time we reveal an answer. Good luck to you. I know you're anxious for us to start, so let's put the board in motion. The rocket's in flight, and now we get to look at the categories. Anatomy, toys and games, colors, trivia, U.S. states, and finally winter sports. Matthew, you seem to be in a good mood today.
I'm just so happy I should be twins.
Oh, all right. Go ahead. Make a choice.
Let's try trivia for 100.
Trivia for 100. Nickname Sea Captain William Driver gave to the U.S. flag. Let's hear from John Pendleton.
What is Old Glory?
Correct.
Let's have U.S. states for 100, please.
Next to it, this clue. For over 150 years, this state ranked first in population. Matt.
What is New York?
That is right.
Trivia for 200, please.
Back to that one. Until the 1600s, diners brought these weapons to the table to use as utensils. Marcia.
What are knives?
Knives, yes. After 1600, table knives
I'd
came
like
into
winter
vogue.
sports for 100, please.
Winter sports for 1. The answer, motorized sledding. Marcia.
What is snowmobiling?
Right.
Winter sports for 200, please.
Moving down. To do this, you put 2 baskets on your feet and take 3 giant steps. John.
What is to slalom?
Oh. Marcia.
What is to snowshoe?
Yes, snowshoe. You get the feeling sometimes you're experiencing what I have very often on the program, and that is my mouth starts going before my brain has been engaged.
That's my usual habit.
All right, well, make a selection for me.
Winter sports for 300, please.
The answer this time is the diagonal stride is the basic move in this popular form of Nordic skiing. John.
What is slalom?
Wrong. Matt.
What is cross country?
Cross country is what we were going for. Yes, indeed. You select.
Trivia for 300, please.
Back to the one you started with. Due to falling cosmic dust, this mother gains up to 30,000 metric tons a day. John.
What is the moon?
No. Matt.
What is it? Mother Earth.
Mother Earth. Yes, that's right.
Trivia for 400, please.
Continuing along in this one. As a cartoonist, he created the clown Weary Willie, then went on to play him in the circus. Matt?
Who is Emmett Kelly?
That is right.
Trivia for 500, please.
We'll finish it off. Here's the clue. It falls on the first Sunday after the first full moon after March 21st. Matt?
What is Easter?
That's right, yes. A long definition to come up with a short question. What is Easter? Select. You're in the lead with 1,600.
Toys and games for 100, please.
All right, let's play. In a standard deck, the number of red face cards. John?
What is 26?
Wrong. Matt?
What is 6?
6, yes, indeed. Remember we said the number of face cards. That's all right, John. You're having first appearance jitters, perhaps. So I'll tell you what. For you and for Matt and Marcia, we'll take a commercial break. You'll have a couple of minutes in which to relax. We'll come back and chat with you. And then we will get down to some serious stuff as we continue with the first round on Jeopardy!
Game show celebrities talk about Bill Cullen.
Oh, Bill well, he's the most prolific game show host there is. He has done more different games and more of them. He was just probably the best.
He was just so good with people.
And brought class and dignity to the game show.
What do you do, Wendy?
I'm presently a student at UCLA, and I'm majoring in pre-law and economics.
Gonna be a lawyer, you hope?
Politics.
Politics. Oh, how about you, J.D.? What do you do?
I'm paying for it.
Brightest host I ever knew.
Bill Cullen was like having a brother for me, a big brother.
Dear old pal, it speaks of how we love you. Stop the blinding tears are falling.
One of the funny things that happened was there was it was either a talking bird or a singing canary or something. Anyway, the central character of the three contestants, they had to guess which one had this talking bird. And at the end of the questioning, Bill disqualified himself.
Well, you know, we have a rule on this show that if we have seen some of the people on the show, whether they're right or wrong, we can question but not vote. Well, I have to disqualify myself because I met one of those gentlemen in the men's room, which,
What does that got to do with this?
well, I want you to know where I met the man. Because you might...
How do you
answer Kitty's question?
How'd you know he was the real one?
He had his bird in his hand.
Bill was the best.
Catch Game Show's greatest stars right here on Game Show Network. Watch Prime Games and be eligible to win these great prizes. Cutco's Kitchenette Cutlery Set comes with the 5 most commonly used kitchen tools and a convenient storage tray. Quality cutlery made in America by Cutco. The look of Bob Mitchell Design's fine hand-screened wall coverings and related fabrics offer the latest fashion and coloring from traditional to contemporary designs from Bob Mitchell Design. And let your imagination soar with Corel Draw 5, the latest software providing the ideal tools for illustration, graphic design, and publishing. Create great designs with Corel Draw 5.
Hi there, I'm glad you stayed with us. Let's spend a few moments now with our players. Marcia Friedman says on my notes that you are an amateur auto racer. What kind of cars do you drive?
I have a BMW, and I risk it and my life on the track twice a year. I belong to the BMW Club of America.
Oh, have you ever won?
Oh, we're not supposed to race. It's technically a driving school.
John Pendleton from Ventura, substitute teacher and a Little League manager.
That's right.
How'd your team do?
Well, we did good this year, but the first year I was a Little League manager, our team won no games whatsoever. The second year, we won the championship.
Oh, obviously you're consistent.
Yeah, that's right.
Good. Our champion is Matt Hubbard. Matt has already won over $12,000 with us. Matt, I feel that I know you well enough to ask you this. If you'll turn your head sideways, what's with the little hair thing at the back?
Oh, this, well...
The barber ran out of scissors at that point?
Actually, no, this tail is nice because if you're nervous, you can kind of play with it, especially if your outfit doesn't go with rosary beads.
Okay, I understand that. Why don't you make a selection right now? Look over the board and tell us where we go for our next category and our next value.
Toys and games for 200, please.
Toys and games for 2. The answer this time is, according to The Who, that deaf, dumb, and blind kid Tommy plays a mean game of this. Matt.
What is pinball?
Pinball wizard.
Toys and games, 300, please.
Answer. Audio Daily Double. The only Daily Double we have in this round. You're already in the lead with 1,900. How much you risking?
All risk, 1,900, please.
Who? For 1,900. listen to this bit of music. And the answer for you is toy title of the following. Listen to it.
I should have known you bid me farewell. There's a lesson to be learned from this, and I learned it very well. Now I know you're not the only starfish in the sea.
I'm enjoying the song, but we are obviously not going to listen to the whole cut. Matt, do you have a question for me?
What is Little Toy Balloon?
Oh, I'm sorry. What is a red rubber ball? It's a 1966 hit song by The Circle. All right, Matt, you're back to 0, but in control of the board. Make a selection.
Toys and games for 400, please.
All right. This clue. Stunts in this game include downs and ups, eggs in baskets, sweeps, scatters, and over and back. Matt.
What is jacks?
Right.
Toys and games for 500, please.
At the bottom. Number of dice thrown in a first roll in Yahtzee. Matt.
What is 5?
5 is correct. You're back up there with 900. You're in the lead again.
Anatomy for 100, please.
New category in this game. Common name of the patella, often knocked against the coffee table. John?
What is the kneecap?
Correct.
Let's go for anatomy for 200, please.
Answer this time. A man walking places pressure of up to 2,000 pounds per square inch on the bones in this. John?
What are the bones in the feet?
Feet, absolutely right.
Anatomy for 300, please.
The middle. Covered with mucous membrane, this muscle lies on the floor of the mouth. John?
What is the tongue?
Correct.
Colors for 100, please.
New category. A well-intentioned untruth. John?
What is a white lie?
Right.
200 colors, please.
Answer. Streetwalkers' turf named for the lanterns that once beckoned from their windows. Marcia?
What is the red light district?
You are right.
Colors for 300, please.
At the middle of the column. French for Turkish stone. This gem came to name the color it represents. John?
What is amethyst?
Sorry, that is wrong. Marcia?
What is turquoise?
Turquoise, yes, Turkish.
Colors for 400, please.
Answer this time. Metaphoric tongue color of an eloquent orator. John?
What is a silver-tongued orator?
You're right, and we've got less than a minute to go, and you're back to 0.
U.S. states for 200, please.
U.S. states for 2. Greatest single source of water power in the U.S. The Grand Coulee Dam is in this state. John?
What is Utah?
No, sorry.
Oh, I know.
Marcia? What is Washington?
Washington, yes, you're right. Select.
I was blind. Colors for 500, please.
Colors for 5. Name for cowboys on their first cattle drive. It's come to mean any inexperienced person. Matt?
What is a greenhorn?
That is right. Select again for me.
U.S. states for 500, please.
At the bottom of that column. 2 of 4 states named after kings. John?
What is New York?
Sorry. Matt or Marcia? 2 of 4 states named after kings. We have Marcia?
What is Virginia and South Carolina?
Sorry. South Carolina is right, of course, but Virginia was not named after a king unless he was a strange king. Georgia, Louisiana, and North and South Carolina. We're back to Matt for the selection.
U.S. states for 400, please.
The answer this time is... This number of nations have flown flags over Texas. John?
What is 6?
6, yes, indeed. Oops, you got to minus 300. You spent most of this round in a deficit situation, John, but as you know, in Double Jeopardy, that can turn around so very quickly. Don't lose hope on us. We're going to take a break right now. We'll set the board up for Double Jeopardy, and we'll try and collect the $18,000 that we might have to pay off in that round. But first, we have to take a break for these important commercial messages. We'd like you to watch them.
Was really a classic creation. It was a wonderful human kind of program. I just love to go.
Naturally, sentimentally, Password.
We asked the celebrities, when it comes to game shows,
which ones were the best?
What is your name, please?
My name is Buzzy Burke.
To Tell the Truth was such a super success because you could really play along at home.
What was the name of the room where you met Mrs. Eisenhower?
The reception room.
If you didn't know anything about the subject, you had to make up something. You had to ask questions of some kind.
What name would you give the room in which Mrs. Eisenhower received you?
The reception room.
Her reception room.
The reception room.
The will the real. Buzzy Burke, please stand up.
To Tell the Truth really tested your mettle. We did Tattletale.
Hilariously human, funny moments.
My husband proposed to me in the rain. Well, we were in a car.
We stopped at the signal. I said, you know, my darling,
I said, I really do truly love you.
And I want to marry you. And just then...
But a girl with really stacked, real, thing walked by and I said, or maybe I love her.
We had the most wonderful fun.
I said anybody with a sense of humor like that, I gotta go for, right? What?
I understand. Moi is what she said.
It's a game with a lot of brains.
Moi.
You have to know and love language in order to do password.
Everything fell together perfectly in that show. They got the right host.
And it's still one of the top games, I think, in the world.
Cal.
I think it's the best game show that's ever been devised.
All your favorite games, all your favorite players on Game Show Network.
I like to strut in that way when the music's playing. We've got a very good game underway, and now we get into Double Jeopardy. The answers are going to be more difficult for these three contestants, but to assist you, we have those 2 daily doubles. Let's start off by putting the dollar figures in the television screens. And now we'll find out what the categories are. Starting off with myths and legends. Next we have AKA, also known as Europe, proverbs, business and industry, and finally, 14-letter words. And players, if I may give you some advice, don't start counting the letters before giving me a question. Just go with the answer we give you as a clue and hope it works out well. Speaking of working out well, let's see if it can for John, who's in third place at -300. You select first for me.
Let's start with AKA for 200, please.
Also known as, the answer is, the naked truth about this calendar girl is that her given name was Norma Jean Baker. Matt.
Who is Marilyn Monroe?
Right.
AKA for 400, please.
Answer. I just called to say his real name is Steveland Morris. Marcia.
Who is Morris the cat?
No, John.
Who is Stevie Wonder?
Who is Stevie Wonder? Yes, indeed. That's what we were looking for. All right, select for me, John.
Okay, let's have 14-letter words for 200, please.
At the top, in the upper right-hand corner, getting stuck in an elevator might trigger this fear of closed places. John.
What is claustrophobia?
That's a 14-letter word, and it's the correct question.
14-letter words for 400, please.
Good, I'm glad you want to go for this. Rich Little Specialties. Marcia.
What are impressions?
Wrong. Matt or John? John.
What are impersonations?
Impersonations is a 14-letter word. Yes.
14-letter words for 600, please.
The answer at the middle of the column. These kinds of differences can be grounds for divorce. John.
What are irreconcilable?
Right.
No personal interest in that.
Okay. All right, we're not prying.
Let's go for business and industry for 200, please.
Business and industry at the top. In 1984, he filed a $225 million lawsuit against MGM United Artists for breaking their bond with him. Matt.
Who is Sean Connery?
That is correct.
AKA for 600, please.
Back to that column. Born Anna Maria Italiano, she's now sometimes known as Mrs. Mel Brooks. Matt.
Who is Anne Bancroft?
Correct.
AKA 800.
The answer? Daily double. You're already in the lead with 2,400.
I'll bet 1,000.
For $1,000, then, here's the clue for you. For Ethel Zimmerman and Hermes Efron Bornino, their marriage was a very brief encounter.
Who are Ethel Merman and Borgnine? Ernest Borgnine.
All right, they were married for only a few weeks. That is absolutely right. You're up to 3,400. You're still in control of the board. Make a selection.
Thank you. Let's finish off AKA for 1,000.
It's fun when your mind goes blank, isn't it? Once Arnold Dorsey, he took the name of an opera composer. Matt?
Who was Engelbert Humperdinck?
Correct. Go again.
Europe for 200.
Let's visit Europe, and we'll start off here. It's the largest Russian city in Europe. Marcia?
What is Moscow?
That is right.
I'd like to try myths and legends for 200, please.
I like this category. Let's see what it's about. Controversy has raged since the 6th century over this unknown creature in a Scottish lake. Matt?
Who is the Loch Ness Monster?
Correct.
Myths and legends for 400, please.
Moving down. Day of the week named for the chief Teutonic god called Odin or Woden. Marcia?
What is Monday?
Wrong. John?
What is Wednesday?
Wednesday. Yes, Woden. Woden's Day. John, go again.
Proverbs for 200, please.
New category. An idle mind is said to be his workshop. John?
Who is the devil?
Right.
Proverbs for 400, please.
What he that troubles his own house will inherit. Matt?
What is the wind?
Correct.
14-letter words for 800, please.
Back to that one. Duddy Kravitz went through his in 1974. Marcia.
What are, the trials of? I'm sorry.
Matt.
What is the apprenticeship
Yes,
of Duddy Kravitz?
apprenticeship. You got it.
The Proverbs for 600, please.
Proverbs for 6, in the middle of the board. According to many, the only place where success comes before work is in this book. Matt.
What is the dictionary?
That is right.
Proverbs for 800.
Answer this time. Columnist Walter Morrow's Economics in 8 Words says there's no such thing as this. Marcia.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's too bad. Matt.
What is a free lunch?
No such thing as a free lunch. Yes, indeed.
Myths and legends for 600, please.
Back to that column. Here's the clue. Legendary cowboy who used a rattlesnake as a whip and taught broncos how to buck. Marcia.
Who is Will Rogers?
No. Sorry.
Who is Pecos Bill?
John says who is Pecos Bill, and that is right. You get to select, John.
Let's have Europe for 400, please.
Europe for 4. The smaller half of Berlin in both population and area. Matt.
What is East Berlin?
That is right. 188 square miles to 154 square miles.
Europe
East.
for 600, please.
Europe for 6. The answer this time. Another daily double. Matt's cleaning up on us. We've got less than a minute to go in the round. How much are you risking?
I'll bet $2,000.
For 2,000, here's the clue. This pair of daily astronomical events never occurs in Hammerfest, Norway between May 14th and July 28th.
What are sunrise and sunset?
Absolutely right. Nice going. You're up to 9,600. Select again.
Proverbs for 1,000, please.
Answer at the bottom of that column. It's how the tree inclines. Marcia.
How is towards the west?
Nope. John.
What is how the twig is bent?
As the twig is bent, that's how the tree inclines. Yes, John, select.
Business and industry for 400, please.
Answer. Coleco infuriated parents all over the country by sending out late birthday cards for these. Matt.
What are Cabbage Patch Kids?
Yes.
14-letter words for 1,000, please.
At the bottom, finishing off with representing the purest essence or most typical example of something. Marcia.
What is quintessential?
That's good for 1,000.
Bravo.
Select again.
Okay, myths and legends for 1,000, please.
At the bottom of that column, at Venus's order, Cupid made this hard-to-please queen of Carthage fall in love with Aeneas. Matt.
Who is Helen of Troy?
No. Sorry. Cost you 1,000. John or Marcia? John. Marcia. John. You knew I was going to do it. You knew it was coming. All right, who was Dido? Go again, Marcia.
Myths and legends for 800, please.
The answer? According to Hebrew legend, dark and mysterious Lilith was his first wife. Marcia.
Who is Abraham?
No. Matt or John? Doesn't work with Matt. John. Who was Adam? Adam. Back to you, Marcia. Select. Oh, we won't have a chance. Sorry about that. Marcia, you were so deep in debt there towards the end that it would have taken almost a miracle to rescue you, and as a result, you wind up with minus 3,300, and you won't be around to play in Final Jeopardy.
I had a good time.
Well, I'm glad you did. So did we, having you on the program. John and Matt will be playing in Final Jeopardy. Remember, the one with the most cash gets to keep it. The other players receive some prizes, and here's Johnny Gilbert to describe what we have for the players today.
Today's second place contestant will receive Benchmark Carpet Mill's lovely Shadow Dance Collection carpeting. It's available in a variety of colorations and is manufactured with third-generation branded nylon furnished by Benchmark Carpet Mills. And the Lazy Boy Signature 2 Sleep Sofa. It has a wide variety of fabrics that are suitable for any decor. Enjoy elegance by day and comfort by night furnished by Lazy Boy. Today's third place contestant will receive a Hardwick gas grill with porcelain enamel multi-height cooking grid, adjusting easily up to 3 3/4 inches by use of the convenient up-front handle furnished by Hardwick Stove Company. And now let's go back to Alex Trebek.
Marcia seems very excited about her third place prize. John and Matt, in a moment, I'm going to be giving you the Final Jeopardy category, and we'll take a commercial break. You'll get a chance to make your wagers, decide how much you want to risk on yourselves today on this subject. Soap operas. That sounds like fun. You'll find out, and so will we when we return after this.
Problem: dark circles and under-eye puffiness. The solution: sudden change under-eye smoother. Watch as the appearance of dark circles and puffiness are being smoothed away. Look years younger in minutes. Try sudden change under-eye smoother.
All across America, people have discovered Plus White, the fast, easy way to remove stains from their teeth. Plus White, with the oxygenating action most dentists use to whiten teeth. It even removes coffee and tobacco stains. Plus White, it whitens teeth as no toothpaste can. Get it.
Attention homeowners, coming your way now. Special savings when we install new premium custom fit windows. Tired of repainting those old wood windows over and over? Then call and save $75 off each new premium window purchased and installed. That's $75 off each solid vinyl replacement window from Sears Selection. including easy maintenance, easy cleaning Tilton models. Beautify your home while saving on Sears custom fit replacement windows. But hurry, this is a limited time offer. Call Sears now for your free in-home estimate. All are made energy efficient with insulating frames, dual pane, and low E glass to help save energy. Right now, save $75 off each premium custom fit window purchased with limited manufacturer's materials warranty. Arrange your free in-home no obligation estimate today. Call now before this offer is come and gone. Have your custom fit windows installed now by Sears, the most trusted name around the house.
Our Prime Games winners may be eligible for the following super prize, a 2-week sun-filled holiday beginning in the Bahamas at Atlantis Paradise Island. Set in a living saltwater habitat, 5 swimming pools, water slide, a winding river throughout on one of the most beautiful beaches in the world from Atlantis Paradise Island. Then cruise to Bermuda on the brand new Celebrity Horizon. Courtesy of Celebrity Cruise Lines and Travel Savers, the nation's leading chain of independent travel agencies with over 2,000 agencies nationwide, each designed to give you personal service plus all the advantages of a major travel chain. For the nearest Travel Savers agency, call 800-726-SAVE.
We love giving prizes away here. We do it 6 times a night on decades. But you know what? You're not going to be able to get one single one of those prizes unless you register. Tell them how to do it, Steve. Please?
800-537-GAME is the number to call. That's all you got to do. You just got to find your phone. If in some houses, you may not be able to find the phone. Just dig there and find your phone and call the number. Good luck.
Because then you will be able to get a prize.
Watch Prime Games and be eligible to win these great prizes. The Beam Central Cleaning System. No heavy vacuum to lug, fast, easy cleaning for every surface in your home from floor to ceiling from Beam. Grolier's Academic American Encyclopedia. This authoritative encyclopedia provides comprehensive, up-to-date subject coverage in 21 volumes with over 9 million words from Grolier Incorporated. And Bausch & Lomb Compact Discoverer Binoculars. Waterproof, fog-proof, and center focus. Enables you to get closer to the action. One of the first names in sports optics from Bausch & Lomb. Join the club.
It really does feel like a club.
And join in the family fun.
Dear Steve.
It's wild.
What are you wearing?
Stop
I'm just
it.
kidding.
It's kind of a personal question so early in the morning,
That's
Steve.
right.
What happens if you don't watch?
Stripped naked and drenched in cold water.
This is really not that fun.
But oh, yes, it is. Better watch Club AM.
Seen by 10 million people.
Join the club.
Club AM, weekdays 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. Celebrity Secrets Revealed. Tattletales heading toward a TV near you later. Now you won't want to miss a full-fledged shark attack. That's right, Card Sharks is next.
Marcia has gone, but John is still here to face our current champion, Matt Hubbard. They've made their wagers. In a moment, I give you the answer. You then have 30 seconds in which to come up with the correct Final Jeopardy question. The category is soap operas. The answer is CBS soap opera, which is the only soap left on the air, which began on radio. Good luck, gentlemen. We're going to begin with John Pendleton. Finished in second place with 3,500. Let's find out, first of all, John, if you had the right question. Only soap? What you said, what is As the World Turns? Sorry, that is incorrect. How much is it going to cost you? Nothing.
That's why I bet nothing.
That's why you bet nothing, because you weren't sure about this particular subject. You remain with 3,500. And now we go to our champion, Matt Hubbard, who had 9,000. Let's see what he put down as the Final Jeopardy question. What is As the World Turns? You also are incorrect. The right question is...
Edge of Night?
No.
No.
Keep going.
No, I don't know anymore. Go ahead.
What is the Guiding Light? Guiding Light. Been on a long, long time. All right. Our champion had to have risked more than 5,500 to be replaced by John Pendleton. Let's see. How much did you risk? 1,400. You, too, didn't feel too confident in soap opera, so you remain champion with 7,600 and a two-day total of 19,700. Congratulations to you, Matt. We'll see you on our next show, and hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, you will join us then as well. So long, everybody.
Some of our departing contestants will receive The Answer is Diet Shasta. Now with a great taste of NutraSweet. Choose one of 18 great flavors and say, I want a pop, Diet Shasta. Nothing beats the great taste of chocolate milk made with good old-fashioned Hershey's chocolate syrup. Take Messie Marvin's word for it, Hershey's syrup is delicious. Active women choose Today's Girl's pantyhose for sheerness, fit, and sensational new colors. Today's Girl is available at fine department stores. New Glade Fabric Fresh. Fresher fabrics mean a fresher home. In spring cleaner ultra fresh scents, Glade Fabric Fresh. From Maybelline Rich and Gentle Mascara comes the exclusive Maybelline Dial Control System. For rich thickness plus gentle care, Rich and Gentle Mascara furnished by Maybelline.
Choose liquid or crystal Vanish. Both not only clean, they disinfect. Remember, Vanish disinfects. Lots of products don't.
Jeopardy is a production of Merv Griffin Enterprises, distributed by...
Network. You're watching Game Show Network.
From Television City in Hollywood, it's Card Sharks. And here's the host of Card Sharks, Bob Eubanks.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Card Sharks. We have some excitement going on today because we're going to start our show by playing the big money cards. But before we get going, I want you to meet our two lovely dealers on Card Sharks, and here they are right now. Wait, time out. I said two lovely dealers on Card Sharks, and Susanna, the executive producer of Card Sharks, Mark Goodson, and Lacey Pemberton. What are you doing here, Mr. G?
I took a survey of 100 people standing in line and said, how many of you would like to see Mark Goodson make a personal appearance on Card Sharks? How many do you think said yes?
Oh, everyone? No, I don't. Susanna, what do you think?
No, I'm asking you.
Gee, I don't know.
I'll see everyone.
90?
I want my job, too.
Take a number.
90.
Higher or lower?
Higher.
The actual number of people who said, I'd like to see Mark Goodson make a personal appearance was 1. And he did not speak English. But I don't care. I'm here because I came with a poem that I wrote for Card Sharks, okay? Will you stand here and listen to it? Okay.
Sure.
When I got out of bed today, for some crazy reason, I wanted to say hooray. I felt like bringing a verbal bouquet to Card Sharks. Now, you know, I've created so many games, I've forgotten their names. But this is the new kid on the block. So I just put my key in the lock, and I came over to say hello. Now, look, I'm the boss. How can you say no, right? Anyway, I confess that Card Sharks gives me a kind of a special blast. Maybe it's the game, partly it's the cast. I get a kick from those questions that probe how people really feel. I love to second-guess the turn of the cards that our lovely dealers deal. And I'm tingled by these lovely dealers. Luscious Lacey and saucy Susanna, who work hand in hand with our top banana. There he is, Bob Eubanks. Now, Bob is my favorite guy. He's a performer with a... He's an MC who's laid back and cool. He knows how far a host can go. He never acts the fool. And while I can't mention everyone that's here, and by the way, I should give your last names for your mother's sake, right? Lacey Pemberton, Susanna Williams. Okay, good. Let me offer a special cheer to the off-camera set, the guys and gals who really pilot our jet. As producers, Chester Feldman, Mimi O'Brien, and Jonathan, who happens to be my son, director Paul Alder and Andy Felcher, the AD, they all help to make it fun. And there's the fabulous CBS crew. We'd be up the creek without you. And having used up all this expensive time and praised you all in my rickety rhyme, I'm going to end on a rather sour chime. Nobody here is going to get an extra dime.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the executive producer of Card Sharks, Mr. Mark Goodson. He didn't mention my last name.
No, but I like that top
Next
banana.
time.
That's cute.
I am the top banana. Yes. Don't slip on the peel, girls, okay? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to play the big money cards. And so let's get our champion here right now. Come on, Carol. Woo! That was the boss.
Yes.
That was the boss guy.
Right.
He was here. You have a boss guy, right?
Yes, I
In fact,
do.
you're ditching school, aren't you?
No.
Yes, you are. It's a weekday, and you're supposed to be teaching first graders. How come?
Well, because I wanted to be on Card Sharks.
Boy, you've come to the right place. You're a nice lady, and your last name is Carol
Joffe.
Joffe. And the kids call you Miss Carol or Miss Joffe?
Mrs. Joffe.
Mrs. Joffe. All right. And they're watching?
Yes.
How much have you won so far? Do you remember? $1,000. More than that.
More than that.
Yeah, you've won more than
$1,200.
$1,200, right.
$1,300.
It's a whole bunch anyway.
That's a whole bunch.
Well, that's pennies compared to what's going to happen to you right now, my dear, because now we're going to give you new money to bet with. We'll start you on the bottom line right there with $200. You bet your way across the line by calling off high and low. When you get to the next line now, we'll give you another $400 of betting money. And again, bet your way across the line. Remember, minimum bets are $50 each time until you get to the top row up there. At that time, you must bet at least half of your dollars. And don't forget, Carol, you'll have a chance to change one card per line by choosing one of the spare cards that Susanna's dealing out. You got that?
I got that.
Carol Joffe, good luck to you. We'll see you win a lot of money. Give the lady $200.
Okay.
And let's play the big money cards on Card Sharks. All right, here we go. It's your first card. It's a 5. Player
Let's
change
keep
it.
that card, Bob, and let's go $50 higher.
$50 higher than the 5. Your card's an ace. Look at there. $250.
All of it lower.
All of it lower than the ace. It's a 3. You got $500.
All of it higher, Bob.
All of it higher than the 3. It's a 5 again. And now you got $1,000. We come up here, give you another $400. That's your base, and you can play it or you can change it.
I think this time I'm going to change it, and I'm going to try my lucky number 3.
Number 3. Okay. The 5 now turns into a king, and you got $1,400.
Okay. Let me take $1,200 lower.
$1,200 lower than a king. Jack, yes. $2,600.
Let's have,
What will it be, Carol?
$1,000 lower.
$1,000 lower than the jack. Will it be lower than the jack for $1,000? Yes! $3,600. All of it higher than the deuce king. You've got $7,200. You've got to bet at least $3,600.
I have to bet $3,600.
Have to bet at least $3,600, half of it, You've got $7,200.
$5,000 lower.
$5,000 lower. Do you realize if this card is lower than the king, you're going to add another $12,200? If it's lower than the king, it is! Add $12,200 to your total, that gives you $13,400. And we'll be back to meet a new challenger of our champ in just a moment.
One low.
Welcome back to Card Sharks. It's always fun we start our game with the big money cards like that. Carol, oh, I'm so proud of you. And the first grade's going to be so excited to see Miss Carol Joffe, Mrs. Carol Joffe. How many children do you have?
30.
You have 30 kids.
30.
Wonderful. Boy, you've been a busy lady, haven't you?
Busy,
How long have you been married?
30 years.
30 years, I see. You just don't take a vacation, do you?
Not at all.
Well, okay. Well, you're not going to take a vacation at our show because we got a new challenger for you. Bob, come in here.
How you doing, Bob? Fine. Bob Morris from Pasadena, California.
They're applauding for you.
All right.
Yeah,
I like that.
take
Makes
that
me feel
applause.
better.
Yeah.
My name is Bob Morris. I'm from Pasadena, California. I'm currently engaged to be married in the beautiful island of Hawaii to a very beautiful young lady. And I'm also in the military reserve as a Green Beret, Special Forces.
Wonderful. It's nice to have you here.
Thank you,
Your mother
Bob.
didn't have much imagination either, did she? Called you Bob, right?
Hey, she took after you, I think. I'm not sure. She, you know,
Your mother's never taken after me. I don't even know the lady.
Well, hey, I'll have to talk to her when I see her.
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
I spell mine the reverse way. I spell mine B-O-B, you see.
That's true. If you take this and put it here and this over here, it's still the same thing.
I wish I'd have said that.
I
Yes.
did. Next time I'll let you say it.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Nobody laughs, so you say it.
Okay.
All right. You cut the cards. Lacey's dealing out the cards in the deck you cut. We're going to start off with this match. Now, remember, you win 2 games. You win the championship. You go on to play the big money cards.
Right.
First player to win 2 games. So good luck to the 2 of you. Watch her, Bob. She's tough.
Hey, I know.
And 30 kids behind her. Here's your
A lot of
question.
kids.
All right. For you, Carol. We surveyed 100 firemen. We asked them, has your firehouse ever caught fire? How many firemen said their firehouse has caught fire?
Oh, dear. I would hate to think that the firehouse would ever catch fire, but I guess that you could have an electrical current outage or something like that.
Thank you.
I think that it's going to be a very low number, though.
I hope so.
Let's say 5.
5 out of 100 firemen said the firehouse has caught fire. Bob, what do you think? Higher or lower than 5?
That's a great answer. I know a lot of firemen. I always wanted to be a fireman when I was a kid, but I never made it yet. I know one fire station that did burn down due to a brush fire, but I'm going to say that's because they weren't there.
Yes,
I'm going to say if they're that cautious to make sure we don't burn up, they're going to be double cautious. I'm going to say that's a little lower.
Even
because
lower
I
than
can't
the
see
5.
that happening.
The
Yeah.
actual number of firemen whose firehouse has caught fire is 27. Wasn't lower.
And they're-
It was
and they're
higher.
protecting us.
They're protecting
Good
us.
Lord.
All right, Carol, you got lucky, kid.
Okay.
Here's your card, Carol. It is an 8. You can change that.
Bob, change that card,
Oh,
please.
I have no doubts. The 8 will now become a 5. You get a lot of 5s.
I like 5s. Let's go higher, Bob.
Higher than the 5. I've got a 3 for you. No. Bob, that means you get a free shot at the cards. You can't change it. Didn't win the high-low, but who wants to? Lower than the ace. Your card's a 3.
Higher, Bob,
Higher than the 3. Look at here.
Lower, Bob, lower.
Lower than the king. 4.
Higher, Bob,
To
higher.
win game number 1. No! And back
that's
you
not a-
go to there, Lacey. I'll give those to you. Boy,
Oh, do you
that'll
believe
make you
that?
age, won't it?
I think I aged a couple years
I
already.
think you did, too. Yes.
Seen all that money go
Speak
away.
up when you say higher or lower, would you?
I'll try. A little bit higher? Okay.
No, I'm just teasing. Okay, Bob, here's a question for you.
Okay.
We surveyed 100 men engaged to be married, and we asked them, if you could live with your fiancée instead of marrying her, would you do it? How many engaged men said they would prefer to live with their fiancée? Now, you're engaged.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
would
I
you,
am.
if you could, would you rather live with her than marry her?
You want to hear this? We've lived together for 3 years.
And
You're asking the right person.
And she lives where? She lives in Hawaii and you live here?
Yeah. No,
And we
she
live
lives with me. We both live in Pasadena. I think, number one,
how many engaged men?
I wanted to live with my future fiance just to see, make sure everything was compatible and we could work things out.
Is everything okay?
Everything's great so
Oh, I'm
far.
glad to hear that.
Sure. Everything's beautiful.
Wonderful.
But I would say that's going to be a relatively high number. I'm going to probably say...
How many engaged men said they would prefer to live with their
Yeah,
fiancée?
I realize that.
Instead of marrying her?
Oh, live without marrying. Oh, I would probably say... I'm going to say 50.
50 out of 100.
Yeah.
Carol, higher or lower than that?
Well, in my day, it wasn't very good to live together before you got married, but times have changed, and I think that that number is going to be a little bit lower.
A little bit lower than the 50.
Yeah.
All right, the actual number of engaged men who would prefer to live with their fiancé is 19. You're right, Carol, it was lower. All right, Carol, you still got the 5. You can play it or change it.
Okay, I think I'm going to change that
I don't
card
blame
this
you,
time.
yes. Okay, the 5 is now a king, yes. Lower than the king. Your card is a jack.
Oh, let's go lower, Bob.
Lower than the jack. Cards an ace. Oh, that means a Bob again. Playing off the ace, you get a free shot. Here we go.
This is a tough decision,
Yes,
Bob.
I know
but,
it
you
is. You can do it, though.
I got to try lower.
Lower than the ace. It is a 9.
My gut instinct says go lower.
Lower than the 9. Card is a jack. There we go again. Cards are pretty tough on you guys. We'll pause for these words. Maybe we'll have a little better luck when we come back. We'll be right back to finish this game on Card Sharks. Don't go away.
Inside this work.
Susanna, all right, let's continue with this game because it's a good one. No one has an advantage at this point. Let's see who's going to win. Carol, for you, we surveyed 100 men who are serving time in prison. We asked them, could you escape from prison if you really wanted to? How many inmates claim that they could escape if they really wanted to?
Bob, I think that men who are in prison really always think that they can escape if the time is right or if someone will get out of their way. So I think that the men think that they can escape, and it's going to be a high number. I think that it's going to be 56.
56 out of 100. Bob, how do you feel about this one?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Bob. I think that the way these prisons are tightly run, anybody thinks they can do something, but whether they can do it or not is up to them. I have to say that's going to be a little lower because
lower than 56?
Yeah.
You know what? It almost depends on the prison, too. On the minimum security, you can just walk off, you know.
Sure,
Let's find out. The actual number of inmates who claim they could escape is 66. Not lower, it was higher. Confidence, that's what they have. All right, Carol, you've got a king. I'm sure you want to keep it.
Yes, keep that king and let's go lower.
Let's do it. Lower than the king. Cards 4.
Okay, let's go higher, Bob.
Higher than the 4. Got a queen
let's
for
go
you.
Lower, Bob.
Lower than the queen. Here we go. To win game number 1. Look at that. Lady ran the cards on you, Bob.
Yeah, I had that ace.
Yeah.
The ace was waiting for me.
That's okay. $100 added to your total, Carol. You won the first game. Remember, win 2 games, you win the championship. Go on to play the big money cards. Let's begin. Game number 2 right now. Bob, you got to win this one now.
I know, I do.
Here's a question for you, Robert. We surveyed 100 married women, business executives. Married women, business executives. We asked them, do you think you'd have a stronger marriage if you gave up your job and stayed home? How many women executives said they would have a stronger marriage if they stayed home?
Well, that could work either way because, number one, if the husband's inclined to think the woman should stay in the house all day and not go to work, you know, maybe there might be some hard feelings. So she might think, well, I'll come back and work in the house all day and keep him happy. I'm going to say that's probably going to be relatively, say, a mediocre number. Let's say about 45.
So 45 out of 100 women executives said they would have stronger marriages if they stayed home. Carol, what do you think?
Bob, I think that number is in this day and age, men are pretty tolerant of working wives. In fact, marriage is actually a partnership, so that number is going to be lower.
Yeah, I think it's going to be lower, too, and I think it's a real turn-on when your wife sits across from you and tells you about her day and her activities and things like that. Let's see. The actual number of women executives who said they would have a stronger marriage if they stayed home is 4. Carol, you're right. It was lower. All right, Carol, here we go now. Here's a 7. Player change.
Bob, change that card,
please. Let's do it. Get rid of that card. 7 now becomes a 9. Now you got to play.
Not much better, but let's go lower.
Lower than the 9. It is. It's a 5.
Let's go higher, Bob.
Higher than the 5. Ace.
Let's go lower, Bob.
Lower than the ace. Deuce.
Let's go higher, Bob.
To win the championship. G did it again. Yeah. Oh. I don't. Congratulations to you, Carol.
Thank you.
Hey, she's tough. She's small, but she's real tough.
Yeah, I know. A couple of us were talking about that. We're going to have problems beating her.
Good luck in your upcoming marriage, your career. Thank you very much. We have some very nice prizes for you. We'll see you again, okay?
Good luck, Carol.
Come on, Carol. There we go. Oh, again. We'll pause with these words and be right back to let Carol play the big money cards again.
Watch Prime Game.
Welcome back to Card Sharks. Hey, here's a rarity. You get to play the big money cards twice in one show. You know how this goes. Give the lady $200. She's ready to win thousands of dollars. You got it? Here we go. Good luck to you now.
Okay.
Oh, this is going to be fun, Carol. Here's your first card, Carol. It is a 4. You got 200.
Okay, Bob. Let's keep that card and let's go $100 higher.
$100 higher than the 4. Yes, it is. Now you got 300.
Let's go $300 lower.
Sure.
Bob.
Now you got 600. Player change.
Let's keep that card and go $200 lower,
$200
Bob.
lower than the 10. Your card's an 8. You did it. You got 800. Come up here. Another 400 gives you $1,200. The 8 is your base card.
Let's change that card with number 3.
Let's see what you got. Card number 3. The 8 is now a 10. All right. Now you got $1,200.
Okay, let's go $600 lower, Bob.
$600 lower than the 10. 5. $1,800.
Okay. Let's go $800
$800 that it's higher than the 5 for $800. It is $2,600.
Bob.
Can't change it. You've already
I
changed.
can't change that card. Okay, let's go $200 lower.
Lower than the 8 cards and 9. It's all right. You got $2,400. You come up here. This is your base, and you can change it.
Bob, let's change that card with number 1.
Number 1. Keep in mind, you got to bet at least $1,200 on this bet. The 9 is now a 5 again.
Okay, let's bet $1,200 higher, Bob.
$1,200 if it's higher than the 5. Good luck to you, Carol. I want it to be there. It is! $3,600. Whoa! Way to go, babe. All right. That brings your total to $17,200, Carol. Woo! We'll be back in just a moment with more Card Sharks Go-Go Way.
Across America, women...
Susanna, Lacey, Bob, and everybody. We'll see you next time on Card Sharks. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive a travel cosmetic bag and Lee High Fashion nail tips curved in style like salon nails. Easy to do at home. Lee High Fashion nail tips and an iced tea pitcher and new Lipton Fruit Tea, the refreshment of tea tingling with a taste of fruit. Try Lipton Lemon Cooler, Raspberry, and Lemon Lime. And True Value Food Test Easy Care Paint for easy does it painting. In 3 finishes and many decorated colors from True Value Hardware stores. And an AM/FM headset radio and Glade Fresh. Make your home a fresher place to be with 13 natural scents, including Highland Blossom and April Meadows. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes this luxurious beach towel plus Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Aloha! And a cookbook. And to improve steak and bake coating mix for pork. A complete recipe of herbs and spices for crispier, juicier, more tender pork. And a member of our studio audience will receive Home Light Jacobson Super Bagger Lawnmower. Large 3-bushel bag, easy push button starting, no string to pull. Powerful 4-horsepower engine from Home Light Jacobson. This is Bob Elton speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Dixon television production.
Survey says, don't go away. Richard Dawson plays referee on Family Feud. Next, here on Game Show Network. Time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Call 800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only need to register once to... And Final Jeopardy on Game Show Network.
Because a fortune in fabulous prizes may be won tonight if the price is right. George Stevenson, come on down. George Simmons, come on down. Regina Bonfilio, come on down. And Harry Alderson, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now here's the star of the nighttime Price is Right, Tom Kennedy. Janice says everything is go. Is that right? All right. Then let's go, go, go. Here's your first item up for bid on The Price is Right. It's a fabulous trip to the Bahamas. We'll fly you and a companion round-trip air coach from Los Angeles to the Bahamas for a 6-night stay modified American plan at the luxurious Grand Hotel on Paradise Island in the Bahamas. Sunny beaches, water sports, tennis, elegant dining, dancing, and entertainment furnished by the Grand Hotel on Paradise Island.
Oh, does sound like paradise, doesn't it, Harry? Yeah. What's your bid on that, Harry?
$1,500.
1,500, he says.
$1,050.
$1,050. 1050. Dawn says.
$1,150.
1150. How about you, George?
$1,501.
Oh, all right. 1,501. And the actual retail price is $2,380. George, that made you a little happy, huh?
Yeah, I can't wait to go. Thank you very much.
This sounds like a wonderful trip, doesn't it?
Certainly, I skipper on a charter boat here in the marina, so I'm going to look forward
Is that right?
down to the water. So.
Oh, good. Well, listen, your fortune is not over yet, because this is also what you can win, George.
A new station wagon! A Dodge Aries Luxury Edition 2-seat 4-door station wagon comes with a 3-speed transmission, 2.6-liter engine, air conditioning, power windows, power door locks, California emission, AM/FM stereo cassette radio, heavy-duty suspension, light package, tinted glass, rear window defroster, automatic speed control, tilt steering column, front and rear floor mats, and liftgate wiper washer. Tom?
George, things are looking up for you, buddy, huh?
Hope so. I don't know how much he's worth, though.
Well, we're soon going to find out. You're going to play the range game and hopefully win that beautiful station wagon. We're going to send this rangefinder up the scale. And when you think the price of that station wagon is within this red area, and you push the button, that will stop it. If the price is within the red range, you win the station wagon. Now, I want to remind you of one thing. Don't push the button until you're ready to stop it, because once you stop it, we can't start it again. You all set?
I'm ready.
Get on over there. We'll start the rangefinder, and good luck to you. And there it goes, up the scale. And he's waiting. And he stops it right about 12,200. That's the middle of the range. Of course, that's a $150 range. Let's hope that it's in this red area. Where is the price of that station wagon? It's there. You win.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. You're a big winner. I'm ready. You got it all. There's a happy guy. More of the Price is Right after this. Another surprise.
Johnny, I need another winner. Can you find one on your list?
We'll try, Tom, with Shelley Wayman. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Well, Shelley, you'll certainly have a shot at it, won't you?
I sure will.
We will soon find out. Let's look at the next item right here, up for bid.
It's a new tape deck. TX Z5000 high-performance cassette deck features Dolby B&C plus TVX noise reduction, computer memory, and 2-motor 3-head performance furnished by TX. Included are a Technics receiver and responsive Technics 3-way speakers. Tom?
Now, Shelley, what is your bid?
$852.
$852, Harry.
$970.
He says $970. Regina?
$760.
$760. Very precise bids we have, and Dawn says
$850.
$850. And the actual retail price, $1,800. Harry, you're going to play our next pricing game.
That was a good bid there, Harry.
Can't believe it. Oh, I tell you. You know what we have for you, Harry. We have something that I know will hit home with you because it hits home with everybody. Johnny Olson, what can Harry win?
Harry has a chance to win up to $10,000
I've seen this on television before. I'm not good on prices.
You're not good on prices? But you can use 10,000,
Oh,
can't you?
yeah, very much.
All right, step on over here with me. It's the grand game. Now, you have seen this, I gather.
Yes, I've seen it before.
But I'll refresh your memory. First of all, we're going to reduce that $10,000 down to $1, because that's where you're going to start. Humble beginnings, Harry, but you can climb right back up to $10,000. Now I'm going to show you tonight's target price, which happens to be $1.35. Now, down here we have 6 products. And 4 of these products are less than $1.35. And I want you to pick them one at a time. Every time you do, you'll increase your earnings. You'll go from $1 to $10 to $100 to $1,000 and so on. Now, first of all, so you can intelligently price these and shop, as you said, you're a good shopper.
I'm not very good.
Johnny, tell him about these products, please.
We'll do Tom first. A 9 1/4 ounce can of chicken of the sea chunk light tuna packed in spring water. 12 ounces of Knott's Berry Farm natural apricot syrup for pancakes, waffles, desserts, and more. An 8-ounce carton of Continental non-fat yogurt, the light and tasty yogurt in assorted fruit flavors. Uncle Sam's all-natural whole-grain cereal, a source of fiber, ready to eat in the 10-ounce box. 20 leak-proof Glad medium-sized garbage bags in the 1 bag at a time dispenser package. And fancy Oregon Diamond A pickled sliced beets in an 8-ounce can, a side dish or festive addition to salad.
Surely you do shopping once in a while. Where do you shop, Harry? Where are you from?
Richmond, Indiana.
All right. Now.
I don't do much shopping.
You don't. That's all right. See that target price? You want to pick a product less than $1.35. Pick one, Harry.
Tuna.
The tuna, he says. Is that less than $1.35? It's $1.19. That takes you from 1 up to $10. Now you can go from $10 to $100 by picking another product less than $1.35.
The beef.
All right, he says the beef. If this is less than $1.35, he has $100. It is 48 cents. You're doing great, Harry. Yes. Put him up to $100. Harry, next is for $1,000. Which
Yogurt.
The yogurt, he says, huh? Oh, they like that. $1,000. Give him $1,000. Now, Harry, it's decision time. I want you to listen to me for just a moment, Harry. You have $1,000. You can keep that $1,000 and quit this game right now, or you can go for $10,000. But if you go for 10 and you fail, you lose everything. There are 3 products left. One of them is less than $1.35, and 2 of them are above. Now, what do you want to do? Keep the 1,000 or go for 10?
I'm going.
He's going. Syrup, cereal, or trash bag?
Cereal.
He says the cereal. If this is less than $1.35, Harry from where?
Richmond, Indiana.
Has $10,000, and you get it. Way to go, Harry. We'll be right back with more fun. Just you and I. All right, Johnny Olson, give me one more player, please.
Kennedy meets Nancy Brock. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hurry up, Nancy, because I want you to see what's up next for the bidding on The Price is Right. Looky there.
It's a new Tubi boat. A light and maneuverable boat for 2 people, ideal for fishing or bay cruising. Durable fiberglass hull with inflatable tube, designed for easy transportation, furnished by Water Ventures.
Hey, Nancy, you want to bid on that Tubi? Yes, Nancy.
$650.
$650. Regina? Yeah.
$720.
$720. Dawn?
$1,050.
$1,050. And Shelley?
$910.
$910, says Shelley. The bids are in. Actual retail price, $1,085. That is you, Dawn. Hello there, John. Good to see you. Oh, thank you very much. You've been dealing with numbers to get up here. Stand right here beside me. I have some more numbers for you. Price tags. One of them is $550, $989, $1369, and $1695. Now, those prices go with some very nice prizes.
Yes.
And they're right over here. Take a look.
New luggage. A roll-top desk and chair. A wooden haul tree and a handy trash compactor. First, 6 pieces of Hartman luggage, a rich beige and brown tweed with leather trimming. This luggage is water-resistant and durable. Second, unclutter your kitchen with a KitchenAid trash compactor featuring a litter bin and charcoal filter odor control. Next, a stylish roll-top desk and coordinating chair. This lovely grouping is crafted from strong acrylic, features a contrasting gold and black color combination, and is sure to add a touch of class to any office or den. And finally, a wooden hall tree. It's in country walnut finish, with carving above and below the mirror, ideal for the entry hall. Okay, Tom?
Now, Dawn, I can tell by the way you said yes. You've seen it before,
I
haven't
watch
you?
every day.
Oh, good. All right. I'm going to gather these price tags for you, hand them over to you.
Okay.
What are you going to do with those now?
I'm going to put them on the right price.
You're absolutely right. And then what are you going to do to
I'm
find
going to
out?
come back and pull down the arm.
And that's going to tell you what?
How many I have right.
That's right. If you see anything less than 4, then you can go back and rearrange. You know that,
Yeah.
don't you? How long are you going to do all that?
45 seconds.
My golly, you know what you're doing. Dawn, good luck to you. Go to work. There's the first price tag. There's the second. I'm telling you, this Dawn knows it. What has she got? Every single one. Every single one. 2. They made a mistake. They're going to correct the clock. Go on. You have 2. Go ahead and rearrange. All right. So she's going to take the one on the end, on each end, and come back and find out what that does. And that means how many? You have 1 right now. Now you have to undo it. We'll give you some more time now. They're going to adjust the clock in your favor. Now come back and pull it again. You have 1. But the time is... Go ahead and try it again. The clock says no, but go ahead and try it again. Hurry up, though. I'll give you one more shot at this. You had only 1 right. What is she going to do? Oh, my goodness, it started out so well. What are you going to do, Dawn? Hurry. Come on, Dawn. Dawn. Come on, Dawn. Your time is up. We're into the evening prayer, and we have absolutely none left. Is that right? You have 1 right, and let's find out which one it was. Is it the 550? No. 1369 is the one. That's what you got. So you won that. Congratulations, Dawn. You may be in the showcase later on. Oh, you're welcome. Showcase is that. Ladies and gentlemen, because our machine malfunctioned in the race game, we're going to give that pretty young thing, Dawn Sennis, all 4 prizes that are worth $5,688. Now it's time for the showcase. George, you're our big winner. Harry, you're our runner-up. And listen carefully, gentlemen, to showcase number 1.
Your showcase features prizes delivered to our train depot by the Price is Right train. And she'll be coming along any minute now. Here she comes, loaded with prizes. And the first car that pulls in is carrying a pair of motor scooters. The Honda Elite Deluxe motor scooter features a 153cc 4-stroke engine, electric starter, and automatic transmission. It's economical and designed for easy maintenance and operation. And on the next flat car, we find a beautiful rattan dining group. Chromecraft Casual Rattan Dining Group. Shining Dodecahedral bevel glass on a rich, warm rattan base. As to chairs, feature distinctive rattan with brass accents furnished by Chromecraft. And following the dining group, we have a new washer and dryer. Heavy-duty laundry repair featuring 4 water temperature settings on multi-speed washer. Automatic dryer, electric dryer has 4 drying temperatures, including permanent press settings from Kelvinator Appliance Company. But at the end of the train movement, we don't have a caboose. Instead, we do have a projection TV. The RCA 45-inch projection television is a space-saving rear screen model equipped with remote control and decorative doors. And this showcase featuring prizes delivered to our priceless train depot can be yours if the price is right.
George, you want to bid on that showcase or pass it over to Harry and bid on showcase number 2?
I'll pass it to Harry.
Harry, what is your bid, sir?
$8,200.
$8,200. And George, your showcase number 2.
Your showcase contains prizes revealed as we're addressed today by Ted Hutt, General Lotsbergus Olson. At ease, troops. Now, as you know, the prize war continues to rage on, so let's discuss strategy. Our first move is escalation. And when the competition gives away a cheap toaster oven, we escalate the battle and award a brand new barbecue. This Royal Master Outdoor Barbecue has 2 separate cooking compartments with individual controls, redwood shelf, and is natural gas adaptable. Next, the counterattack. If the other guys show off a kazoo, we laugh at them and counter with a glamorous new grand piano. Young Chang's classic grand piano, economy of size at 5 foot 2 inches, yet regal in its walnut polish finish. Its instrument features fine spruce soundboards and precise action mechanism furnished by Young Chang. Finally, we'll make the enemy beg for mercy when they see us charge forward week after week, delivering the finest goods available in a brand new van. A Toyota cargo van with a 7-passenger custom conversion, 5-speed overdrive transmission, steel-belted radial tires, power steering, power windows and door locks, tilt steering wheel, rear window wiper washer, rear window defogger, tinted glass, intermittent wipers, heavy-duty heater, AM/FM stereo cassette, and California emission, furnished by Chuck Obershaw Toyota. So, troops, that's the plan. Just keep in mind that victory in these prize wars can be ours, provided we always remember the price must be right.
What is that price, George?
$15,500.
$15,500, he says with authority. We'll be back to learn who our winner is after this.
One loan, the one.
Let's find out who our winner is, shall we? All right. George, you bid $15,500. The actual retail price of your showcase, $21,826, for a difference of $6,326. Harry from Hammond, Indiana, $8,200 he bid. Actual retail price your showcase, $9,625. Difference of $1,425. Harry is the winner. From Hammond, Indiana. Congratulations, Harry. Over $21,000 worth of prizes, motor scooters, dining groups, washer dryers. Say bye. Wow, good. See you next time when the price is nice. Bye-bye.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive Lee press-on nails. Full nails with Super 6 tabs for long, perfect nails in seconds. Lee press-on nails. And from the Eureka Company, the Quick Up, cordless and lightweight, with its own wall-mounted recharging stand. Great for quick cleanup. And need to rent a car, van, or truck for a day or longer? Call Rent-A-Wreck, now nationwide. Rent a used car, van, or truck and save. And 5 tickets for My Little Pony, the movie, starring Danny DeVito, Madeline Kahn, Cloris Leachman, Ray Perlman, and Tony Randall. My Little Pony, the movie, fun for the entire family. And Jovan Musk, Evening Edition, for men, for women. A totally new kind of musk, sophisticated, subtle, and yet sexy. And nothing beats the great taste of chocolate milk made with good old-fashioned Hershey syrup. Take Messy Marvin's word for it. Hershey syrup is delicious. This is Johnny Olson speaking for The Price is Right. A Mark Goodson television production. Joy. From Television City in Hollywood, it's Tattletale. Welcome to the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Thank you for tuning us in at home. It's nice to have you with us, as usual. It's nice to have all of you here today. We have a very lively, wonderfully entertaining group of people with us today, and you're going to meet them right now. Winning money for the blues section from the Mandrell Sisters Show, Earlene Mandrell and Rick Boyer. Winning money for the yellow section today, Maria Grimm, and from Mork and Mindy, Conrad Janis. And winning money for the red section, Ann Cullen, and from Blockbusters, Bill Cullen. Hello, ladies.
Hello.
I like it when you're out front to begin with, you know. It's nice. You guys are all very nice and attractive fellas, but they look great out here, you know.
Oh, well.
If you're ready to go, let's get things rolling, shall we? Without fooling around. First question worth $150 to your rooting sections. And by the way, I think at the moment there are around 97 people in each rooting section. People at home sometimes forget that they get the money. Whenever a celebrity couple wins money, it is divided among the people in their rooting section.
Oh.
They get the money, and they get it today, too. You didn't know that.
Oh, no.
Okay, here we go. Men, one day at work, you receive a note from her, from this lady out here. It says, meet me tonight at 9 in room 514 of the Beverly Plaza Hotel. And don't phone me. Would you phone her to see what it was all about? Or would you just go to the hotel without phoning? Okay? Now, I could read that another way, maybe put another connotation on it. Meet me tonight at room 514 of the Beverly Plaza Hotel and don't phone me. Okay? Off you go, guys. What does it mean? And what would you do, Earlene, if you got a message like that? I mean, what would he do? You receive a note. He received, I'm asking her. Wait a minute, I'll get it. I'm asking him. You have done that. What would he do if he got a note from like that from you?
Well, there's never been an incident like that. And not that he usually ever does what I tell him to do, but I'm going to take a chance and say that he won't phone me.
He would just show up and not phone you. Okay. Does he usually do what you ask him to do?
He doesn't do what well, yeah, kind of. We make a joke about don't tell me what to do, but I guess we kind of do.
Okay, so he will do what you ask, and he will not phone you. Here he comes. What are you going to do, Rick? You have a choice, either to phone and find out what the heck this is all about, or just show up.
Well, we stay in pretty close contact with one another, so we know what each other's doing, basically. But if she done this, I'd go to the hotel.
That's right. Oh, you're off and rolling today. The last time out, Erlene and Rick had a tough time, and now the first one right off the bat, you got it.
love
See?
you, Ernie.
Way to go, baby.
It's a comeback time. Maria, what will Conrad do?
Well, he knows me very well, and I think that he would just go.
Think so?
Of course.
Really?
Yes.
Would he be worried, concerned, or would he think it was a
No,
rendezvous?
he'd be excited.
Oh, he would?
Yes.
See, I read it wrong. I knew I'd do that. Okay, he'll just show up. Here he comes. Conrad, what are you going to do now? She's asked you not to call, but it is rather strange, isn't it?
That's not strange. I'd run out and buy the champagne and go running on her. I wouldn't call her.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what she said. You're right. See, you're all assuming that this is a romantic idea, a ploy. What if she's in big trouble and you show up with the champagne? And she says, what are you doing, you idiot?
Yeah.
The house burned down.
You hit him on the head with a bottle.
He showed up once when somebody else sent.
What's that?
He showed up once when somebody else sent a message.
He did?
In Paris, yes.
Explain that.
Of course, I went with him.
Wait a minute. Someone that sent him a message?
Yes, in Paris, we were in a terrific hotel, and he got a lady who sent him a note and said, meet me at such and such. She didn't know that he was involved, so we both went, and he played the horn.
What?
I
wouldn't touch that for $1 million.
Leave it alone, Bert. It's true, but leave it alone.
That's incredible. How about that? A menage a horn is what that's called. And?
Oh, you wouldn't leave it alone.
What will Bill say to this?
I wish I knew. I have a feeling, because Bill is very cautious, and I think that's the bottom line of this question. I think he would call.
You think so?
Yeah.
He'd
I
want to
hope
know.
I'm right, but I honestly think he'd call.
He'd
He'd be
want to know
very
what was wrong.
intrigued with the whole idea, but I think he'd call.
Yeah. You know, I was trying to think what I would do, and I know you all do the same. We all do, try to see how we would answer these questions.
Yeah.
And I think I'd call someone else and have them call.
I wouldn't call, because I love surprises, but Bill hates surprises.
Okay, you can say, he'll call anyway. Here he comes. Bill, you've gotten this rather mysterious note.
Yeah.
With your orders in it, not to phone. Would you go ahead and call anyway, or would you go to the hotel without phoning?
I had a lot of fun in room 510.
Never mind.
I've never been in 514. The first thing I would do, Bert, in a case like this, because I'm a cautious person, I'd make sure it was Ann who signed the note.
Yeah.
Then I'd make sure it was me to whom it was addressed. Having determined that both those things were correct, I feel that she must be preparing some super surprise. I wouldn't phone her. I'd go along with it. I'd have a...
You can finish that sentence, Bill, after that rude buzz.
Figure I'd have a ball with whoever is in room 5.
Yes.
Whatever hotel.
I'm terribly sorry. Bill, Marie, and Conrad, Erlene, and Rick are right. They split the first one in half. We'll come back in a moment with question number 2. Meet you at 514 of the Beverly Plaza.
Hey, Jenny, can we listen to Original Gold again?
Sure. You know, she listens to my Original Gold collection more than I do.
That's because it's filled with so many of our favorite songs.
I'm so busy, my head is spinning. He's so fine. Let the little girl dance. Oh, but baby, I know that he's in cheating because we're on to the jackpot.
Altogether, you get 55 great hits on 3 cassettes or 3 CDs.
Don't you know that she's just my style? So I'll cry just a little 'cause I love you so. Feel like a rubber ball, like I'm bouncing back to you.
Hey, little girl, you don't have to hide nothing no more.
All 55 hits are 100% certified original hits by the original artist.
He said, walk like a man. Blue, navy blue, I'm as blue as I can be. 'Cause it's easier, easier said than done. Shake it up, baby. Shake it up, baby. Yes, you'll have fun, 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 till the daddy takes the TV away. Fun, fun.
Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer.
You get all 55
on 3 cassettes for only $26.95.
Or 3 CDs, just $32.95.
Here's how to order.
To order Original Gold, call 1-800-781-5577. That's 1-800-781-5577. Or send $26.95 for 3 cassettes or $32.95 for 3 CDs, plus $4.95 shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
Here we go. Question number 2 coming up. And this one's worth $150 as well, guys. Listen carefully, especially you, Bill.
All right.
Man, if we gave you $100,000 tax-free, would you go to the next Academy Awards ceremony dressed as a woman? Yes or no? Goodbye. Oh, yes. Now we'll find out something about him, won't we? How does Conrad feel about that, do you think? 100 grand tax-free.
Yes, on both counts, yes.
He would go.
Of course, so would I.
Really?
Sure.
Well, for you, it's not quite as difficult
Well,
as
I'd
it
go
is for
dressed
Conrad.
as a man, of course.
You would, eh?
Yes.
Has he? Does he go to the Academy Awards?
No, he doesn't.
'Cause
I'd love to, but he doesn't go.
Because I don't know if our audience knows, but Conrad is a man of many, many, many talents. And among one of his historical background notes is that he gave Shirley Temple her first kiss on the screen. Did you know that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gave her her second and her third kiss, too, I think.
Now, wait a minute.
Okay. He'll say yes, eh?
Yes.
Here he comes. Conrad, what are you going to do? 100 grand tax-free, but you got to go in drag.
Are we talking about a beaded gown now? Of course I'd do it.
That's what you said.
But it has to be by Bob Mackey.
I was just going to say, give him a beaded gown and do it for $1.50. What the heck?
There you are.
Thanks, Conrad. What about Bill?
I feel sorry for the rent section because I don't know. It's not that we couldn't use the money. I don't think he would.
You think no?
No. I'm going to say no and just hope you would. Is that all right with you if I say no?
He wouldn't do it, eh? 100 grand. Okay, what a guy. Here he comes. Bill, are you going to go to the Academy Awards in a gown, sir?
Well, I can't make up my mind till I'm finished here in room 514.
Yes.
Now, I wonder if after these 26 years, how well Ann knows me. Because this answer, there's no question in my mind about this.
Right.
$100,000 tax-free is great shakes, as they used to say in my day. But I would have to thank them and say, no, thank you.
That's what the lady said. You got it. She knows you well.
Yeah. I know you.
Yeah. I get the feeling that there might be a little something behind that answer that the next point we'd get the real reason. I mean, you feel strongly about it.
Oh, because I have such trouble in high heels.
I see. I got it. Thank you, Bill.
High heel is all right.
Early, what will Rick say?
This is really hard, too, because normally I'd say he wouldn't, but with 100,000, I'm going to say yes.
Yeah. 100,000 is a lot of money,
Yeah.
tax-free. Tax-free.
That's wonderful.
Goodness sakes, here he comes. What are you going to do, Rick? You know your choice.
For $100,000, I'd spend $500 just getting my hair done.
You're right. You're all right. We'll split that 3 ways. Very nicely done, gentlemen. Step to the rear, ladies, if you will. We'll bring the gentlemen out front, and we'll come back with the second half of Battle Tales in just a minute. Maybe they'll wear dresses for the second half.
Mystic Music presents Bell Bottom Rock.
I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. Ride, Captain, ride, I'm on your mystery ship. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Bell Bottom Rock has all those hard-to-find favorites from the early 70s. Crank it up! Now, you can get all 35 classic rock hits digitally remastered into one fantastic collection.
Got a black magic woman. I'll be the roundabout.
Bring back all those great moments of the 70s.
Hello,
Rock will never be like this again. This bell bottom's rockin'. Order Bell Bottom Rock today. 2 cassettes, only $19.95. 2 CDs, only $24.95. Here's how to order.
Call 1-800-325-2444 or send $19.95 for 2 cassettes or $24.95 for 2 CDs, plus $4.95 shipping to Bell Bottom Rock, P.O. Box 1144-GAME, Monument, Colorado. Or call 1-800-325-2444. That's 1-800-325-2444.
Okay, here we are, back after halftime. As you can see, I have the gentlemen with me. The ladies are in the back. And Earlene, you and Marie are tied with $125 apiece, and Ann, you have $50. Just the beginning of things. Ready, guys? This question is for you, ladies. What is the part of your body that you are least satisfied with? Okay, it could be anything.
Just one?
Off you go. Now, mumble goes through the crowd. We'll start with you, Bill. You seem to be amused by this.
Yeah, well, we're supposed to be right up front. Well, yeah, up front. I mean, we are supposed to be up front with our answers, are we not?
I would think so, yeah.
I would hope that Ann would not desert me after I give a truthful answer. I would think that the part of her body that Ann would be least satisfied with, because she said it to me many times, is plural, as opposed to the singular part.
Yes.
And I think it would be, oh, well, if I'm wrong, I'm dead.
What are you going to say, her ears? Oh, I'm sorry.
Maybe I had better. No, I think Ann would say it was the buck, or what do you call those?
Yeah, that's good. Either one of those will do.
Right, the same kind of place that I would rub suntan lotion on.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. I would say that.
From another question.
Yeah.
You would say the bazoom.
I'll say it again and again.
Yes. I love it when you say that.
I'll say it till someone stops me.
All right.
That's right.
Here she comes. And which part will it be?
I hate to think of what he said. I always thought a little cleavage would be fun.
That's what the man said. You're right. Well, you said it so nicely. See how classily she handled that?
Isn't that marvelous?
Would be fun.
I couldn't think of cleavage.
Yeah, I know. You're out here saying, bazooms, they were bazooms. I get them bazooms.
You should know what I didn't say.
Thank you, Ann. Rick, what will Earlene say?
Boy,
I know, you got a tough choice, let me tell you.
I'm dead, too, if I don't say the wrong. I think it's going to be her thighs, probably.
Yeah?
That's what she'd say.
She's least satisfied with her thighs?
Yeah, well, right up here, wherever that is.
Well, I think that qualifies,
yeah.
We'll have her show us when she comes out.
Okay.
She looked pretty good to me before, didn't it, guys?
She looks great to me.
Yeah.
Okay, but if she has to pick something.
I think that's what she'd probably complain about, yeah.
Okay.
It all looks great to me, too.
You bet. Here she comes. Which part of your body are you least satisfied with, Earlene?
Well, this may sound real strange, but it's the one part that Rick teases me about once in a while, but I have a long second toe.
That's not exactly what he said, but you're very close.
Boy, I could have said ears.
A long second toe, eh?
Something nobody ever sees, Earlene.
Yeah. Well, she sees it, and you see it, and we ask her, see? We said, what is part of your body that you are least satisfied with? And she doesn't like her long second toe.
Well, he went into, I was dressing one time, and he went in and told the salesman that had to be me because it was a long second toe down there. But it wasn't. He was pretty embarrassed.
It wasn't.
I waited out there an hour for that gal.
Because you could see her feet under the door.
The floor was Earlene.
Don't they say a long second toe means that you're dominant? Yeah, I think it does. Does it mean that you're dominant, Earlene?
No, well, I guess. It could be. I've heard it's a sign of good breeding.
Oh, really? No, I think that's for horses, have a good, isn't it? Do you have a big... Oh, no, horses don't have toes. Must be goats. No, they don't either. Well, what the hell? We'll find out later. Thank you, Earlene. What will Maria say, Conrad?
Rick, I have a long second toe. Can we work something out? I was reviewing the parts of Maria's body as we were sitting here talking, and I'm very satisfied with all of them. I don't know what to say to this. I would have to think, I'll have to guess the elbow.
The elbow? I've heard cop-outs, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what it is. It's a cop-out. You think I'm going to answer that question? You're crazy.
I know how you feel. I don't blame you for a second. But hasn't she ever complained to you about something?
No.
She's never said that I really don't like this or that about myself.
I don't recall if she has.
Really?
No.
Okay. I mean, if you have to say something, you're going to say elbows.
I'll say her elbows. That's right.
It's not over yet, gang. Don't worry. Do you know we had that happen once, and the person got it right, and the audience was in a state of shock. They laughed for 10 minutes. I could tell you what the answer was, too, but not on the air. Why couldn't I? We did it once. Here comes Maria. Maria, what part of your body are you, in fact, the least satisfied with?
That is not very fair. Because being in love, I've gained about 10 pounds, so I don't like this. But anyway, I guess my tush and my hip.
No. As a matter of fact, Conrad could not think of anything because in your eyes, you are perfect. In his eyes, you are perfect.
Oh.
And so he named your elbows.
That's
Oh,
Yes.
I love losing this way.
Yes, you love losing that way. The banana section's not too choked up about it.
I'm sorry.
But look what happens, Ann. Yes, Bill?
Isn't it amazing how many couples can't tell their tush from their elbows?
I love you.
Hey, but look what happened. You see, Ann and Bill got the whole thing, and now it's all tightened up. Got a good close game now. And we'll come back in a moment with the $300 question. Somebody's going to win it. Just know his tush from his elbow, eh?
For tough jobs you thought only a dishcloth could do, try new Bounty Rinse and Reuse. One sheet is so durable, it keeps working till the whole job's done. Rinse and Reuse has extra thick quilting for sponge-like durability to rinse, wring, and reopen, unlike ordinary towels that wad up when wet. So rinse and reuse it till the job's done, then throw it away.
The quilting quicker picker upper.
New Bounty Rinse and Reuse.
Golden Door, one of the world's most renowned spas. Here, rejuvenating treatments restore health to mind and body. And for hair, the salon at Golden Door chooses Pantene Pro-V, the ultimate in provitamin therapy. Only Pro-V has this patented provitamin formula that penetrates from root to tip. Even the most damaged hair seems revitalized, renewed, restored to a natural state of enhanced well-being. Pantene Pro-V, for hair so healthy it shines. The Golden Door Spa agrees.
You've spent your entire life sleeping in an old-fashioned flat bed, but now you have the opportunity to find out about a better, healthier way to relax and sleep. Get this free information kit about Craftmatic adjustable beds. Call toll-free and a helpful operator will mail you a free Craftmatic adjustable bed catalog and this special rebate certificate. It's worth $200 off any Craftmatic Model 1 adjustable bed. Why is Craftmatic making this rebate offer? It's our way of saying thanks for taking the time to find out about Craftmatic. There is, of course, absolutely no obligation for calling toll-free and requesting this helpful information kit. So if you have any interest in adjustable beds, pick up your phone and call now.
Call toll-free 1-800-249-1900. That's 1-800-249-1900. Toll-free 1-800-249-1900.
Hello. This question is worth $300, and this is going to decide it right now. We got a real good close game, ladies. If you're ready, Earlene and Maria, you have 125, and Ann, you have $200. You're in the lead. Listen carefully. This one is worth $3, as I said. Ladies, in New Orleans, it's not uncommon to hear a jazz band played during a funeral procession. Would you like a jazz band to play at your funeral? Okay, off you go. I see somebody smells victory here, but let's we'll start with Rick. How does Earlene feel about this?
Earlene loves music.
Yes, of course.
She likes all kinds of music.
And you're a musician, of course, and you play the bass.
Yeah, try to. I think she would like it. I
think yes.
I don't think she'd object to music. Yeah.
Yeah, you think so? Some are mumbling, some are yes and no's, about evenly split. Okay, you'll say yes. She would like that. Here she comes. Earlene, how do you feel about that? Would you like to have jazz played at a jazz band play at your funeral?
Well, I love jazz and into music and everything, but I just think that I think that I would have it rather it be a little more personable. Personal.
No, that's not what Rick said.
How do you turn this thing off? Change the channel on here and get a different wife.
That's what's turning it. No, he thought maybe being involved, being a singer and a musician as well, that you might go for that. The answer is no. Now you know.
Don't do it, Rick.
No, don't do it. Moving right down to Conrad.
Bert, you threw one right over the center of the plate.
I did,
The base is loaded in the last half of the night. There is no question. I play New Orleans jazz. Maria loves New Orleans jazz. She would love to have New Orleans jazz played at her funeral.
At her funeral?
Yes.
Okay. Now we'll find out. Here she comes. Maria, the question, as you know, is at your funeral, would you like to have, in fact, a jazz band playing?
That's one of the reasons I fell in love with Conrad. All of my life, I've wanted a jazz band to play at my funeral. Yes?
You're right.
Now, Bert, I might add that she only last night mentioned to me that's what she wanted.
Are you kidding?
No,
Yes.
I'm serious. She
What?
did. She did. She said, yes, when I die, I want a jazz band to play at my funeral.
Oh.
Well, let's throw the question out there.
You're right. Gee, if we'd known that, we never would have asked that question, that's for sure.
Sometimes.
That's funny. All right, this is for the game, Bill. Now we are really up against it here. The red section, smelling victory, is now a little worried.
I'm worried.
Yeah.
Whole section, we're all
Because
worried.
we're asking Ann, of course, and this will decide the game.
Just last night, Ann and I were she said, you know what I want for my funeral? I said, no, dear, what? She said, a little cleavage. I feel like Conrad. This is not only over the center of the plate, but it's a fastball. Because I do know that as much as Ann loves jazz, and I love jazz, Ann wants no funeral or no ceremony or anything. It might be fine if the band came in and played during the last rites. But when at the funeral time, I'm sure Ann would say, thanks a lot, and she loves jazz, but she doesn't want any jazz band messing around in her funeral.
Yeah, the
And if
answer
I'm
is-
wrong, it's my funeral.
Yes, right.
That's what's next.
That's what the red section is thinking. Okay, you say no, absolutely not interested. Here she comes. This will decide the game, Ann. If you get this right, you win it for the red section. If not, Conrad and Maria will forge from behind and win it. Would you like a jazz band to play at your funeral?
Sure, why not?
No, that's not what he said. Time is up. Maria and Conrad win it for the Bananas. We'll come back in a moment and give them their money. By golly, they forged from behind.
Welcome to Betty's Ocean View Diner. I'm Betty.
We work hard to make a good first impression. We've got to look our best all the time. If the waiters don't look clean, what are they going to think about the kitchen? One waiter in a stained shirt, and forget it. Our food makes really tough stains. Before, with the detergents we tried, we couldn't get this grease out. But now, with this new Tide with bleach alternative, I can really see a difference. It's got to be clean. It's got to be Tide. This is the best-looking family on the block, and I'm proud of it.
Thanks for coming.
To get a fresh mountain spring scent in your clothes, you could add mountain snow, wildflowers, or spring water to your wash. Or just wash them in new Mountain Spring Tide. The same great cleaning, now with a fresh Mountain Spring scent. Try new Mountain Spring Tide. Look for it along with regular Tide.
There's only one fishing lure proven to catch all these fish and virtually every species of game fish in North America. It's the Banjo Minnow, the world's first and only genetic response fishing lure.
Hello, everybody. I'm Bill Dan. But I'm here to tell you, the Banjo Minnow is truly the most exciting thing I've seen in a mighty long time.
The Banjo Minnow will outfish every fishing lure in existence today.
We had made a fishing lure that actually made fish bite even if they weren't hungry.
And it works.
It's amazing, totally amazing.
I've not missed a fish on the Banjo Minnow.
Just is amazing. It's just unbelievable.
Have your credit card ready and call now to order the complete 110-piece Banjo fishing system. You get 24 Banjo Minnows in 3 different sizes and 4 colors. Banjo weedless bait hooks, counterbalanced jigs, and much, much more. All yours for only $29.95. For faster service, have your credit card ready and call the number on your screen right now.
This bait is phenomenal. When I'm not out on the prairie, I watch Game Show Network.
The Bananas did it today with Marie and Conrad, $425. We had $1,000. They will divide $1,425. Thank you all, and thank you for watching this. Bert Conley saying so long, and I thank you.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive the TI 5130 printer display desktop calculator from Texas Instruments. Anything you can do with numbers, Texas Instruments can help you do better. And a candy dish and chunky family-sized bars. Big sticks country chocolate filled with raisins and nuts. You got to open up real wide to get chunky inside. And Bissell's revolutionary sweeper, the Century 2, cleans to the walls and around furniture with unique corner brushes. Sweeps all floor surfaces from Bissell. And a vanity and nail polish. 1,000 nails were tested to prove Andre will last at least 3 days. They're the glossiest, shiniest, most chip-resistant colors you've ever seen. Follow package instructions. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletale, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Moore.
Thank you very much. Here, Joe Wendell. Nice to see you, friends. Welcome once again to Tell the Truth. To start our show off, we have indeed a special guest, a very special young man who has become the star of what is probably the most unexpectedly successful television series to come along in many a season. We'll meet him as soon as we've met our stellar panel here on To Tell the Truth.
Bill Smollett. Kitty Carlisle. And Nipsey Russell.
Oh, Nipsey, you make the rest of us feel so rotten.
That's right. That was a silent majority, you heard.
Well, Pamela, there's almost nothing I can say to you at this moment that won't in some way tip off who our first guest is. So if you'll be kind enough to consider yourself greeted, I'll send you flowers after the show, and we'll forge on and meet our very special guest, the young man who plays the role of John Boy on the television series The Waltons. Say hello to Mr. Richard Thomas. Richard, congratulations to everything that's happened to you.
Thank you very much.
One thing I'd like to establish, we all hear about the people in our business having an overnight success. I hear you've got this marvelous part in this great series.
Uh-huh.
How many years have you been an actor?
About 16.
16 years. Uh-huh. And also about the business of typecasting. And, you'd say, well, they picked a nice, clean-cut young fellow to play this. I saw you on with Patty Duke the other day.
Oh, my freak show.
How would you describe that character you played?
Well, just your basic homicidal maniac.
He has more than one string to his bow. Also, we would assume that you were chosen perhaps because you had a background of the Blue Ridge Mountains.
Well, no, I was born and raised here in New York City. However, my father was born and raised in Kentucky, eastern Kentucky, and that's not a far cry from Schuyler, Virginia.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a great series, and we're going to expect you back in a minute to help us pick out the real guy about who we're going to talk in a second. Richard,
thank you very much.
Richard Thomas. So now let us meet the man who dreamed up the idea of the Waltons.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Earl Hamner.
Number 2.
My name is Earl Hamner.
Number 3. My name is Earl Hamner.
And here's Earl Hamner's story of how the Waltons actually came into being. It says, I, Earl Hamner, am the creator of the television series The Waltons. It all started when 12 years ago, I wrote a story about a family who lived through the Depression in the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia. Now the story of the Walton family is a weekly television event. Fortunately, the producers of the program decided not to cast famous Hollywood superstars, but rather to emphasize the truth and the reality of a close-knit family and their friends, and then let the show find its own audience. To everyone's great surprise, that's just what happened, and the Waltons became one of the TV hits of the year. Everyone has praised the show's genuineness and its fidelity to old-time values. Maybe that is because the Waltons are really my own family, as I remember them during the years when I was growing up. The character of John Boy is really me. Signed, Earl Hamner. And while the panel gets ready for the questioning ahead, we'll detour for a few commercials and be right back to play games.
Big. The prizes get bigger.
A home in Florida.
On the biggest game show on TV. The Price is Right, Saturday at 10:30.
We're proud to have with us today 3 gentlemen, all claiming to be Earl Hamner, the man who wrote about himself and his family in the television series The Waltons. Let's start the question, please, with Peggy Katz.
Thank you. Number 3, have you written TV shows before The Waltons?
Yes, I have.
Okay, well, number 3, what was the show The Waltons was based on?
The Homecoming.
Thank you. And who played the mother in The Homecoming?
Patricia Neal.
Thank you. Now, number 1, was your father as nice as that fella is on The Waltons?
Oh, he was a very nice fellow.
Well, was he saltier than the man on the wall?
I think he was just a little bit saltier because he trained me well and made me work hard.
Okay. Now, number 2, have you written novels?
Well, not to speak of.
Okay. Well, number 2, was your father actually a farmer or a miner? Which was it?
No, he was actually a machinist. But we didn't decide that was a good idea to use. It wasn't as good as working with the land.
Oh, certainly not. More donut, though.
Thank you, Peg, and we're going to go to Bill.
Number 3, Peggy asked about your father. The entire family, have you, as you presented them, have you improved them a little bit, made them a little more, I'll use the word acceptable, I don't mean it just that way. But, yes, I do mean it that way. Have you? No, my family is very acceptable without being improved upon. That's more than I can say for my family, number 3. Number 1, when you did a thing like this, do you find it more difficult to follow real life, follow something that really happened, as opposed to writing pure fiction?
No, because this is really the story of my growing up, and it's very true to life. My mother still makes me remember the things that were in my childhood, and I put them down on paper, and that's why the show seems so real, because it is real.
Is it possible, number 2, that television is becoming more a mirror of reality? We have your show, which is based on the Louds and things like that.
I certainly think so. I think that this show proves that we have to get back to the basics.
Thank you, Bill, and we're going to Kitty. Please.
I just love this show, and I love what it says. Number 3, I've missed some of the last episodes. Has John Boy, has he gone out to be a writer yet?
No, he's still in high school, but he will be going to college.
Oh, I see. Oh, thank you for telling me. Number 1, how did you get to college?
Well, I worked hard, and I got a scholarship, and that's how I got
Where did you go?
I went to Northwestern University.
Oh, and number 2, then right after that you became a proper writer?
No, not right after college. We'd started before. And as far as getting anything published, it was quite a bit after.
I see. Number 3, have you written novels too?
Yes.
And number 2, where does this all take place actually? Where is it really filmed?
Well, it's Schuyler down in Virginia. That's the name of the town originally.
Oh, you filmed it right there?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, it isn't filmed there.
All right, and let's go on, please, to Nipsey Russell.
Well, to continue that thought, number 2, from what city in the Blue Ridge Mountains did you come?
It's Schuyler. Schuyler, Virginia.
And that's essentially the story of your own life.
That's right. I misunderstood the question about where.
Number 3, unless you're Ponce de Leon, I don't see how you could have lived during the Depression. But what made you feel that the nostalgia kick would include a love for those hard time stories?
Well, I simply felt that they interested me, and my family interested me, and that's what I've always written about, whether it's been books or a television series.
And still, number 3, from your life, what seems most romanticized to you was that period of your life, the Depression time?
I suppose because of the casting of Richard Thomas as me, I find that very romantic.
I see. Number 1.
All right. Unfortunately, we have run out of time. The bell is rung, and we must mark our ballots. We'll do it along with them in our head. Is it number 1, do you think? Or do you prefer number 2? Or do you feel quite sure that it's number 3? In any event, we pay our team $50 for each wrong vote. We pay them $500 if nobody comes up with the right gentleman. And Peggy, you must commence, my dear.
Yes. Well, gee, number 3, your accent is so perfect. But you're too young. I mean, you really you must have been, just saving silver paper in World War II. So number 2, I don't think it's you somehow. But number 1, you've lost that Virginia accent. But I think it's you. You did it in Hollywood. Everybody loses everything in Hollywood. I didn't mean that.
That's quite all right. You can lose things here like poverty, amongst other things. We have 1 showing, and we're going to Bill Cullen.
After what Peggy just said, I'm afraid to vote. I thought number 3's accent actually was Canadian. It sounded that to me. And number 2 looked so much like the creator and author that I'm left with number 1. I voted for him.
Number 2 looked too right, huh?
Yeah.
All right, we got a pair of 1s going. Kitty.
Well, I agree with the others. Number 3 is far too young to have grown up during the Depression. But I couldn't resist About, which I think is rather from Virginia, and that tweedy jacket is what writers wear.
So, you got a 3 in spite of his youthful appearance, and Nipsey, are you going along with whom?
Well, I voted the way I did because of the question I asked. Number 1, I lived during that period, Yeah,
you don't look old enough either.
Oh, sure, and I know what that poverty side of it was. We were so poor that when we would throw the dog a bone, he would signal for a fair catch.
Almost unanimously, it is number 1 who seems to have lost his accent in 1 for number 3. Now, it's kind of suitable that the actor who plays John Boy on television should come out and pick out the real Earl Hamner, who was John Boy in his own life. And let's get Richard Thomas out here. And Richard, if you can come out here and find your creator, or John Boy's creator, surely you'd recognize him somewhere.
I don't believe
Kitty, having been married to a writer, can pick out a writer every time. Let's go down the line. Number 1, Magnificent. What is your real name? What do you do?
Well, I worked hard to try to fool you, but my real name is John Bosworth, and I worked to develop the outer packaging on Revlon's newest and finest fragrance, Charlie.
Number 2, you were just too perfect. You look like a writer. What is your real name? What do you do?
Well, my name is Rick Riker, and I'm in commercial photography in New York with Harry Schlack.
Good day. Earl Hamner, it's kind of tough to ask you this question with Richard Thomas sitting right there beside you, but it would be interesting to find out that as this series continues, as it inevitably will, it's a great series, the Walton children will be growing up in the show. You can't avoid that. Will they continue in their roles, or will they be replaced by younger actors?
Over my dead body.
What was the answer? I wanted Richard to hear that.
They will be replaced over my dead body.
Richard, I just thought I would relieve your mind.
We are John.
Earl Hamner, Richard Thomas, and imposters, many thanks for being with us on To Tell the Truth. There you go.
Concentrate.
Now let's meet the man from Hunza.
Number one, what is your name, please?
My name is Muhammad Amin Khan.
Number two.
My name is Muhammad Amin Khan.
Number three.
My name is Muhammad Amin Khan.
And here is the faraway fable of Muhammad Amin Khan. He says, I, Muhammad Amin Khan, come from the kingdom of Hunza. Hunza served as the actual model for the mythical kingdom of Shangri-La. And here is why. The people of Hunza, called Hunzakuts, live extraordinarily long lives. It is not unusual for a Hunzakut at the age of 100 to lead a full and active life. Perhaps the reason is that the Hunzakuts follow a simple diet, consisting mainly of fruits and vegetables, especially apricots. They drink the mineral-rich glacier water and live an active outdoor life. Not only do Hunzakuts live long lives, they almost never suffer from cancer, heart disease, or ulcers. Hunza is a land of peace. There is no crime, no divorce, no juvenile delinquency, and no drug problem. I'm very proud of Hunza, even prouder of the fact that my father is its king. Signed, Prince Muhammad Amin Khan. And I think it's interesting that while I don't live there, I don't seem to be getting older. We're going to start the questioning, please, with Kitty Carlisle.
Number two, exactly where is Hunza?
It's in northwest Pakistan.
Is it near the Himalayas?
It is in the Himalayas.
Number three, how high up is it?
It goes up from 8,000 feet up into the Himalayas up to 20,000.
Thank you. Is it, number one, is it a constitutional monarchy or an absolute monarchy?
So it's a part of Pakistan, the state in Pakistan.
Oh, I see. And number two, the religion is Mohammedanism?
Right.
Number three, what kinds of vegetables do the people cultivate their own vegetables? Do they work hard?
Yes.
Is that part of the reason you feel that they live so long?
Yes, it's strictly an agricultural country and we grow our own food.
I see. Number two, is there any liquor consumed, like a table wine or something?
No.
No wine at all? No spirits?
And from there, we go to Nipsey, please.
Number one, I see that they point out that there is no divorce and no crime and whatnot. Is there marriage?
Yeah, even though we are Muslims and we are allowed to divorce, but few divorces happen.
I see. Number two, are there taxes?
Well, very little on the land which the people have. I mean, just land tax, that's all.
Yeah, well, not much marriage, not many taxes. No wonder you can live a long time. Number three, what is considered middle age?
Well, about 60.
About 60.
Well, I'm 53.
Get out of here.
Well, number one again, what's the primary industry there?
Agriculture. That's farming.
And what do you want to know, Peg? You look
Boy,
so
I'm going to go sit in number 3 seat afterwards. That first guy didn't look old enough either. Maybe that's catching. Listen, number 2, how many wives are you allowed in Hunza?
Well, being a Muslim country, you can have 4 wives, but normally everyone has 1 wife.
That's nice. Number 3, are the apricots dried or fresh?
In the summer, they're fresh. In the winter, they're dried. That's one reason why we eat them.
Thank you. Well, now, number 1, why do you think the apricot is such a terrific thing to eat to make you look like number 3? I mean, what's so good about apricots? I'm going to go buy some if they're really good.
Yeah, because especially apricot is very good fruit, basically. Plus, in the high mountain there, when we feel very cold, apricot is really acid fruit and makes you feel warm.
Thank you. Number 2, do you eat yogurt like the Bulgarians that live to be so old? I mean,
not so much, not so much.
Well, number 3, if you don't have very many taxes, how do you support the king?
That buzzer. Good question. Takes us to Bill.
I'll stick with that, number 3. How do you support the king?
Very simple. The king has most of the land.
Number 2, the king has most of the land. There is no wine or anything like that there. What do you do for recreation, number 2, or fun in Hunza?
Well, it depends. They have games. Basically, people are farmers, so...
Farm.
Basically, most of the time is spent on farms. They may have local dances and all that.
They farm, and the king has all the money, and there's no winery. You sure it just doesn't seem like living 100 years, number 2? No, number 1, you mentioned, this is important, you mentioned there's little heart disease or ulcers, understandable with no activity, but also relatively free from cancer, number 1. Has anyone studied or looked into that to find out perhaps why or what the reason is for that to get serious for a moment?
No, before I came here, I didn't know anything about cancer. Well, people there don't know anything either. But people who came from outside just say that.
All righty, and the little bell says it is time now for us to cast votes. Choose amongst these gentlemen as to whether it's number 1 or number 2 or number 3. And Kitty, you have made your mark. We would love to see it.
Yes. Well, I think they're all frightfully attractive, and any of them could be a noble of the kingdom of Hunza, but I think number 2 is the crown prince.
So, we've got a 2 going, and Nipsey?
Well, eating all those apricots, I can understand why there's so much outdoor activity, but I thought that...
No editorializing, please.
I thought that trying to analyze the accents that the others sounded a little more Indian to me, so I took number 1 as the...
All righty, 1 and a 2. Peggy, you look, stunned, startled, nonplussed?
Well, I figured sort of the same accent, Pakistan and India. I don't understand how come there's a king within a country, but then, now, I think you're all wonderful, but I think number 2 is the real true prince. Want my slipper?
And Bill Cullen.
Number 1 has a princely bearing. Number 3 certainly isn't 53. He made that up. He has to beat him. Number 2 I voted for. He's 53.
We'll find out. Votes are in. Will the real Prince Mohammed Amin Khan please stand up, sir? Sorry, we didn't do better, gentlemen. It was a good try. Number 1, what is your real name, please, and what do you do?
My real name is Nazir Saad, and I'm editor at the Lebanese American Journal.
Good to have you here. Number 3, you're not 53. What is your real name and what do you do?
No, my name is Mahendra Singhji Chudasama. I'm Public Relations Director of Air India.
Prince Mohammed Amin Khan, thank you. And thank you, gentlemen all. You've given us an interesting time on To Tell the Truth. Panel, an absolutely fascinating thing happened to me on my way to the studio this morning. Unfortunately, the details of it escaped me, so you'll have to tune in the next time.
This is Bill Wendell speaking for To Tell the Truth. A Mark Goodson, Bill Cotton production.
This is Janet Bartholomew of Placentia, California. Janet says women love to watch her at work, but that men hate it. If you think you're puzzled, wait till she meets the panel on What's My Line? And now let's meet this week's panel. Soupy Sale, Donna Valeri, Bert Parks, Arlene Francis, and the host of What's My Line, Larry Moak.
Yes, Sue, what you say?
No.
Huh?
I just want
We're having a row.
We're Put the blindfolds on.
Another one?
Oh, listen, I just want to tell all my friends out in L.A. that I have, it's 3 shows tonight and 3 shows tomorrow night at the Playboy Club at Century Plaza.
You must be exhausted.
How can you do that many shows a night?
Well, when you lead a clean life, you can do that.
Is that what it is? Well, just so that you get a little rest, I suggest now that you put on your blindfolds, panel.
Oh, I was kidding. You really do?
Yes, we're really going to start the show with our blindfolds on.
Okay.
And I will explain why in just a minute. Are they all in place?
Yes.
Then would
They
our
are.
first challenger enter and sign in, please? Robert Pasotto. Where are you from?
New York.
Panel, you are blindfolded because Robert Pasotto is dressed in the clothes in which he works. And in his case, that would be a gid dead away. A dead giveaway. We'll show the audience what his line is. And now let's begin with Donna Valeri.
Well, let me think now. If it was a dead giveaway, is it... Is it something to do with entertainment, your line?
Yes.
Do you wear, as well as a sort of something, an outfit, do you wear makeup on your face? Besides, I mean, not just plain old pancake. I mean, ornate makeup, if there is such a thing.
No.
One down, 9 to go, Bert.
Because this special thing that you're wearing, would it be identified with a hamburger chain? No.
2 down, 8 to go.
I thought it was
Arlene.
Ronnie McDonald, but I guess not.
Marlene?
It is a costume that we would, on the panel, we would immediately recognize.
Right.
Is it an ethnic costume of any kind?
Yes.
Do you represent a country, therefore, in this costume?
You mean, is he a representative actually of that country, the government, and like that?
No, I mean, is his garb indicative of the country that he represents?
Yes.
Yes.
Is it is it musical in any way?
Yes.
Are you wearing a grass skirt?
No.
3 down, 7 to go, Soupy.
It was said it was musical?
I understood the question to mean was...
Does the costume represent anything musical?
I'm sorry, I should have given you a no on that, Arlene.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Soupy?
All right. Now, is this what we're looking for, like a famous trademark of a famous product? No.
Not that I know of. 4 down and 6 to go, Donna.
Can I hear the gentleman's name again?
Pasotto.
Aha. Pasotto. Well, it sounds Italian, so maybe he's dressed like a Roman gladiator.
No.
That's it, all right. 5 down and 5 to go, Bert.
But you say it does have an ethnic background. Does it also have a religious background? No.
6 down and 4 to go, Arlene.
The name is Italian, but does the costume belie the name?
You are assuming the name is Italian.
Oh. Oh, we're assuming it. What else could it sound like? Could you spell it?
I said it sounds like...
P-S-O-T-T-O. Pasotto.
Oh, that sounds...
P-O?
P-S-O-T-T-O.
Oh,
Soto.
That's not Italian.
That's a car. I
As
used
in
to own
swimming.
a Pasotto.
All right. Why did they laugh when I said grass skirt, though?
Now that's Italian. Yeah.
Is it a skirt that you're wearing?
in that family?
Well, is it Scotch?
Yes.
Oh.
He's wearing a Scotch.
Skirt.
Johnny Walker label. Is it... but there's nothing musical. You don't play the bagpipes.
That is incorrect.
What? You do play the bagpipes?
Soupy?
You play the bagpipe?
Oh, very good, Soupy. You did. Oh, he said it backwards.
You guessed that too fast.
He plays the bagpipe. Isn't that a terrific outfit that he's got?
Oh, that's I'd love to see the whole thing. Can he stand up?
In a minute, he will. Yes. Bob, where do you play?
Well, I often play in New York on Fifth Avenue in the street.
Do the police bother you?
Well, they bother me, but I pick up a little business here and there.
What's the reaction of people when you pay?
Well, the most amusing reaction is with the girls. I often get pinched on the subway, or I find the ladies bunched up on the bottom of the stairs.
Listen, would you explain to us before he plays the pipes, which is really marvelous? Would you explain to us exactly what your costume is?
Well, I think people would like to see it better.
That's what I mean. If you would go to the center and just point out each of the things.
Isn't that great?
That's the sporn, right?
Well, that's the sporran, and this is sort of a purse, and a Gaelic word for sporran is purse. And this is the back of it here. It's not very useful anymore, so it's used just to keep us warm now, I guess. But down here we have what we call the skeen dhu, the little black knife, and it really was a little black thing because they used it on their enemies and whatever. And a lot of these things have become just decorative things. The kilt pin, the dirk with the Highland mess kit in it, and a little wee knifey comes out of there.
Oh.
And if you know, we carried our own table setting. And the short sword here, which is probably derived from the Roman short sword. And then we have the claymore, which is known as the basket-hilted sword, or the swashbuckling. The pirates use these, and I can go on and on. As you can see, here it is.
Is that ostrich? Your hat?
Well, this is an ostrich feather bonnet, yes, and it's made like a bird cage.
Now, here are the pipes.
Well, very good.
Aye.
I'll grace you with a couple of tunes: "Amazing Grace" and "Scotland the Brave."
All right, wonderful. Could you go up there where there's a little light? And he's going to grace us with Scotland the Brave and Amazing Grace. That's just marvelous, Bob. Thank you for being here with What's My Line. We'll be back with more of What's My Line after this message. And for those of you whose sets are in black and white, that was a red Wallace tartan that he was wearing, and it was really quite beautiful.
I was going to ask you what the clan was.
Wallace. Now would our next challenger enter and sign in, please? Janet Bartholomew. My goodness, you have such a delicate handwriting. Where are you from?
Placentia, California.
Placentia, California. When the work is there, Janet Bartholomew is an actress. 4 days a week, however, she does something else for a living. She performs a service. We will show the audience what her line is. And let's start with Bert Parks.
Whatever that service is, it's got to be a most pleasant experience for somebody, right?
Yes.
Sure it is. When you perform this service, are you ever in contact with the other person?
Somewhat.
Somewhat.
Yes.
I mean, by physical contact, you touch them. You touch them ever? Do you ever touch them?
She may
I wish
in
you
passing,
Yes.
but it isn't really necessary to the carrying out of the job.
I see.
Right.
1 down and 9 to go, Arlene.
Is there anything instructive in what you do?
Yes.
There are some instructions which may pass from her to the other person, but the job is not essentially one of instruction. 2 down and 8 to go, Super.
Do you ever buy or sell anything?
No.
3 down and 7 to go. Well, there go those 2 lots in Florida, Super. You still got them. Donna?
The service that you perform, do you perform it, is it for one person or is it for a group of people?
You can't answer that yes or no.
Ah, right. Do you perform it for a group of people?
Yes.
Is it both men and women?
Yes.
Do they benefit physically from your service?
Yes.
Well, yes and no. Essentially, it isn't for the physical benefit of somebody in the sense that...
Yeah, but I meant rather than spiritually.
Yeah. 4 down and 6 to go, Bert.
Does this group teaching that you do, that you
No,
say...
wait, there's no teaching connected with it.
there's no teaching.
And from time to time, she does it for a group, and time to time, she does it for an individual.
I see. I pass.
Arlene?
Because I keep going back to my original thought, and that's no good.
If she doesn't teach them anything, and she does it before a group or an individual, is it in any way...
The word before is your word.
No, you said it. That's why I repeated it.
In front of?
In front of.
No.
Before, I thought you said.
No, for.
Oh, for.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. And your diction is so lovely.
Thank you very much. You
she
can
does
separate
it
4 from 2 right away, for example.
For a group or an individual, and there's nothing instructive about it. Do you show them anything? In a matter of speaking.
In a matter of speaking, yes.
Not yourself. I didn't mean that.
No.
Do you need any equipment of any kind?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Soupy.
Does food and drink enter into it?
No.
6 down and 4 to
I
go,
mean,
down.
would you like to have dinner?
Is entertainment involved in it at all?
No.
7 down, 3 to go, Bert.
Is there anything meditative about what you do?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Arlene.
We're really up the garden path, aren't we?
Yeah, you're not even near.
Right.
I tell you what
Do
you've got
wear
so far. She
anything
has
other-
a service, and it's performed for both men and women, sometimes groups, sometimes singly.
Right. And do you wear anything other than what you're wearing now?
Yes.
Is it less than what you're wearing now?
No.
9 down
Could
and 1
we
to go.
have a 10-second conference?
Why not? Because they're not going to get this. You've got them.
Taxi driver.
Bus driver or taxi driver.
Would you be in some? In some form of transportation?
No.
Not really, although from time to time she does take care of something like that. She is a hotel doorman. And Janet works at the Universal Sheraton Hotel in Studio City, Hollywood, California. Are you the hotel's only lady doorman?
Yes.
What are your other duties? What do you do?
Well, actually, I park cars, and I take luggage into the hotel.
How long have you been there?
Around 7 months now.
You weren't there when I was there.
How do the guests
I
react?
certainly would have remembered.
Well, the women love it. The women really do. They think it's great. But the men, they won't let me lift anything. They won't let me do
Listen,
anything.
I can understand they check in and you say carry your bags, and the guy said let her walk.
You're not from Placentia, California originally, are you?
No, I'm from Los Angeles originally.
Are you really?
Yes.
Is that funny because you have kind of a southwestern accent? Well, listen.
I
would
do. I'm Italian.
You are?
Yeah.
Well, you're doing a beautiful job. I would just like to ask you one final question. What has Sheraton done for you lately?
It's brought me to New York.
Thank you for being with us on What's My Life, Janet. Good luck. You know those "What Has Sheridan Done For You Lately"? What has Sheridan, that song? You know that blonde lady that sings that song? That's not that blonde lady singing that song. You know who's singing that song? Donna Valeri. I didn't know that. It's her voice. That's really terrific, Donna.
Thank you very much.
That's so good that why don't you all put on your blindfolds now because it's time for the mystery guest.
I wish I could get this for once in my life.
Well, you may get lucky, because this is a
I never
terrific
do.
mystery guest. Are your blindfolds all in
They
place?
certainly are.
Then would our mystery guest enter and sign in, please? Okay, panel, we'll just go one question at a time. Fate's law prevails. You have about 2 minutes, and let's start with Arlene Francis.
Thank you. Mystery guest, are you, do you sing?
Sometimes, yeah.
Soupy? But is not a singer.
No.
Okay.
Are you also a musician? No, man, no.
Donna?
Are you a sportsman?
A sportsman? No. Bert?
No?
He is not a sportsman. That was a nice round of applause there, Mr.
Yes.
Guest, you got when you arrived. So obviously the people recognized you instantaneously, and not only that, right at once. Let me ask you this. Would you say that your forte, that you're best recognized as a result of your work on the tube, television? Okay.
Arlene?
Is that yes?
That's a yes.
Yes. Do you appear on a regular series?
I think it's syndicated now.
Oh, you didn't know that.
Soupy?
Have you ever been on this panel? Is that yes?
That's a yes. Donna?
Ooh, wait a minute.
No?
Yeah, no. Ooh, was the series all sort of mystery and Mission Impossible? Is that the series you were in? Was that a yes?
Did you ask if it was Mission Impossible?
Yeah, if that was the
Bert?
series.
And the
that you
answer
were
was no.
The answer was yes.
The answer was yes, it was Mission Impossible.
he is
Oh, I know
lovely.
this young man because I saw him not long ago, and oh my goodness gracious, we shook hands. He's a very attractive young man, and his last name starts with an H. Is that right?
No. Arlene?
As an unattractive kid, it starts with an M. Then how about that?
Arlene?
I'm trying to think of the people in Mission Impossible. Is it, are you appearing now in a successful motion picture?
Soupy?
Well, it can't be anybody, but he is a fine actor and a nice guy. Is it Greg Morris?
Yes.
No, it's Leonard Nimoy. Leonard Nimoy.
The last time I was here, it was Greg Morris who said, "Oh, I know who that is. That's Leonard Nimoy."
Yeah, that's right. That's it.
Greg Morris told us that when he was on that show, his grandmother said that she thought that was terrific that he was on that show. She loved him being on that show because after it was over, he could always get a job as a mechanic. And she meant it.
True.
What are you doing in town now?
Well, I'm doing some talk shows, game shows, making some arrangements for a lecture tour that I'm doing for the second or third year now. I do some college lecture dates, and making plans for the summer. I do a lot of summer musicals. And
What do you
theater.
talk about when you go on lecture tours? What do you talk
Well, what they really want to hear about is Star Trek. That's the show.
Yeah.
And I also did Mission Impossible too. What they really want to hear about is Star Trek, and I do talk a lot about that. But I try to broaden the area a little bit. I talk essentially about science fiction, but in the sense that things that used to be considered far out or futuristic are really part of our contemporary society today. I update it frequently and use material from newspapers and magazines to show where we are living in an age where many of our science fiction fantasies of the past have become reality today.
When you were a kid, were you a science fiction freak?
No, I really wasn't. I appreciated good science fiction writers like Bradbury and so forth, but I was not really a buff. during the making of Star Trek, of course, I read more science fiction to kind of get a frame of reference for what it was all about. And each week I read a science fiction script that we were going to shoot. But it's only really more recently that I've become really fascinated with the effect of science fiction concepts on our future, because the science fiction writers are really the dreamers of our future reality.
They seem to be terribly accurate about the kinds of things that,
Yes.
that keep happening, don't
Yes,
they?
yes.
Listen, Leonard, thank you for being with us
Thank
on What's
you,
My Line.
Larry.
Come back and
Great
play
to
with
see
us.
you.
Thank you very much. We'll be back with more of What's My Line after this message. Listen, we're back, and I didn't realize that Leonard Nimoy's new book is called Will I Think of You? There's a copy of it, and he's done not only the poetry in the book, but the photographs, which are really marvelous. His last book was a beauty, and it looks like this one is too. Will I Think of You? Leonard Nimoy. Goodbye, everybody. We'll see you.
Network.
From Hollywood, here come the newlyweds. Yes, it's the Newlywed Game. And now let's meet our newlywed couples for today. Couple number one, married just 8 short weeks, Bob and Gloria Harrington. Couple number two, married just 10 weeks, Rudy and Rosemary Naval. Couple number three, married just 14 months, Steve and Beth Seabold. And couple number four, married just 23 months, Jacob and Sandy Wheeler. Those are our newlyweds for today. And now here's your host, the star of the Newlywed Game, Bob Eubanks.
Well, thank you very much and welcome to the Newlywed Game. If you've never watched our show before, you're going to find out some interesting things about our 4 newly married couples, that is, all married less than 2 years. We'll be back with those interesting things in just a moment. Okay, with the wives secluded safely off stage, it's time for some 5-point questions. As you know, gentlemen, you'll be answering these questions as you predict your wife will answer the same question when she returns. If her answer matches your prediction, you'll chalk up 5 points toward a grand prize that's been selected especially for you. So remember, guys, every question you get right, you're that much closer to that grand prize. Let's see what you do with our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, which of the following will your wife say best applies to the way the two of you got together? Will she say that she picked you up, you picked her up, or you were properly introduced? Jacob?
I think I'd say that she would say that I picked her.
You picked her up?
Yeah, I picked her up.
Attaboy. Okay, Steve?
I picked her up.
You picked her up. Rudy?
I've got to say that I picked her up.
You picked her up. Bob?
Well, through a wedding and being introduced quarterly through letters through my sister-in-law, I'd say we'd have to be introduced.
You're properly introduced. Next question, gentlemen. What will your wife say is the last thing she forgot to bring home from the market? It's the last thing she forgot, Steve.
Pizza.
Pardon me?
Pizza.
Pizza. Rudy?
Oh, I know what she forgot. She forgot to bring cat litter.
Cat litter. Bob?
Well, I must say I'm really a pear freak, and this time of year, since pears are in season, I have to say it's
Pear
pears.
what?
Just pears.
Oh, just
Fruit.
pears.
Yeah,
I
that's
see.
right.
You know what a pear freak was like. Jacob?
I'd have to say chili powder. She always
Chili
forgets the
powder.
chili powder.
Last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, what children's game will your wife say she acted like she was playing on your wedding night? What children's game did she act like she was playing, Rudy, on your wedding night?
She must have been playing. She had to be playing doctor.
She was playing. She's playing doctor.
Right.
What was the operation successful?
She did a good job.
Oh, good. Bob?
I would have to say definitely nursemaid.
Nursemaid she was
Right.
playing. Jacob?
I'd have to say post office.
Post office. Steve?
I think tag.
Tag? Sorry. Okay, gentlemen, thank you very much. We'll be right back to reunite these newlyweds, and we'll see how well the husbands have predicted what their wives will say.
Promotional consideration for the Newlywed Game provided by Brim Decaffeinated Coffee for flavor that's full, deep, and satisfying. Fill your cup to the rim with the rich, roasted taste of Brim. D'Amelia Pasta, imported from Italy. Delicious pasta made the way it was meant to be, from 100% semolina and durum wheat.
Want to put some punch in your party? Have a Vlasic.
That's the best tasting pickle I ever heard.
Serve crunchy, delicious Vlasic pickles.
And now back to Bob Eubanks and the Newlywed Game.
Okay, gentlemen, we've recorded your predictions on cards, and now have them in your laps. Every time that your prediction matches your wife's answer, you'll be given 5 points. The one couple, of course, at the end of the show that has the most questions right wins that grand prize we were talking about. So, ladies, if you're ready, here's your first 5-point question. Girls, which of the following best applies to the way the two of you got together? Did he pick you up, you pick him up, or were you properly introduced? Which one applies? Gloria?
Wow, did he pick me up, I pick him up, or did Rory introduced? Let's see. How did we get to know each other?
Don't ask him. Just tell me.
He picked me up.
He picked you up. Bob said that you were properly introduced.
Remember through the combination of letters we sent through? Remember Pam sending you letters
We were
and so
introduced
forth?
through letters.
Through letters, so we were quarterly
But
introduced,
that's not introduced. Introduces.
Right? We were introduced through
Person to
letters.
person.
Through letters, Bill.
Oh, you lost that one. Rosemary?
I would say that he picked me up.
He picked you up. He predicted you would say that he
All right.
picked you up. That's right. Beth?
I think he'd say that I picked him
You
up.
picked him up. I don't think he said he picked you up, Beth.
Oh.
Not true.
What was the problem there?
I think we picked up each other.
All right. Sandy?
Well, we went to this party, and he told me that he already knew about me, but I didn't know about him. So I would say he picked me up.
He picked you up. He said that he picked you up. Correct. Next question, girls. Tell me, what's the last thing you forgot to bring home from the market? Rosemary, what's the last thing you forgot to bring home from the market?
The last thing, oh, let's see.
Hurry, please.
I think it was milk.
Milk. He said the last thing you forgot to bring home, Rosemary, was kitty litter.
Cat litter.
Forgot. Yes, cat litter.
What'd you do then?
Definitely.
I had to
need
run
cat
out and go get it.
Oh, good. But the cat was glad too. Beth?
Well, since we didn't eat that night, I remember it was a pizza.
Pizza. All right, he predicted pizza. Sandy?
I'd say sugar.
Sugar. He said
just
the last
bought
thing you
some-
forgot to bring home was chili powder.
You always forget the chili
powder.
powder.
I never think that's right.
Because that's my
Chili-
specialty.
I know,
Yes.
I know.
Gloria?
I would say butter.
Okay, butter. Bob said the last thing you forgot to bring home was pears.
Pears, oh, Bob, I was going to say that.
You should have. Everybody else has points and you don't.
Come on, girl. Got to get on the board.
Well, maybe you'll get this one right. Let's see. Girls, what children's game did you act like you were playing on your wedding night? What children's game did you act like you were playing, Beth, on your wedding night?
Children's game.
Hurry, please.
Scrabble.
Scrabble. He said you acted like you were playing tag on your wedding night. What made you say tag, Steve?
I don't know.
Sandy?
I would say Sleeping Beauty because we didn't really get together that night.
Sleeping Beauty. He said on your wedding night you were playing post office.
Well, I figured it was the same thing. It's kind of close.
Just about. Gloria? Here's your chance, Gloria. Pick up 5 points.
Cat and mouse.
Cat and mouse. Who was the cat? He said nursemaid.
Nursemaid. Bob, what's nursemaid?
We were doing things very carefully that night.
Oh, Bob, who was nursing who?
You nursing? We were nursing each other.
Why did you say cat and mouse, Gloria?
Well, because, I mean, I didn't get too close. I had to make him work.
Oh.
I mean, you know, you have to stretch it out.
We both worked.
Oh.
It's cat and mouse.
That's cat and mouse, yes. Are you the one who forgot the kitty litter?
No.
No, that was Rosemary. Okay, Rosemary, what's your answer?
Tag.
Tag.
Tag. Yeah, we had a lot of fun.
I was laying out, remember me laying out on the couch?
He said that you were playing doctor. Thank you very much. We'll be back with the wives to see how well they predict what their husbands will say right after this brief message. All right, ladies, now it's your turn to predict what your husbands will say. And remember, each of these questions will now be worth 10 points. So here we go with our first 10-point question. Girls, based on what you've heard about her, if you had to give your husband's last girlfriend a nickname, what will he say that nickname would be? Must be something other than her real name. We're going to give his last girlfriend, Beth, a nickname. What's it going to be?
Spanky.
Spanky. Fine. Rosemary?
Grouch.
Grouch. Gloria?
Jeannie.
That's part of her real name, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, let's not call
the
her that.
nickname. How about last girlfriend? Oh, I would say Fatso.
Fatso. Sandy?
I don't really remember who she was. Fun.
Fun.
Yes.
Okay. Next question, girls. What will your husband say is his favorite kind of donut? What's his favorite kind of donut, Rosemary?
Chocolate buttermilk.
Chocolate buttermilk.
He eats 6 of them at one time. Just eats them.
I'm glad we're not there to see that. Gloria?
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Sandy?
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Beth?
Coconut cream.
Coconut cream. Last of our 10-point questions. Girls, at what time will your husband say he got to sleep? The night before your wedding. What time did he get to sleep the night before your wedding, Gloria?
I would say before the wedding, 3 o'clock.
3 a.m. Sandy?
He was out late. I don't even know what happened that night, but...
He probably doesn't either. But...
Yeah, I heard about it. I'd say 4.
4 a.m. Beth?
He was going to rest up by 8 o'clock.
8 a.m.? I mean 8 p.m.?
Yeah.
No kidding. Good. Rosemary?
He stood down at his friend's house, and I know they had beers and watched an old good movie. Think about 2 o'clock.
Oh, that's the old let's have a beer, watch the movie line I'm talking about. Yeah.
About 2 o'clock.
2 a.m.?
Yes.
All right, fine. Here's the last of our questions now. Girls, for 25 points, what will your husband say is the title of the last book he read? The title of the last book he read. Sandy?
He doesn't read that much. Let's see.
I know, but
books,
those are the read.
Magazines.
No book.
Oh, a book.
Yeah.
Muhammad Ali's book. I don't know the name of it.
The Muhammad Ali book? Do we need to know the name, right?
You do?
Yeah, we need to know the name of the book.
It was The Greatest.
The Greatest. That's fine. Beth?
Okay, it was Honda.
Honda. Rosemary?
Audrey Rose.
Pardon me?
Audrey Rose.
Audrey Rhodes. Gloria?
There's a new world coming.
There's a new world coming. Ladies, thank you very much for your answers. We'll be back with the husbands to compare answers on the Newlywed Game in a moment.
Promotional consideration for the Newlywed Game is provided by these fine products.
Me, there's no substitute for Automatic Vanish. Its tough detergents work continuously to help keep my bowl clean and fresh. I know it's clean when it's Vanish clean.
Want beautiful hair? Listen. Squeak shampoo will make your hair look beautiful the 3rd and the 33rd and the 103rd time you use.
I can use it forever.
White Westinghouse, makers of fine appliances like this 3-door frost-free refrigerator, giant 21-foot capacity. It also features a 7-day meat keeper and separate top freezer compartment for often used items. One of the White Consolidated Industries. And now back to Bob Eubank.
Now, gentlemen, let's see how well your wives have predicted what you will say. And remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. And here's our first question for 10 points. Gentlemen, based on what she's heard about her, if your wife had to give your last girlfriend a nickname, what would that nickname be? Now, that must be something other than her real name. Rudy, Rosemary gave your last girlfriend a nickname. What do you think she gave?
I know what she's going to say.
What is it?
She had to say...
No, fortunately, she didn't say that. Rosemary said your last girlfriend was a grouch.
Grouch.
That was putting it nicely.
Thank you. I'm glad you did, too, Rosemary. We could put it on the card that way, you see? Steve? Steve's not sure why he's here, really.
A jerk.
A jerk. Okay, Beth predicted you would say Spanky. For whatever reason. Jacob?
My last girlfriend?
Yes.
And what name I gave her? No, what nickname?
What name did your wife give her? Nickname.
A nickname that my wife gave my last girlfriend.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Crazy. Now, your wife said that your last girlfriend was fun.
I thought you liked her.
I did, but I thought you would have said she was crazy.
You don't like her anymore?
Marry her.
No, I married you.
Yeah.
Is it okay if he still likes his last girlfriend?
No.
Why? I can't like her. You know, you're my baby.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Patch that one up real quick.
He's smart.
Ron?
Well, being that she's as jealous as she is, I'd say probably very lousy. Just lousy.
Lousy. Your wife said that your last girlfriend was a fatso.
Oh.
That's how you told me about her.
Not so much.
She was fatso.
Are you jealous of her?
Heck no.
Yeah, she is.
No, I never even seen her. I never even saw her. I just heard her guts.
What was her first name?
Jenny, Jean, Jenny.
Oh,
she knows her.
Yeah, you remember he didn't.
Well, he just told me her. I just said, that's all she wrote if you mention her again.
Okay, here's our next question. Gentlemen, tell me, what's your favorite kind of donut? What's your favorite kind of donut, Steve?
Coconut cream.
Coconut cream.
Right.
Your wife said your favorite kind is coconut cream. Right. Jacob?
Jelly donuts.
Pardon me?
Jelly donuts.
Jelly. Your wife said your favorite
You don't
kind.
love jelly donuts.
I do.
No, she says it's chocolate.
Chocolate. Well, I like chocolate, but you know I like jelly on the inside. Love jelly.
Bob?
Well, being that I like chocolate, I'll say chocolate.
Chocolate? Your wife said your favorite kind is chocolate.
On the boards. All right.
Rudy?
Oh, I know I'm gonna get this right. It's gotta be devil's food.
Devil's food. She said for sure that it's chocolate buttermilk.
Chocolate buttermilk?
Well, I thought that was it.
You thought what?
I figured them both one in, the same category.
Chocolate buttermilk.
Buttermilk.
Here's the last of our 10-point questions. Gentlemen, at what time did you get to sleep the night before your wedding? This is the night before your wedding. What time did you get to sleep, guys? Jacob, we'll start with you. You have 5 points. You need some.
The night before my wedding?
Yeah, what time did you get to bed? Do you remember what you did?
Yeah, I don't think I got to bed.
You didn't get to bed at all?
No, I don't think so. Must have been about 4.
4, all right. She said you got to bed about 4, right?
Where were you?
Well, what did you do, Jacob?
Yeah, what'd you do?
Oh, that was the bachelor party.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we had a bachelor party. I had a bachelor party. It was nice.
Only bachelors were there?
Yes, at the beginning. For the first hour and a half, it was all men. And then the late group came in.
I wasn't there.
Were those the bachelorettes?
Yes.
I see.
Yeah.
Bob?
Being that I laid on the couch thinking about it for several hours, I'll say probably about 3 o'clock in the morning.
3 a.m. She said you got to bed about 3 a.m.
Terrific.
Bob, what'd you do the night before you got married?
I called him.
I'm asking him what he did.
Laid on the couch thinking about it a long time.
Were you thinking about backing out?
No. Thinking about what was to come, maybe.
Were you frightened?
Scared, maybe.
Are you still scared?
No.
Oh, good.
Very
No,
relieved.
he's just in love.
Oh. Rudy?
I know that was one night I couldn't remember.
Speak up, please, Rudy. I can't hear you.
I know that was one night I couldn't remember. I had a hard time. I think it was about 2 o'clock.
2 a.m.? She said it was about 2 a.m. Okay, Steve, what time did you get to bed?
8.
8 what?
p.m.
8 p.m.
All right.
She said 8 p.m. Everybody got it right? A couple things. Thank you very much. We'll be back with a 25-point bonus question. Which couple will go grab the prize? Right after this. All right, gentlemen, here it is, your big 25-point bonus question. For 25 points, gentlemen, tell me, what's the title of the last book you read? Not magazine now, but book. The title of the last book you read. Let's go first, couple number 2. Rudy and Rosemary, you've got 15 points. You're tied for last place, Rudy. If you get this question right, though, you'll be in first place with 40 points. So what's your answer? Last book you read, Rudy?
Fear of Flying.
Fear of Flying. Okay. That's right. She says it was Audrey Rose.
Oh, sweetheart, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
That's right, you did read that.
No problem. Did you get over your fear of flying, Rudy?
The doctor part's really good.
Oh, fine, all right. Couple number 4, Jacob and Sandy, you have 15, 25, and give you 40. Jacob, if you get it right, you'll be in first place. If you miss it, you end up in tie for last place.
Okay. It has to be This Business of Music.
This business what?
Of music.
Of music. She said the last book you read,
Well, it
Jacob.
wasn't.
It was the greatest, the Muhammad Ali book.
Did you?
I've never seen that book.
Well, see, I thought that you would.
No.
Couple number 1, Bob and Gloria, you've got 20 points. 25 would give you 45. Bob, what's your answer?
She's got to get this one, being that I've been at it for a while. There's a new world coming.
There's a new world coming. That's correct. Yes, indeed. Okay, couple number 3, Steve and Beth. You have got 25 points. Add 25 to it, give you a grand total of 50. Steve, if you get it right, you're going to be our grand prize winner. If you miss it, you won't be our grand prize winner.
Passages.
Passages. She said the last book was Honda. That means it's couple number 1. Bob and Gloria, you're our Newlywed Game grand prize winners. And now, Bob and Gloria, as the winners of the Newlywed Game, here's the special prize chosen just for you. Your very own sparkling, brand new washer and dryer.
Yes, Gloria and Bob, from now on, you'll enjoy the luxury of a white Westinghouse washer and dryer with installation flexibility to stack in 27 inches or fit side-by-side under counter. They cut operating costs by using less water, bleach, and detergent than top loaders. From White Westinghouse, one of the White Consolidated Industries. But wait, Bob and Gloria, that's not all. It's a super deluxe convertible dishwasher. Featuring energy saver control that saves on electricity. 7 push buttons provide up to 18 cycle selection. Solitary cutting board, also from White Westinghouse. Washer, dryer, and dishwasher, all yours with our best wishes from the Newlywed Game.
Bob and Gloria, congratulations to being our winners. Thanks to all of our couples, and thanks to you for watching. I'm Bob Eubanks. We'll see you next time. Goodbye for now.
Next, get ready to catch a kiss from Jim Lang in the dating game. Then get ready for a fun-filled hour with Family Feud Challenge, only on Game Show Network. It's time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Call 800-537-GAME.
In The Partridge Family, he plays a young financial wizard. But today, he'll be a dating wizard as he picks either this attractive young miss who wants to be an Olympic swimmer, or this charming young lady who likes to roller skate and ice skate, or this delightful miss who's an honor student and wants to be an actress. That's what young Danny Bonaducci will be figuring today when he plays the dating game.
From Hollywood, the dating capital of the world, we're celebrating Easter week on The Dating Game. And here's the star of our show and your host, Jim Lang.
Thank you very much. You're very kind, and good afternoon, everyone. Well, young, freckle-faced, and red-haired Danny Bonaducci has already established himself as a comic actor, and today he'll be establishing himself as an eager beaver dating bachelor as he picks one of three most delightful little ladies to accompany him on a real fun-filled outing. But there's the reverse situation slated for the first dating game. We'll get that going right after this message. And now each ready to prove he's the most dateable to a certain lovely lady, our three most hopeful alumni bachelors. So let's meet them right now. And here they are. Hi, guys. Alumni bachelor number one is a representative for a large insurance company. He hopes to do lots of traveling in the future. He was a tour guide for the New York World's Fair. His name is Perry Page. Perry, welcome to the show. Good luck. An insurance executive, alumni bachelor number two, has done lots of traveling. He plays the guitar, he likes to swim, and he speaks 4 languages. Please welcome again, Bob Denning. Welcome, Bob. And alumni bachelor number 3 recently left a successful business career to study law. He received the Young Executive of the Year award. He plays golf, he enjoys reading. Here is Marv Silverman. Welcome, Marv. And those are the 3 polished and promising alumni bachelors for today's game number 1. Now, to prevent our young lady, of course, from hearing anything about the bachelors, we've kept her isolated off stage in our soundproof booth. I would like you to meet her right now. She's an actress who's been seen on the Don Knotts Show and in film. She studied drama at Northwestern University. She's a former Miss Chicago and Miss Airline International. She loves horseback riding, and I'd like you to join me in welcoming to the dating game, Ginny Golden. Hello, Ginny. Are you ready? All right. Now, there are 3 bachelors on the other side of the partition. They have no names at the moment, at least as far as you're concerned. There'll be 1, 2, and 3. You listen to the answers and decide which one you like best, and that's your date, okay? All right, we'll start with a hello. Bachelor number 1, would you please say good afternoon to Ginny?
Hi, Ginny.
Okay, number 2.
Hello, Ginny.
And number 3.
Hi there, Ginny.
All right, you all set, Ginny? Please have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. Good luck to you, bachelors. May the best man win. And here we go.
Bachelor number 2, I get very sexy at very funny times of the day and at very funny places. Where's the funniest place that you know?
The funniest place I know to get sexy is always at home. The best things of life are always at home, Ginny.
Okay, bachelor number 2, what's a funny time to get sexy?
The time?
Yeah.
Oh, why not? 3 o'clock in the morning. Why not?
That's great. Bachelor number 3, the same question.
Oh, I think the funniest place to get sexy is at a burlesque house on the Strip. I think you can really have a funny time there.
That's good. And also, what's a funny time to get sexy?
I think
at the burlesque place.
Any time, Jenny. 24 hours a day is a good time.
I like your answer. All right, bachelor number 1. If they took eggs off of the breakfast menu and put women on the menu instead, how would you order them?
Oh, I'd have them sunny side up.
Okay. Bachelor number 1, why would you have them sunny side up?
Well, I wouldn't want them scrambled, and I wouldn't want them poached because that's in water, so I just like them sunny side up.
That's fair.
Looking back at me.
Bachelor number 3, the same question.
Oh, I think I'd have my eggs Benedict with a nice creamy sauce and a nice soft
You don't have to go on. You don't have to go on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to read
English muffin, right? Yes.
English muffin is what I was thinking.
Okay, bachelor number 3, if I invited you to my apartment and there was a note on the door and it said, "I'm not home, come on in and start without me," what would you do?
Well, I think I'd find where you kept your bar, and then I'd find where you kept your music, and then I'd start
What would you be doing by yourself?
Well, I'd be getting on the telephone trying to find you through information. Dial 411
That was a
and
very
find Jenny.
safe answer, okay? Number 3, the same question.
That was number 3, Jenny.
Oh, that was. Or number 2.
The same question.
Yes.
Jenny, I would, depending upon what you were going to start, I didn't know what you were going to start, but I would start something all afresh, all anew, something that we could really begin a whole new thing
Well, come on, tell me
together.
what it would be.
All right, fine. I love to cook. I'll cook you a fantastic meal. I like wine. I'd get some fine wine out. I'd set candlelight. It would be beautiful.
Thank you. But, like, that's kind of cliche-ic.
Sure.
Do something wild in my apartment.
I've got to keep my clothes on.
Okay, thank you. Bachelor number 1. By looking at bachelor number 2, when do you think he went from toys to girls?
When?
Yes, when?
About 5 minutes ago.
Okay, now keep that in mind. Now, when do you think he went from girls to women?
I don't think he's done that yet. I just have a feeling he hasn't. He's got that look about him.
Bachelor number 2,
Yeah.
I'd like to have the same question referred to number 3.
Bachelor number 3 went from toys to girls about 9 years of age.
That's good.
That's right, 9 years of age. He
And
went
when
from
did he go from girls
he went from girls to women about maybe last week. I'm not too sure. He's
Well,
got a very, very cagey look in his eye.
At least he's maturing.
Right.
Okay. I really think it's kind of dumb when some of the fellas have to sing on the dating game. So now I want you to sing something really smart for me.
Who's this for, Jenny?
Oh, I'm sorry. Number 2.
Number 2.
You're my best girl, and nothing you do is wrong. I'm proud you belong to me.
Oh, great, guys. Super. Now, that's it. Now, you stay right there, Jenny. You make up your mind and think about it, and while Jenny is deciding which one of our 3 bachelors is going to get the fabulous date with her, we'll take some time out for you to watch these words. Welcome back to the dating game, and Ginny, I'm going to ask you now to make a choice. These are alumni bachelors, I might add. They've been here before, so they know the ropes. They've played quite well, but the decision is totally yours. Now, will it be bachelor number 1, bachelor number 2, or bachelor number 3? Who is that very, very lucky guy?
I think I'm going to choose bachelor number 2.
Number 2, all right, bachelor number 2. He did a super job. Is there any reason, Ginny, why you chose number 2? What was it?
I liked his voice.
He does sing well. I didn't know that. He sings beautifully. All right, well, maybe he'll sing throughout your entire date.
No.
Before you meet him, no, I don't think he will. And I would like you to meet the other bachelors. Number 1 is a representative for a large insurance company, hopes to do lots of traveling in the near future. He was a tour guide for the New York World's Fair. His name is Perry Page. Perry, come on and say hi to Ginny, if you would, please. Thank you, Perry. Good job. You also didn't choose alumni bachelor number 3. He left a successful business career to study law, and that takes courage. He received the Young Executive of the Year award. He loves to play golf. His name is Marv Silverman. Marv, come on and say hi to Ginny, please. Sorry, Marv, you did a great job, too. And now it's time to meet your date, Ginny. That's number 2, the singer. And I'll tell you something else about him. Besides singing, he's an insurance executive. He plays the guitar. He loves to swim. He speaks 4 languages. His name, your date, Bob Denning. Bob, come on and say hi to Ginny, please. Congratulations, Bob. Well, Ginny, when it comes to fascinating places, it will be hard to beat the spot that we've chosen for your date with Bob, because you will be flying off down Mexico way to fascinating Mexico City, Mexico. Great. Well, there's no doubt about it. Mexico City is one of the most intriguing and delightful capital cities on this globe. And you and your dating game chaperone will be guests of the beautiful and hospitable Holiday Inn in downtown Mexico City. 17 stories of luxury rising from the heart of Zona Rosa with spacious suites, not to mention a refreshing pool and sun deck, plus tempting menus for every occasion. And you'll have the time of your lives visiting such famed places as Xochimilco, Chapultepec Park, and many other sightseeing attractions, all for your date to the luxurious Holiday Inn in Mexico City. Have a fine time and adios. Thank you, Doc. Well, I'll tell you, young Danny Bonaduce has already been established as a talented actor with appearances in a great many television shows and his regular role on The Partridge Family. But Danny has added a new dimension to his talents with a brand new recording, Dreamland. And we'll be meeting this amazing young man right after Johnny Jacobs amazes us with the special gifts he has for today's special guest. John?
Okay, Jim, for the dating girls today, we have a fine AM/FM 8-track portable stereo tape player from the famous Spiegel Catalog Company with over 50,000 quality items providing value, selection, and savings. Spiegel, Chicago, Illinois. The dating bachelors will receive a Brother portable typewriter with full office keyboard, 2-color ribbons, stencil position, and automatic repeat spacer from Brother International. They'll also find handy American Heritage, America's most modern dictionary, packed with new words and pictures, easy to use, the American Heritage Dictionary. Many of our dating couples will tour Los Angeles in their chauffeur-driven Impala, the great American value, America's most popular car year after year and undisputed resale leader, Impala by Chevrolet. For the girls and guys not chosen today, we have Action Packs by Samsonite, a shoulder bag for her, and Casual Club bag for him from Samsonite. We make travel a little easier. They'll also receive Clairol's Airbrush Styling Dryers, fast and compact with unique styling brush. Dries hair in just minutes, the Clairol Airbrush. Now back to the dating game and your host, Jim Lang.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny. All right, and now each ready to work her charms in order to win a date with a popular young actor, our three most charming young ladies. So let's meet them right now, and here they are. Hi, gals. All right, pretty Miss number one loves to swim and hopes to become an Olympic competitor. She's interested in acting. She also likes to dance. She plays the guitar. Meet Trina Burke. Trina, hi. Welcome. Lovely little lady number two says she wants to make lots of money. She's an honor student. She won a silver medal for diving competition. She also likes to roller skate and ice skate. Here is Mary Ann Pierce. Mary Ann, welcome to you. Now, our third delightful young damsel wants to become an actress, a dancer, or maybe a teacher. She loves dancing and swimming, too, and she likes to sew. She's been a Girl Scout since she was 7. Please welcome April Fleeser. April, welcome to the show. And those are the lovely young ladies to play our game number 2. And, of course, our gentleman who is behind stage has not been able to hear anything we've said about the Bachelorettes. We haven't met him. The girls haven't heard anything. It's time to meet him right now. He's the young financial genius of the Partridge Family, and he appeared in many other such shows as Bewitched, Mayberry RFD. There's a new hit single entitled Dreamland. He's interested in studying journalism. I'd like you to join me in a special dating game. Welcome for Danny Bonaduce. Hello, Danny. How you doing? You're getting bigger. I'll tell you, Danny, I'm sure you understand how we play. The three girls will answer the questions. That's right. You listen carefully, then you make the choice, and it's totally yours a little later on, okay?
Okay.
Okay, we'll start with a hello. Bachelorette number 1, would you say good afternoon to Danny, please?
Hello, Danny.
How about number 2?
Hi, Danny.
And number 3?
Hello there, Danny.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah. Okay, have a seat. Something sound familiar there, Danny?
Yeah.
Okay, well, find out all you can. Good luck, gals, and here we go.
All right. Sure. Bachelorette number 1. If we were all alone by ourselves in a house on Friday night and I started to get a little romantic, what would you do?
Well, first of all, is anybody in the house?
Just me and you, by ourselves, alone in the house.
Oh, that's really fine, yes. Well, I think that I'd hold off a little while until I got just a little bit older.
Sure. Yeah. Bachelorette number 3, the same question.
Well, that all depends upon my mood. Because if I really want to, I might just go along. But otherwise, I might not. It all depends.
Nobody's
Fair.
watching television on Friday night, are they, Danny?
Oh, I'm glad.
Yeah.
Bachelorette number 2. Before I take a chance and take you to the beach with me, I want to know what all the guys say when you walk by them in your very best bikini.
Wow.
Wow, that's it? That's
Well,
all
they say more. They say more.
Oh, they say more.
Yeah, sometimes.
All more. Okay. Bachelorette number 1, same question.
Well, they say a lot of things, yes.
Well, what kind of thing?
Let's see. That's a girl.
That's a girl. You don't need any ID, is that what you're saying? Okay. Bachelorette number 3. I should be put away from my temper, so give Bachelorette number 2 some good advice how to handle a hot-headed redhead on a date.
Okay. Well, first you gotta get a hot-headed, red-headed potion. And that's gonna fix you really good. Because if she doesn't use that, then she's in really big trouble.
Oh, okay. Bachelorette number, that was 3, right?
That was 3, right.
Bachelorette number 2, same thing for number 1.
Well, first you gotta buy him another dye.
Dye?
Yeah, for your...
Are you insinuating that I have brown roots?
No, I'm just saying that you gotta get a really cool color for a really cool guy to make him better.
Who was that?
2.
That was 2. Very good.
Thank you.
On the Partridge Family, I played Danny Partridge, boy financial genius. Look into the camera and convince your mom and dad to let me handle their money.
Who's this for, Danny?
This is for number 1.
Number 1.
Okay. Let's see. Use your money, right? Get your...
No, handle your parents' money.
Oh, handle your parents' money. Okay. Well, first of all, he's my boyfriend. And he really knows how to handle money. I mean, in his hands...
I know how to handle lots of stuff.
Can't I teach you any more?
Bachelorette number 3, why don't you give that a try?
Well, I'd first tell my mom and dad that you're a good friend of mine and probably my boyfriend by this time. And I'd...
Oh, well, that's it, Danny. Now you stay right there and make up your mind. 1, 2, or 3, okay? Well, Danny's taking a couple of minutes to decide which young lady he's going to choose for his outing. We'll take a little time out for these words just for you. Watch.
I was lost in dreamland, walking all alone, searching for a special one, the one to call my own. Oh, I was lost in dreamland till you came into sight.
I do. Welcome back to the dating game. And Danny, as you know, this is the point in the show where we ask you to make a decision. Now, the little ladies were perfect, every one, but only one obviously gets the date. Now, will she be Bachelorette number 1, Bachelorette number 2, or Bachelorette number 3? Which is the lucky gal?
Number 2.
Number 2, all right. Number 2 gets the date. Danny, is there any particular reason why number 2 got the date?
I think I recognized your voice.
You think you recognized her voice,
Yeah.
huh? All right, well, we'll see. They all sounded pretty much alike to me, but we'll try.
I hope they're not too tall.
No, well, you hope they're not too tall?
I'm little.
You're little. No, you're not little.
Those
Well,
heels.
let's wait and see, okay?
Okay.
All right. Number 1 loves to swim and hopes to become an Olympic competitor. She's very interested in acting. She likes to dance. Number 1, Trina Burke. Trina, come on and say hi to Danny, if you would, please. Trina, you can come right off here, and thank you very, very much. You did a great job. You also didn't choose number 3. She wants to become an actress or a dancer or a teacher. She loves to swim. She likes to sew. Number 3 is April Fleeser. April, come on and say hi to Danny, please. Oh, thank you, April. All right, and now number 2, your date, Danny. Let me tell you something about her. She's an honor student in school. She won a silver medal for diving competition. She loves to roller and ice skate. She had the dye out for your hair. Her name is Mary Ann Pierce. Mary Ann, come on and say hi to Danny, please. Congratulations, Mary Ann. Well, Danny, I suppose everybody in the world has a favorite place. But for your date with Mary Ann, we're sending you to one of the world's favorite places, Mickey Mouse's home place, California's Disneyland. That's right. And you and your dating game chaperone will be having the time of your lives at everyone's favorite place, Disneyland. You'll be able to take along 2 of your friends and 1 parent. And during your stay at Disneyland, you'll be given a special VIP tour to see Frontierland, Tomorrowland, Fantasyland, and all the other great attractions that make Disneyland one of the world's most famous places. You'll dine at the beautiful Blue Bayou restaurant right in the midst of the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. I know you'll have a great time at Disneyland, and thank you both. Happy Easter. Thanks, Danny. You can get acquainted right over there, kid. We'll see you in a minute. As a matter of fact, we'll be back with both our dating couples right after this message and a look at some dating couples like Brandon Cruz, David Jolliffe, and Pamela Lynn Ferguson. That's it for today. Jim Lang saying thank you, bye-bye, and I hope you always get the date you really want. Congratulations, Danny. You did a great job. Good luck to you. Have fun at Disneyland. Bob, I didn't know you could sing so well. And Ginny, thank you. Have fun in Mexico City. That's it. You ready to throw a kiss? Ready? Come on, let's go.
Dates with celebrities are always subject to their availability.
Coming up, it's the Password 4. Start your quadruple feature with Alan Ludden twice. Then move on to Password Plus. Then finish it off with Super Password, only on Game Show Network.
Make pickled quail eggs Wednesday at noon.
Welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. What is the top answer to this question? Name something that you think foreigners associate with America. The survey says the number 3 answer is hamburgers. The number 2 answer is freedom. What is the number 1 bullseye answer? You'll get the answer as we play Bullseye on the Family Feud Challenge. Introducing the Ross family. Ready for action. Playing against the Simmons family. On your mark. Let's start the Family Feud. Here's the star of the Family Feud Challenge, Ray Combs.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Simmons family. Hello to the Ross family. And welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. Our opening question was, name something that you think foreigners associate with America. If you said the number 1 answer is wealth, you hit the bullseye. We have 2 great families ready to battle it out for a chance to win more than $20,000 and the right to play against our returning champions, the Geyer family in the audience, watching eagerly to see, will they play against the Ross family? Howdy, Leon.
Oh, wait.
How you doing?
Fine, great, thank you.
Where you from?
Texas.
I heard that accent. What part of Texas?
Austin.
Austin. Who? Okay, 1 person from Austin. Who'd you bring with you?
My wife, Pam.
Hi.
Hi. My daughter, Robin.
Hi.
My son-in-law, Paul. Hi, Ray.
Howdy.
And my young son, Richie. Hey, Ray.
Pleasure to have you here. I want you to relax. We're going to place $2,500 into your bank. That is the least amount of money you'll play for in Fast Money if you defeat the Simmons family. Kurt, how are you? I'm very fine. Pleasure to have your family here. You're from?
We're from New Jersey.
New Jersey? Against Texas. I don't think those states ever fought in the Civil War, all right? Who did you bring with you, Kurt?
I brought my wife, Melinda. My brother, Derek.
I've never seen two families so into themselves. What else you got?
My sister-in-law, Brenda. And my dad, Charles.
It's a pleasure. $2,500 into the bank of the family all the way from New Jersey. That's the least amount of money you'll play for if you face the chance. If you play Fast Money, we're going to play the bullseye game right now and determine the most amount of money that you could play for it. You're going to set your own bank. All that count in bullseye are the number one answers. We ask 100 people this question. Put $500 in your bank if you know the number one answer. Name a kind of stuffed animal. Kurt?
Teddy bear, Rick.
Is Teddy Bear the bullseye? Bullseye! Build the bank at $3,000. There goes $1,000 bank building question, Pam. It'll be very easy because you're the only one going to take a shot. I see you made it, Melinda. Do you know the bullseye answer to add $1,000 to your bank to this? Name something that you see inside an athletic training room. You have control, Pam.
Equipment.
Could equipment be the bullseye? What kind of equipment specifically?
Balls.
Okay. Is that the bullseye? Okay, Melinda.
Come on.
It's a nice piece of equipment, Pam. Something that you would see inside an athletic training room.
Exercise equipment.
Could you be specific, Melinda, before I start slapping people?
A bike. Exercise
Let me
bike.
see a bike for the bullseye. No. Well, stay right here and see what would have been worth $1,000 as the bullseye. Had to be weight. Wait! We missed that. Can we make up for it with a $1,500 bank building question? Name a song title with the word heart in it. Derek?
You're breaking my heart.
Do you take $1,500 more in your bank with You're Breaking My Heart as the bullseye? Do you know, Robin?
Achy breaky heart.
What is it?
Achy breaky
You
heart.
think that a song title with the word in it that would be Achy Breaky Heart is the bullseye? Now, I don't know what's up there, but that has to be the Heartbreak Hotel. What was the bullseye? I left my heart in San Francisco. We left $1,500 left to be grabbed. Paul? Brenda? Both families just missed an opportunity to add $1,500. You can make up for it with this $2,000 bank building question. Name something kids love to ride on. Paul?
Bikes.
Could bikes be the bullseye? No. Name something kids love to ride on, Brenda.
Skateboard.
Could a skateboard be the bullseye? What was worth $2,000 the bullseye? A horse. Not said. We go with our final bank building question. We would love to see one of the families round their bank out with this $2,500 question with a single answer. Name something girl roommates always borrow from each other. Rich.
Makeup.
Is makeup the $2,500 bullseye? Don't answer yet, Charles. Name something girl roommates always borrow from each other.
Clothes.
Is clothes the bullseye? Bullseye! The Simmons family built their bank to $5,500. The Ross family, $2,500 in their bank. That's the money they'll be playing for in Fast Money. They win the feud, and we come back right after this. Keep away.
Have you had it up to here with frying? Shake and Bake makes crisp, juicy chicken your whole family will love. Why fry? Shake and Bake.
Mom, can I go out and play in the snow?
Put your boots on.
Oh, Mom.
And here, take some nice vitamin C.
Huh?
Nice vitamin C drops give you a full day supply of vitamin C in every cooling drop.
Cool. Bye.
Don't forget your mittens.
Nag.
From those cold experts at Nice.
Impossible. Look, Lurleen, Frank said cut the price. We're going to lose money on every sale. Oh, chill out, Lurleen. People will buy more. We'll be okay. Well, we sold hundreds of these oak bedrooms at $6.66. Cut it to $3.98. You're not going to cut this $8.44 sofa and love seat. Cut it $300, $5.44 for both pieces. Lois, these prices are impossible. Oh, honey, this will just be our impossible price sale. Remember, if you're looking for lowest price, I'll always be at Freight Sale Furniture.
We're back, and it's time to play the feud. Let's go, Leon. Let's go, Kurt. The first family to 300 points will win this game and play fast money for their chance at their bankroll. Ross family, $2,500 in your bank. Simmons family, $5,500, but most importantly, you will face the Geyer family sitting in the audience, champions for the chance at thousands of dollars more. Here is the first question. We asked 100 people, and we put the top 6 answers on that board. Who knows the most popular answer? If kids all went on strike, what would they strike against? Kurt?
School!
Show me school. Number 1. Okay, Melinda. I'm talking to you. If kids went on strike, what would they strike against?
Chores!
Could it be chores? 1, 2. Melinda, were you ever a prize fighter? You got some great moves. Derek?
I'm doing right.
I'm doing fine. You try to calm down. What would kids go on strike against?
Curfew!
Show me curfew. There it is.
Let's go!
Melinda, I love you, but I'm just going to say, if you hit me, I'm suing you. That's all I'm going to say. If you break my hair, you're going to pay for it. It's not funny. If you went on strike, what would kids go on strike against?
Homework!
Speak up, Judge. You have to be louder. We can't hear. Okay. It's the same as school, so I need something else other than homework.
Cleaning their room!
Let me see. Is that the same as chores? That's the same as chores? You have 3 seconds to give me another answer? Okay, it's only one. It's only one. What would kids go on strike against?
What's that question again, Ray?
Charles, this is an obvious stall. If kids went on strike, what would they strike against? 3 seconds.
Against punishment.
Against punishment.
Yeah.
Let me see. Punishment. 67 points could go to the Ross family. You can stay alive, Kurt.
Okay,
Kids would strike against what? 3 seconds.
Type of food that they eat.
Let's see. I want different food. Still alive. Come on, Melinda. Come on. What would kids go on strike against?
Against their parents! Yeah.
Go on strike against their parents. We're going to have a clean sweep. If you know, Derek. Kids go on strike against. 3 seconds. They'll try to steal. Ross family ready. Listen to me carefully. Give me number 3. You've stolen the first bank. If kids went on strike, what would they strike against?
Bedtime.
Bedtime.
Sleeping or nap.
Naps.
Bedtime.
Bedtime's naps.
Bedtime.
Tell Leon what to say. Let me call for calm.
Right.
With them or on your own?
I'm going to go with them. I believe bedtime.
Do you steal? With bedtime. The family from Texas steals the first bank. The Simmons are going to fight their way back. They want to face the champions. Don't go away. More feud and fun coming up.
A whole paper towel can be too much or too little. Now there's Selecticize, the Bounty you customize. Special smaller sheet. Only Bounty lets you pick out one sheet for small jobs, 2 sheets for regular jobs, 3 sheets for large jobs. And it's 50% longer than regular Bounty. Selecticize, the Bounty you customize. A quicker, thicker, bigger rubber. Bounty Selecticize.
I hate to see streaks where I just clean the window. Streaks where I just clean the chrome.
Stop streaking and start cinching. Cinch cleans glass without streaking.
Even in the sun. It cleans grease without streaking, too.
Glass cleaner can leave streaks. Spray cleaners, they also leave streaks. But Cinch cleans glass. Cinch even cleans grease without streaking.
Sure, it's from Spick and Span.
Stop streaking and start cinching.
If you have a light to moderate bladder control problem, Attens protection has never been simpler. No belts, no buttons. The new Attens beltless undergarment sticks securely to your underwear. Flexible leg gathers hug your body, forming a specially designed protective cup. Secure protection is easy with new beltless Attens. For a free sample, call 1-800-432-4000. With no belts or buttons, new Attens make secure protection simple.
When the Dance Theater of Harlem rehearses in white socks, you get tough danced-in dirt. And when socks get this dirty, you need the cleaning power of Tide and the whitening power of bleach. Tide with bleach whitens better than any regular detergent. Look, a dirty sock is only this white with this other detergent, but Tide with bleach gets it gleaming white. Tide with bleach, a superior performer.
We're feuding on CBS. The Ross family, 94 points. The Simmons, 0. It's time for another face-off right now. Melinda against Pam. The top 5 answers are on that board. Thank you, Larry. We ask 100 people this question. Who is your favorite female comedy star of all... Go ahead.
I love Lucy. Lucille Ball.
Thank you for the essay. Let me see. I love Lucille Ball. Number 1, you're going to think of a steal. The family from Austin. Robin,
Hi.
what do you think 100 average Americans said their favorite female comedy star of all time was?
Roseanne Barr.
Let me see Roseanne.
No.
At the bottom of our survey, Paul, you're taking this way too serious.
I'm thinking, Ray. I'm thinking.
Who is your favorite female comedy star of all time? 3 seconds.
I'm going to say Bette Midler.
Did Bette make the survey? It's okay, Paul. You made the Simmons family happy. Rich, what do you say?
I'm about to go with Tracy Ullman.
She's funny. Tracy Ullman. Think of that steal.
All right.
Now, they could take 57 points plus, and they want to return the favor. So what do you say?
Ray, I'm going to try Carol Burnett.
She did her show right here on this sound stage. Carol Burnett will keep you alive. Yes! Pam. 2 strikes, 2 answers. Favorite female comedy star of all time? They're going to steal if you don't know. You got 3 seconds. Take a guess.
I don't know.
I don't know. Simmons family.
Come on, Pop.
Here you go, Pop. Who is your favorite female comedy star of all time? Anything, Brenda?
Goldie Hawn.
Goldie Hawn.
Gracie Allen. Gracie Allen.
Mary Tyler Moore.
You tell it to Kurt, and he will make that choice. Let me call for calm. All players quietly now. Kurt, you may go with him. You can go on your own, but I need an answer in 3 seconds.
Ray, I'm going to go with Gracie Allen.
Who is your favorite female comedy star of all time? Did you steal with Gracie Allen? What else did we hear? Mary Tyler Moore. I wonder if Lily Tomlin made it up there. What was number 3? Joan Rivers. Number 4, favorite female comedy star. Whoopi Goldberg.
All right.
This feud is not over yet. Which family will play for their bank and face our champion? You won't know till you come back after these important messages.
This is one way to cut some fat from your family's diet. This is a whole new way. Introducing new Promise Ultra, the spread that's the absolute lowest in fat of any leading brand. That's right. Promise Ultra is the lowest in fat. Plus, it has 65% fewer calories than margarine and a light, delicate taste. So cut some fat from your family's diet a whole new way with Promise Ultra. Get heart smart.
It'll start your day. Alarm, you'll be on your way. Ringing your day.
Still going. Nothing outlasts the Energizer. They keep going and going.
Tension headaches this bad need a pain reliever this good. New extra strength Darnatol with Eva Migraine.
Still going. Nothing outlasts the Energizer battery. It keeps going and going.
Here's the kind of news you like. We've made new Depend even stronger. What do you say about that?
I say great. I feel more protected already. Tell me more.
New Stronger Depend is the only undergarment with Ultra Absorb Lock. Just look how much stronger this absorbent middle is compared to most others. Ultra Absorb Lock holds liquid in as it holds together.
Well, I'm convinced.
That's what I call protection. Ultra Absorb Lock, only from New Stronger Depend. Get back into life.
I was really downing those tablets. Come on, they're not candy. I started to think there was something really wrong with my stomach. Was I relieved when my doctor told me to try a new antacid tablet?
Introducing Mylanta tablets, shown to neutralize more stomach acid than the leading tablet.
Unbelievable.
New Mylanta tablets.
My doctor said Mylanta.
Right now, the Ross family, 169 to Simmons, 0. And we're going with another face-off, and it could be the final face-off. We doubled this point value. Right now, Ross family, if you take this question all the way out, you're going to play for your bank of $2,500 and move on to face our returning champion. Simmons family, you're on a plane back to New Jersey. Double value, top 5 answers there. Listen carefully. Tell me something specific you have to put up with if you want to have a pet in your home. Robin.
Odors.
Did odors make that survey? 2 answers can give you control. Something you have to put up with if you want a pet in your home.
Cleaning up after them.
Is 1 or 2 cleaning up? We wait for that decision. And 17 people said potty mess. Ross family, think of a steal that might win you the game. What do you say, Brenda?
Walking them outside.
Yeah. Walking them. Not there. Something you have to put up with if you want a pet in your home, Charles. 3 seconds.
You got to see the landlord.
You got to put up with the landlord. What do you say there, Kurt? Number 1 is there.
Wait, repeat that question
Something specific you have to put up with if you want to have a pet in your home.
How about the feeding?
Feeding? Bank goes to 70. Melinda.
The room and board. The room and board.
The room and board of the
Of the animal.
Okay, let's see the room and board. Now let me say this. The point value is doubled on this question. If you can steal with the number 1 answer and there's enough points to double and give you 300, you could win with a steal. Something specific that you have to put up with if you want to have a pet in your home.
The pet tearing up your furniture.
Tearing up furniture? Noise.
Barking noise.
Noise.
Dog hair.
All right, now listen to me. Leon, listen to them. Go ahead. Tell them what you want them to say. Now don't say it yet, Leon. 1 answer, possibly, number 1, could win you this game on a steal. What do you say in 3 seconds?
I believe dog hair.
Is this game over with a steal with hair? Number 1, 47. 333. You have won this game. The only answer that could have possibly done it. Kurt, no, let me thank you. You played much better than your score reflects. Number 5 would have kept you going. You have to put up with to this wonderful family. I'm so sorry. We have nice gifts for you. God bless you. Stay right here. Good job, Charles. Nice try. Stay here. 2 players are needed for fast money. Who's first? Who's second? You're bye-bye. You're with me, Rich. We'll be right back to play fast money for $2,500 and then go on to face the champ.
Okay, what's totally unique and a whole lot of fun? Well, there's... and the ever-popular... and one of the most fun things of all, Cracker Jack, of course. Now there's new Butter Toffee Cracker Jack. We made this delicious buttery toffee and poured it all over crunchy popcorn, plus peanuts and a fun prize in every box. Yep, when you're really good, they call you Cracker Jack. New Butter Toffee and original. If it's Borden, it's gotta be good.
Rust. Rust stains drive me crazy.
Try the Rust Specialist. New X14 Mineral and Rust Remover. Unlike leading bathroom cleaners, X14 dissolves rust without scrubbing.
X14, mineral and rust remover. It's better.
Which scoopable litter would the experts prefer? A leading litter or Scoop Fresh cat litter? They both clump. But does your litter freshen between scoops? Well, that proves it. Scoop Fresh freshens better between scoops.
Monday, Chris meets the woman of his dreams by accident.
You here to see me?
I killed your dog. And it's 100% animal attraction. I'm in love.
You fell in love with the woman whose pet you murdered?
I'm telling for you in a big way. But can he keep the love alive without killing all her pets?
You killed her bird, too?
Emmy-winning Northern Exposure, Monday.
We are back with the Ross family, ready to play fast money for their bankroll of $2,500. And then to go on to face our returning champions, the Geyer family.
We got it.
Rich, right now the champions are watching with anticipation, and they wish you well, because this is not their money. They're going to beat you when they play you in the next match. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Thank you for being so bold about that. We place 15 seconds on that clock. Time will not begin until I finish reading the first question. We ask 100 people. Tell me something that a host sometimes runs out of at a party.
Cocktails.
A cold American city.
Chicago.
A word used in recipe.
Bake.
Any magazine.
Team.
A sport in which gloves are worn.
Baseball.
Turn around. That is 5. We asked 100 people to tell me something that a host sometimes runs out of at a party. You thought the survey said? Cocktails, that's all drinks included. What did the survey say? You're up there with 17. Name a cold American city. How'd you do with Chicago? Known as the Windy City, the survey said. Bam! 37. A word used in recipes you like. Bake survey like. Certainly 7 agreed. Any magazine, you said? Teen magazine survey said 0.
Okay.
Did you pick up any ground with a sport where gloves are worn? You said baseball glove survey said 35. Right back with your family. 96. Cover those answers. Here comes your mom. Come on, Mom. You are 104 points away from the $2,500. We place 20 seconds on the clock as we reveal the wonderful answers given by your partner. Just relax. Bring it home. If you hear the sound, though, you have duplicated an answer, and I'll say try again. Tell me something that a host sometimes runs out of at a party.
Drinks.
Try again.
Hors d'oeuvres.
A cold American city.
Minneapolis.
A word used in recipe.
A cup.
Any magazine.
TV guide.
A sport in which gloves are worn.
Hockey.
Turn around.
That's okay. That's good. That's good.
Hockey gloves. A host runs out of sometimes, you thought. Hors d'oeuvres. What did the survey say? 30 people. Very good answer. The number 1 answer was, in fact, ice, and it was not given. Can you do this in 3? Because I don't think that 4th one's going to get you.
A cold American city, you said? Minneapolis. Our survey said 9. Chicago, the number one answer given by your partner. A word used in recipes. You chose cup. Did you do good with it? What did the survey say? You did well. 24 said the number one answer, cup. You are now 41 away from $2,500. Any magazine, you said? TV Guide. Survey said Time Magazine was number one. It comes down to this, and these big finishes are what people watch this show for. A sport in which gloves are worn. She said, hockey gloves. What did the survey say? 4 people, they have them. Boxing gloves, plural, would have been number one, $5 a point. As you go back with your family, don't worry, Ross family, you're going to get a shot at a high-stakes feud. Geyer family, if you are ready, take your position. We don't want you to go away because the high-stakes championship match worth $20,000 is coming up right after this.
More Family Feud coming up.
Nina's a loose cannon,
We can't just sit around and wait to see what Nina will do. The woman is dangerous.
and she's got the ammunition to blow Victoria and Ryan's marriage out of the water.
Ryan and I belong together. We were meant to be together.
It all explodes.
What the hell were you trying to pull anyway?
Weekdays on The Young and the Restless. This is CBS.
Deadbolt. I just smashed the door in. I could pick most locks with a credit card.
I know when you're home and when you're not.
This is the ADT SafeWatch Plus home security system.
They were asleep. They didn't even know we was in the house.
It links your home to an ADT monitoring center where trained security professionals help monitor your home 24 hours a day.
If I had a family, I'd want to protect them from guys like me.
When trouble strikes, ADT can take action.
Some of the police says a break-in
ADT
in
helps
5 minute
protect your
road.
family and home against break-ins and helps with medical emergencies and fires. Call 1-800-ADT-INFO for affordable security for your home. Only $195 installed and $21.95 for monthly monitoring.
The house with an alarm system you skip. The others you go for.
Call 1-800-ADT-INFO. You don't want to confront trouble face-to-face.
I'm TV5's meteorologist Jay Hillgardner. When it rains at Charlotte Hawkins' house in Prairie Grove, I know it's headed your way, and I know because Charlotte takes the time to give me a call. She is a weather watcher for TV5, where local news comes first.
How to make pickled quail eggs Wednesday at noon.
Welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. What is the top answer to this question? Name a good way to louse up a job interview. The survey says the number 3 answer is chew gum. The number 2 answer is be late. What is the number 1 bullseye answer? You'll get the answer as we play Bullseye on the Family Feud Challenge. Introducing our returning champions, the Geyer family. Ready for action. Playing against the challengers, the Ross family. On your mark. Let's start the Family Feud. Here's the star of the Family Feud Challenge, Ray Coe.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello to the Geyer family. Welcome to the Ross family. And welcome to the Family Feud Challenge. Now, our opening question was name a good way to louse up a job interview. If you said the number 1 answer is bad appearance, you hit the bullseye. And we'll play our new bullseye game in just a moment. Right now, we want to say hello to our returning champions, the lovely Geyer family. Second time on the show, Amy? All the way from?
Buffalo, New York.
Buffalo, New York, where my good friend Jim Kelly plays for the Buffalo Bills. But because you have come here for the second time,
Yes.
you are $14,300 richer.
Thank you.
Tell everybody who you brought.
Today I have with me all my sisters, starting with my fun-loving sister Lynn.
Hi, Ray.
Hi. My intelligent sister Beth.
Hi, Ray.
My favorite sister Francine.
She's your favorite?
Yeah, she's
Okay.
good to me.
All right.
And the oldest sister Donna at the end.
Nice to have you, Trin. We're going to place $5,000 into your bank. That is the minimum amount of money that you could play for in Fast Money if you defeat the challengers, the Ross family. Howdy, Leon.
Hello, Ray.
Hello, Leon. From Austin, Texas. Correct?
Some of it.
Okay, good enough. I don't want to get into all of it, but I do know, for those of you just tuning in, the Ross family were in the first part of our show, but you're ready now to become
We're
champions.
ready. Absolutely.
Tell everybody who you brought.
All right. My beautiful wife, Pam.
Hi.
My lovely daughter, Robin.
Hi, Ray.
My great husband, Paul. Hi, Ray.
I could tell by the way you hesitated his name that you really didn't. You weren't for this wedding, but go ahead. Who else you have?
And my son, Richie.
It's a pleasure to welcome this Texas family. We put $5,000 into your bank, which is the least amount of money you'll play for if you defeat our champions. But right now, let's play the bullseye game. Heads of the family will join me, and now you'll determine the most you could play for in Fast Money and set your own bank. All that count in bullseye are the number one answers. We ask 100 people this question that could add $1,000 to your bank. Past or present, real or fictional, name a famous Mickey. Amy?
Mickey Mouse.
Is Mickey Mouse the bullseye? Bullseye! $6,000 in the Geyer family bank. Here is a $2,000 bullseye question. Listen carefully to the words. When people are away from home, what do they do to make it look like someone's home? Len?
Leave a light on.
Leave light on. Could that be bullseye? Bullseye! $8,000 for the Geyer family bank. $3,000 will go to one family if they know the number one answer to this question. Name something one party guest does to entertain the others. Robin.
Tell jokes.
Could jokes be the $3,000 bullseye? Yeah. The Ross family, $8,000 in their bank. And here we go. Paul says good luck, but he doesn't really mean it. $4,000 could go to the most deserving family of this question. Name something you love to get a refund on. Paul. Thanks, don't say it. Francine, name something you love to get a refund on.
Taxes.
$4,000 more in your bank if taxes the bullseye. Bullseye. We have $12,000 in the Geyer family bank. This question, it makes me tremble, Gene, to think about it, is worth $5,000 if you have the fastest hand and the number one answer toward building your bank. Name something people eat with steak. Rich?
Baked potato!
Do you add $5,000 with baked potato? Bullseye! $13,000 in the Ross family bank. Geyer family, $12,000. We're going to come right back to play the feud to see who will play Fast Money for the money they just put in their bank. Can't they wait?
It's our biggest Sears days ever. Save on all furniture. That's all dinettes, all sofas, all bedrooms, all mattresses, and all carpeting too. 3,000 colors and styles. So don't miss it.
Lower back pain, neck pain, upper back pain. There are all kinds of back pain. Doan's relieves them all with an ingredient these brands don't have. Relieve back pain with Doan's, the back specialist.
I want to tell you about USA Drug. USA Drug has the lowest prices, the best selection, and the best service in town. I have been all over the United States from New York to California, and I can honestly tell you there is nothing like USA Drug. I know you'll love shopping here. Why not come in and see for yourself why I say USA Drug is the place to shop.
Save every day at USA.
We're back, and it's time to play the feud. Let's go, Leon. Good luck. The first family, the 300, will... Thank you, Len, for interrupting. The first family to reach 300 points will win this game and go on to play fast money for their bank. The Ross family, $13,000. Challenging our champions, even though I did it backwards, with $12,000 in their bank. But most importantly, you want to be called the champion so you can return another day. You can keep coming back on the feud till you win $1 zillion, trillion, billion dollars until you're beaten. Here's the first question. We ask 100 people, and we put the top 6 answers on that board. Try to find the most popular to this. Name something that a woman is told she must do to have a healthy baby.
Eat right! Eat right!
Show me eat right. One answer, Leon, could be more popular. Something that a woman is told she must do to have a healthy baby.
See your doctor regularly.
Is number 1, see her doctor regularly. Bottom of the survey. Champs have control. Think of the steal, but keep in mind, we ask 100 men and women this question. What are women told they must do to have a healthy baby?
Plenty of rest.
Is it up there? Show me rest. What's that, Leon?
1 down.
That's right.
2 more.
1 down. That's right. Thank you. Thank you for helping me count. Beth, you seem very pensive. What are women told they must do to have a healthy baby?
Ray, I'll say take their vitamins daily.
Are you rolling with vitamins? If you're confused, Beth, watch how that family does it when they say good answer. They really mean it. Francine?
I say they would tell them to stop smoking.
It's got to be there. Don't smoke. Number 1. 76 points going into the bank. Donna?
Don't drink.
Are we rolling? Does it make your baby healthier if you don't drink? Hey, you might not even have been pregnant if you hadn't been drinking. Amy, 1 answer gets you a clean sweep. It was good, wasn't it? Too bad the crowd wasn't with us on it.
Okay. I think you would exercise.
Clean sweep if number 4 is exercise. Clean sweep. Champions take 98 points because they would love to play for the $12,000 in their bank. But don't go away. The Ross family have $13,000. Find out who's playing for that when we come back.
I love sitting here with you. Dreams that come true. Weekends at the lake and snack cakes. And I love you too.
You'll love the great taste of America's #1 snack cake, Little Debbie.
And I love you too.
Frankie loves to imitate his dad. And Dad, of course, eats it up. So when he saw that place called Garage, he bought it right on the spot. It comes with all that garage stuff. You know, power tools, the garage door opener. Frankie loves that.
Up and down, up and down.
Even on his own, he was at it for hours. I mean, I actually had a phone conversation. He was so cute. He was just like John.
Wake up, Dad, wake up.
I'm glad someone thought of it. The doctor's ready.
That cold pill.
Antihistamines. Sometimes they make you sleepy. Well, there aren't any in Advil Cold and Sinus. It's tough on the cold. Not on you.
Advil Cold and Sinus, advanced formula for the cold season.
After examining, testing, it's a fact. You can buy new Preparation H hydrocortisone cream with the maximum strength available without a prescription to relieve problem itch. New Preparation H hydrocortisone cream. Prescription strength without a prescription.
Hi, it's me again, the TV. Look, if we're going to spend quality time together, I think we need to open up a little. So, I'm a Taurus. Turn-offs are dust, power surges, and people who flip the remote. Favorite reading? TV Guide. Because TV Guide has the best stories about me. So you're tuned in and we have a better time together. Like, would you trade me for $1 million? Yeah, right. Now, tell me about you. Ooh, out of time. Don't watch TV in the dark.
Watch CBS this morning.
It's breakfast for your head.
We are feuding on CBS. The Geyer family, 98 points, showing why they are the champions. The Ross family, 0. It's time for another face-off. Again, the Geyer family is from?
Buffalo, New York.
Buffalo, New York. We have a family from Austin, Texas. Pay attention right now, no matter where your family is sitting, standing. If you can get near a phone or a pencil, listen to Gene Wood. This could change your life.
Okay, Ray, if your family would like to try out for Family Feud and you live in the Los Angeles area, call area code 213-965-9999. If you live in the San Diego area, call area code 619-223-2101. Back to Ray.
Thank you, Gene. Call today. We would love to have your family right here on The Feud. And with an honest testimony, has it been fun?
Yes, it has. Very much so.
Okay, let's see if you lose and say that. Point value is now double. Let's see if you can fight back. You have $13,000, Ross family, that you could play for. Top 5 answers are on that board, but you'll want to listen carefully because this question was asked of 100 married women. When your husband isn't home, where can you be sure to find him? Pam, what? Work. Is work on the survey. 55 people said the number 1 answer. Can you get on the board? That's not the question. The question is, when your husband isn't home, where can you be sure to find him? 100 married women.
At a sporting event.
Yeah. Let me see. Sporting event. One strike. Now, Paul, this is where it gets tricky because you have to try to figure what 100 married women would say.
I'm going to say at a bar.
Did the married women say bar? It's there. Rich, you'd like to play for this $13,000.
Oh, yes.
Okay, where would 100 married women say they would be sure they could find their husband?
At the gym.
Show me. Gymnasium. 118 points plus more could be stolen, Leon, if you don't know. You're looking at me like I'm going to help you. No, I can only read the question. 3 seconds. What did the married women say?
Out in the yard working.
Okay, if your husband isn't home, he could be home in the yard. It's still your bank, but do you realize what is about to happen? This is a great piece of Americana. 5 women are now going to get a chance to steal what 100 married women said. When your husband isn't home, where can you be sure to find him?
At his mother's.
Mother's. His mother's?
Friend's house.
Friends' mothers? Friends' mothers. Now you tell her what you want her to say. There are 3 answers. If I could have your attention, Amy, quietly, please, because now, Amy, you have 3 seconds to make that choice.
All right, I'm going to say it's going to be at the friend's house. They're
You
buddies.
go with the family.
Buddies, yeah.
Do you steal with the buddy's house? Champions take the bank. Our 100 married women said that when your husband isn't home, you can be sure to find him at number 3. Mother would have been there, obviously, Judge. That's right. You got it once. Stop rubbing it in. If you had them all. Number 4, our married women said golf course. Let's go. It's time for another face-off right now. Here we go.
All right, I'll try. All right, yeah, I'll do it. I'm left-handed,
We're going to triple this point value, which means that the Geyer family can win and play for the $12,000 in their bank and state champions. But believe me, Ross family, with triple value, you can get in this game for your 13. Now, hold on. You're complaining, Beth, because?
I'm left-handed.
Oh, would you mind switching sides and slapping? Would you do that with her, Robin? Okay, then. That's how intense this feud is, ladies and gentlemen. We surveyed 100 people. I try to be the Secretary of State here. Top 6 answers are on that board to a question that will decide who could play for their bank. Name the section of the Sunday newspaper you hardly ever read. Your left hand is giving you control, Beth.
Sports.
Let me see sports. It is there. Stay here. Robin, Now, your mind can give you control. Do you know one or two? The section of the Sunday newspaper you hardly ever read.
The home and garden section.
Do they have one of those? Let me see the home and garden section. You think of the steal. You can win the game. Francine, you seem so unaffected. The section of the Sunday newspaper you hardly ever read.
The comics.
Show me comics. Donna.
The business section.
You have no strikes if we see business. Number one can give you enough points to... You have enough points to win.
I would have to say the ads, the advertisements.
All right,
Let me see. Classified. Lost family, you better hope they start to falter. Lynn, what would be the section of the Sunday newspaper you hardly ever read?
I hardly ever read travel and leisure section.
Travel and leisure. What do you say, Beth?
Book review. Book review section.
If book review happens to be number 5, you will become the champions one more time and play for $12,000. Book review? Go to the Ross family, Francine.
On the TV section. Oh, yeah. The TV section.
Are you still... Is this over with TV section? Ross family, you can steal the lead. Donna, now listen to me carefully. Silence, please. This game is over if you can name the section of the Sunday newspaper you hardly ever read.
The editorial.
You're playing for 12 grand if number 5 is editorial. Over! The champions beat their back. Great try. You built an excellent bank, and I feel so badly you don't get a plate for it. We have nice gifts. Paul, good job. Stay here. Nice try. Don't go away. 2 players are needed right now for $12,000. Who's first? All right, you're going off stage, Beth. We will be right back to play for $12,000 against that big board in fast money. You don't want to miss it.
I know a place, a wide open range, where the spirit's free to roam. When Dixie howls away of the west, when Dixie...
The things we do to control what we eat.
Now you can give in to your craving for snacks the smart way. Introducing Orville Redenbacher Smart Pop. Compared to potato chips, new Smart Pop has 80% less fat and a third fewer calories. So you can eat and eat and eat and not feel the least bit guilty. New Smart Pop. From Orville Redenbacher, of course.
Sure. With all the children's cold medicines out there, how many do you think relieve every major cold symptom? Only one. Introducing new Children's Tylenol Cold plus Cough. The only one you need.
If you're under a physician's care for high blood pressure, ulcers, or asthma, then your choice of a non-prescription pain reliever is especially important. For millions of people like you, the one doctors recommend most is Tylenol.
Now here's an improvement, a new Stronger Defend. Isn't that great news? Boy, I'll say, sounds like great protection. No kidding. Let's hear more. New Stronger Defend is the only undergarment with Ultra Absorb Lock. Just look how much stronger this absorbent middle is compared to most others. Ultra Absorb Lock holds liquid in as it holds together.
What a difference.
Now that's strong protection. Ultra Absorb Lock, only from New Stronger Defend. Get back into life.
We're back with the Geyer family all set to play fast money for another $12,000. Are you ready, Lynn?
As ready as I'll be.
All right, we place 15 seconds on the clock and hope that you be ready. We ask 100 people. Besides lips, tell me another part of your partner's face that you love to kiss.
Nose.
A department in the department store.
Shoes.
One word that describes the sound of a bell.
Ding.
A reason for a family reunion.
Birthday.
A brand of tuna.
Star Kiss.
That is 5, and thank you for those loud, concise answers. Glad you were with me there. I asked you, besides lips, this was very revealing, tell me another part of your partner's face that you love to kiss. You thought that some of our 100 people love to kiss noses. It's a very exciting thing to kiss. The survey said 8 people. You made it by a nose. Department in a department store, you said. You like the shoe department. Survey like 23. One word that describes the sound of a bell. How'd you do with ding? Survey said. Big one, 36. Bing. A reason for a family reunion you thought might be birthday. Survey thought 9 again. You're at 76. How did you do with a brand of tuna? You screamed Star-Kissed. Survey said 51. Put you back with your family. 127 points in that time. You're 73 away from $12,000 with 20 seconds on the clock. We reveal the wonderful answers she gave. If you would just step right that way. Thank you. We asked 100 people, besides lips, tell me another part of your partner's face that you love to kiss.
Cheeks.
A department in a department store.
Men's clothing.
One word that describes the sound of a bell.
Ding.
Try again.
Ring.
A reason for a family reunion.
Long time no see.
Brand of tuna.
Star Kiss.
Try again.
Bumblebee.
Turn around. Did you do the 73? Besides lips, another part of your partner's face you love to kiss, besides the nose you like cheeks. Survey said... I like it. Bam! 58. The number one answer, cheeks. You are 15 away from $12,000. A department in a department store, you said.
Oh, my God.
Men's clothing. Did 15 people say it? What'd the survey say? You are $12,000. Clothing store, the number one answer. One word to describe the sound of a bell, ding. A wedding is a reason for a family reunion. Star-Kissed is a brand of tuna. Become the family. Besides lips, cheeks, the number one answer. And clothing, number one department store. Look at all these people who want a part of that $12,000. Hurry back, more fun after this.
Introducing a new Chex that's double delicious. I love double Chex. Better than the rest. Corn, rice, sweet, crunch, double, crisp, bite, munch. It's new, lightly sweetened corn plus lightly sweetened rice makes new double Chex twice as nice. I love double Chex. Better than the rest. Corn, rice, sweet, crunch, double, crisp, bite, munch.
Fisher-Price makes the night a little brighter with the Puff-A-Lump Snuggle Light. She's soft, cuddly, and best of all, when you hug her, her face lights up, and so does somebody else's.
Announcing a major advance in muscle pain relievers, new Eucalyptimint. The first rub that combines powerful pain relief with a terrific scent. New Eucalyptimint muscle pain relief. Finally, a rub that works great, smells great.
If these laxatives work, why should you consider Dulcolax? Because Dulcolax works differently. It's the only leading overnight laxative with a special comfort coating designed to protect your stomach. Dulcolax is gentle enough for children. And so effective, more doctors recommend Dulcolax than X-Lax and Correctol combined. Ask your doctor about gentle, effective, comfort-coated Dulcolax. Experience the comfort of Dulcolax.
When drug gangs take over a small town, it takes 2 cops to turn up the heat.
Possession of crack cocaine.
He's a witness. And fight to take back the night.
You got anything?
Carol O'Connor.
We gotta get him. Yeah.
Howard Rollins. They're setting us up in the heat of the night. Wednesdays after baseball on CBS.
We are back with the Geyer family. One happy family from Buffalo, New York. $26,300, Richard. They are the current champions. We'll see you next time on the Family Feud Challenge. Have a great day.
Some of our departing families will receive new Borden fat-free singles, so smooth and creamy you won't believe it's fat-free. Borden fat-free singles in regular, sharp, and Swiss flavors. No fat, no kidding. Super strength Polident. Polident soaks away tough stains, and its minty mouthwash ingredient leaves your dentures minty fresh clean. Concord sleek contoured high-tech 35mm camera loads automatically. Has focus flash for sharp photos that are easy to take. Abu Garcia takes fishing excitement to the max with the exclusive Pro Max rod and reel combination. Take it to the max with Abu Garcia. From the Ross Simons catalog, this magnificent 26-inch lapis necklace. 8mm beads spaced with 14-karat gold balls from Ross Simons. From Television City in Hollywood, this is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson television production.
Drop us a line at Game Show Network, 10202 West Washington Boulevard, Culver City, California, 90232. We're the only network that lets you play along.